All of them.
Oh, okay. We are live. And who is this magnificent looking man next to
Live
me?
and in color.
Hi. Hi. Hi, guys. I'm back.
Are you
My
doing
cow
an
licks are here
impression of
too.
me? I have a cow lick too.
I've got cactuses that come out the side of my hair. Like this fucking thing here. Like look at this. Like
Yeah,
look at that.
you got like a punk rock hairdo. Is the side shaved? Is the sides of your head shaved?
Huh?
Do you have like the sides shaved?
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
it's like a punk rock dude.
I'm thinking about doing the mullet, man. Everybody wants me to do the mullet. That's what the people want. People want the fucking mullet. You want the mullet? You might get it.
You're bringing me back to high school. Don't do that. Oh, God.
The midnight
Oh.
cowlicks.
The midnight Brillo pad?
Yes. Looking good, Hobbs, says Katie. The cheetah says the
up, y'all?
midnight cowlicks.
The midnight cowlick.
Jessica's dumpster girl's in the house. What up, Jess?
Hey, Katie. Hey, Jessica.
But I'm telling you guys, you cannot sleep on that damn movie. That movie was so good. I wonder if they would let me give it to you guys, send it to you guys through email. I don't want to step on anybody's toes, but that movie was so fucking good.
Didn't you say it's on Amazon tonight?
Yeah. Amazon tonight. Evil dies tonight. Amazon's tonight.
The sin dies tonight. The
Brillo pads tonight.
Children of the sinful corn.
Patrick, they caught an error with us, buddy. Apparently, we kept saying "Children of the Corn" all night. People are saying that you and I kept saying instead of "Children of Sin." Our critics are saying that we said "Children of the Corn."
No, Hobbs didn't.
I know. I'm just kidding.
We did not say all night.
All night long.
All night.
Let the music play on.
No, you can't. What is he
Hey,
talking
Jessica,
about?
welcome. Everybody connect with everybody in the chat. Show that love, give a connection. Let's get in sync and show a link and give a link. It's getting me rinky dink.
I love you. Oh, God. You just.
My God, look at the hair. Holy shit.
What's the matter, Jen? You got a big elephant in your head?
No, he just brought me back to the elephant show. That's
That's
scary.
what I said. There's a big elephant in that show.
Sharon Lois and Bram's elephant show.
That show was the shit.
That is Casey, by the way, in the picture. That's not an exaggeration. He even says it's him. It's me.
It's true. It's all facts.
Just for that, I am not doing my yoga tonight.
Son of a...
What pic is he using? I can't see it. It's just white on my side.
Mother puss bucket.
Yes.
And I'm giving you the neck, Casey.
What? Are you kids necking?
Do you kids still give each other ID bracelets?
So I'm glad you're less flustered now.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yes, you were in love with that movie, and I liked that. That you
liked
it so much.
I just watched it at 1 a.m. last night, so it's fresh in my mind, right? Like,
yeah.
It's just hard to see, because, guys, I've been watching a lot of garbage lately, and I'm not disrespecting anybody by any means. I've been watching a lot of stuff lately that just, Uh,
Where is everybody going?
it's just not been my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He shrunk us, Bones. He shrunk us.
Honey, I shrunk the midnight hour. I'm good. I'm good with this.
Yeah.
Too bad we got Interweb Kaju back in the house.
Yes. Oh, it can still be like this with me back. Look at that.
But then we can
Hobbs, you
focus on my
bit
fat ass
Dustin.
head.
I like seeing your fat ass head.
There's
But
zombies on your wall.
it's not a fat ass head.
There's
It's a
zombies
very
running around
handsome
behind
head.
you.
You guys like the zombies?
Yes.
Huh.
Are you
Yeah.
all set up now? Are we gonna get a room tour?
Hell no. I just had a. What you see over there is only about half of what I have because. All right, don't laugh at me. So, in order to make the tower, I decided to tape the two DV racks together,
Tape.
Okay.
and
Would that be Scotch tape or duct tape?
Yeah. Do you at least use some good tape?
yeah, I used Scotch tape a whole roll for each side, and then like once I started putting more up there, like the whole fucking thing like tilted over towards me, like movies toppled. It was like a collision.
Did it fall on you?
No, I
Oh,
was on a call with a customer though,
Oh.
and they were like, "Do you need a medic?" I'm like, "I will be if something got damaged from my collection."
Yeah.
But no, it just wasn't a good look. It just tilted over. And the thing is it slowly tilted, like it was staring at me as the tower was tipping a little bit, and then they just went.
The Leaning Tower of
I
Pizza.
told you it was a tower of terror.
Katie, you coming up?
Katie is a link tosser tonight.
She's ring tossing tonight. Is that what you said?
Sure.
She's gonna be back next week.
McGruber.
She just got into her apartment.
Like I said, I might need you all to carry a little bit tonight because I'm tired.
Okay.
I literally have been sitting at my desk chair since 9 this morning, and then went straight. I was off work at 8, but my interview was at 8, and now I'm here. Tell you, my dedication is insane for you guys. I do it. I do it for you guys.
I know you do.
She is in
Dude,
bed.
Cheetah, thank you. That was one of the best shows we've done. Fucking awesome.
Being in
That
bed doesn't
movie
stop
is
Jen.
spectacular.
Jen streams in bed sometimes.
What's that?
Katie said she's in bed. I said being in bed don't stop Jen. She streams in bed sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Look at that
stream under
headboard.
the covers. Yeah. We stream
Never
under the
went to bed.
covers, headboards. Give a shit.
Hanging,
We sleep
hanging from the roof.
Yeah.
Get Alucard in here. He'll stream hanging from his toes because he's a vampire.
So we're gonna talk about our collections tonight and what we're collecting, what we've been buying. I got my Vestron copy of Dream a Little Dream today in the mail.
There you go.
Ooh.
I'll be right back, folks.
Okay.
Carry on.
Okay. Ah. Ooh, dream a little dream. Oh, I will dream a little dream. I
That
have
release.
finally gotten the Hunger Games. I'm going to watch them.
All of them, or just the first one?
All of them. I
All
wouldn't
15?
watch them.
You got all 15 of them?
Huh?
Got all 15 of them?
There's 15? I thought there was only 3.
No, there's 4.
There's
The la-
4?
yeah,
Oh my.
the last one's in 2 parts. Mockingjay 1 and 2. Am I saying that right, Casey?
Yeah, I think it's Hunger Games, Catching Fire, and then Mockingjay parts 1 and 2.
Yeah, here's mine.
Oh, maybe I should have thought of that when it said
Part
part
1,
1.
and then Catching Fire, and then Mockingjay is in 2 parts. Part 1 and 2.
So I need to get part 2 before I can watch it.
Well, at least now you know. Now you're not going to watch them all and then wonder why it doesn't end with an ending.
Part 2 has her sitting in a chair.
Ah,
Is that what your part 1 looks like? Mockingjay part 1?
yeah. I don't have part 2. Interesting. Very interesting. But I also found a whole bunch of VHSs at
Have you seen these, Jen?
what are they?
It's the Divergent series. This is the second one. I just found the first one. It's over there on the shelf. I need the third one. There's 3 of them.
That's the Hunger Games too.
No, it's a different series. They're called, well, the first one's called Divergent, this one's called Allegiant, and then what's the other one called, Casey, if you know?
I don't know. I've never watched any of those movies.
They're somewhat similar, but they're not like I Choose You or whatever, but it's a group of kids and doing shit like in Hunger Games. I think they're similar.
I'm gonna be reviewing a weird Dollar Tree movie. Weird movie.
What's so weird about it?
It's a pizza girl that
This is
has
the
to
first
go
one.
out.
I had
Oh,
it over
Panic?
there.
Satanic Panic?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, cool.
Divergent, huh? Yeah, and that's like how they find her. That's so freaking weird. They kill that guy off. It's like, oh. But I will not go into it because I do
Yeah.
not give away spoilers. Ooh, you got Dream a Little Dream too? Oh, see, there's good taste right there if you have Dream a Little Dream in your collection. Casey, Boney,
What?
do you have Dream a Little Dream in your collection?
No, I don't own any movies.
Have you watched it?
I've seen it before once.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, but it was also quite a long time ago. Oh, look, see, Bones has it.
Oh,
The slip cover. The movie's in the living room. I still haven't watched it. I started it, but never finished it.
You never finished it? Oh my goodness.
Hey, it's hard when you're a YouTuber. You gotta stick on a schedule. Oh, it's time to do another video. It's time to do another video. It's hard to fit in movies that you want to just watch for enjoyment. Time for Dollar Tree Theater. Time for Wild Eye Wednesday.
You could do an 80s archives. Ooh.
Yeah, Bones. If you're feeling overwhelmed, just add another weekly thing to it. You got it.
That's what I'm saying. Bob's tried to get me to add another one not too long ago.
Yeah. That's why I won't do Wild Eye.
I'm always impressed with all y'all doing those weekly shows. You got something like Monday through Friday every day.
Yeah, I hate that Ice Lord. my restaurant, like this much of them is horror, and then all of a sudden they decide to start throwing in other random genres. It seems like it's supposed to be like Scream Factory, and a large percentage of them is horror. And now we got Dream a Little Dream and Still Dawn starring Patrick Swayze, and now they're about to release some kind of cowboy movie. I can't remember the name of it with Nick Nolte in it. It's weird though, because you got all them horror and all these other random genres thrown in there now.
Oh, I just have them in. If there's an actor in it that I like, I just have them all together, actor by actor. So I'm really weird. Except my Kevin Smith movies and his stand-up. They're all together.
Yeah, that's it. Iceberg. Extreme Prejudice. Nick Nolte, I think, on the cover with a white cowboy hat.
Nolte and Busey. I do not like them. As in Gary Busey and what is his son's name?
I think I've only ever watched Nolte in one movie, Blue Chips with Shaq. No, he's also in 48 Hours with Eddie Murphy. I watched those.
Yeah.
48 Hours and another 48 Hours.
I like Gary Busey in whichever one of the Farley David Spade movies he was in. I can't remember if it was Tommy Boy or Black Sheep. I always get those two confused.
My favorite thing Busey did was Silver Bullet, playing Uncle Red. I don't remember Busey in an Adam Sandler movie. Not Adam Sandler, but Chris Farley. It's been a long time since I watched Black Sheep and Tommy Boy, though. What is up, Echo Zero and Charles Cochran?
Echo.
Prejudice.
Echo.
That's Echo?
Boglins!
Echo! Hi!
Boglin.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Hello!
Hi, Katie.
What's up?
What's poppin'? We got 3
Nothing.
circles up here now. For some reason on my side it doesn't show you guys' profile picture. I just see a white circle.
Wait, what? We're all white circles?
Yeah, on my side.
Huh.
I guess other people would see them though.
Hobbs is
yours.
Belial on my screen. And
I'm
then
just
you
a
and
white circle.
yeah, and then you and Jennifer are on video.
Yeah.
I'm in bed, so that's why I had it like this, but I can't talk for long, but I just wanted to say hi.
You got a cold or something, don't you? Or is that just your tired voice? Goodbye.
You scared her off, Bones. With the hard
Guess
question.
that was none of my business.
Yeah.
Echo, sound you never want to hear in the bathroom. Echoes of his turd trumpet.
Next time I take a bath, I'm going to go, Echo! My bathroom ceiling is 14 feet up in the air. Yeah, I just saw it. Roadhouse Part 2.
There's a part 2?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Cash grab. Bunch of new kids, unknown people in it.
So it's like Grease 2, or it's like totally different?
Well, Grease 2 has Michelle Pfeiffer. This Roadhouse 2 is just a bunch of random unknown jabronis.
Huh.
And then Jake Busey's the bad guy. And it's like, ugh. I don't know which one to hate more, Gary Busey or Jake Busey. And the Dalton character is Dalton's son in part 2.
Now, Ava, didn't you hear you're supposed to put pickles on that?
Huh?
Ava said she made her a snack, peanut butter and jelly. I said, now, didn't you hear you're supposed to put pickles on that?
Pickles?
That's a new thing. Everybody going around, everybody eating peanut butter and pickle sandwich.
What, are you pregnant or something?
Not me.
Oh,
Not me. I'm not eating it.
oh.
Patrick had one made up, but it didn't meet the challenge. Didn't meet the criteria. His was like peanut butter, mayonnaise, and pickles, but he wanted everybody to add Marty past 500 before he would eat it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Welcome back.
Thanks. I'm on my phone, so I keep exiting out by accident.
Yeah, that's why I left earlier. I just tried to open up something else and it just took me off the stream.
But yeah, like I said, I'm not going to be on here very long. I have to go to work in the morning, and it's been a long day.
One.
I hope Hobbs' shelf hasn't fallen on him again. Yes, and the guy who plays the new Dalton is definitely not Patrick Swayze. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
I have dill pickle, but not on my PB&J. You failed the challenge.
Mm.
I know Hobbs is hiding over there because he's highlighting comments.
Mm.
Yeah, because he put me up on the screen, so he is hiding over there.
Well, I have cow tongue and chicken feet in my freezer.
Oh, he's back. The man behind the cheetah.
That ain't no cheetah. That's an orange tabby.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Patrick.
Hi. Hi.
Who's imitating me? Quit that.
Bones.
Hi.
People say I sound like that when I'm on the phone, like a little kid. It's unfair.
Hi, Charles. Hi, Echo.
Hi.
No, I've never done a live stream from my bathtub either.
I haven't
Nope.
either.
If
But
you
then
ever
again,
want-
my new apartment doesn't have a bathtub. It just has a shower, so.
Mhm. I wish
Ogre
mine
is the
had a
best nerd.
shower. I know somebody who's answered a phone on video chat from the tub. But they're not on this chat.
Jim, what do you collect? I guess Hobbs wants us to talk about collecting.
Well, I
You got any
collect
cool
video,
collections?
VHS. Anything
Lots of
from
VHS. Lots of VHS.
lots of VHS.
I think it was either Michael or Casey that wants to see all your VHS.
Well,
I think it's probably Michael, but I want to see all Jennifer's full moon sometime.
yeah.
I think
But
you
I'm
said
also down to see the VHS also.
you said full moon. He says trauma, I think, and then he said he wanted to see all of them. And then he says, "I'm
Jen's
gonna trade. I want to trade you."
Jen's already done her trauma video.
Yeah.
But she hasn't done it from the bath yet.
From the butt?
From the bath, from the butt. Yeah.
That's funny.
Well, come over to my house and help me organize my videos, and I will do one, man. I'm right in the middle of a big organization here.
Patrick said he wants to see your butt. He says I see Jennifer's full moon.
You're not going to see my butt. No.
Tell him he can bite it, Jennifer.
You can bite my butt, Patrick. But you're not going to see it.
We left this
Do
time.
you have a bunch of cool posters, Jennifer, other than Jeff Goldblum's ass
She does.
and Prince? Do
She
you
just
have like
pulled
a
them out
bunch
of
of
nowhere.
posters?
I
Like
have
she just
tons
pulled
of
out the
posters.
King Kong just for that review,
Yeah,
and
that's
it's
right.
like, oh
She has
wow, I
the
didn't know
King
she did that.
Kong. She has the Triumph Insult Comic Dog.
Yeah. I have the Breakfast Club,
Time Cop, I think.
Dracula, One Crazy Summer, The Shining. When they shut down the video store, they gave me all their posters.
Well, that was nice of them.
Yeah, it was nice.
Rest in peace, video stores.
Yeah.
I used to get my posters from my video store, but they put them in like a little trash can in the store, and you could just go pick them out for free. And now they're gone, so no more posters. But I do have a closet full of posters.
Hmm.
My problem is I have nowhere to put them in this room because I've got wall-to-wall movie shelves.
Fix it. Fix it.
Yeah, make a Tower of Terror and have it fall down on you. Fix it!
If you go watch my really old videos that are like picture slideshows, you'll see where I used to live, and I didn't have all these movie shelves, and I have posters all up on the wall.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what you have? You may not know this, but you've got ceiling space. If you've got ceiling space, you've got room for your posters.
I actually do have posters on my ceiling. You haven't seen
Oh, you
them?
do? We've never seen
Jeff
that.
Goldblum's ass.
That's what's on my ceiling.
Ben, I knew I liked you. Nothing
See, you
compared
can't
to
tell what they
Goldblum.
are, I don't think, but see them up there?
Oh,
Let's
you're
see.
like
One of
me.
them is Clueless.
Oh, yeah.
The other one is Jawbreaker.
Uh-huh.
Those are
The
two
other
good
one
posters.
is, that's right, Gilmore Girls.
Is it Gilmore
The other
Girls?
one is,
Come on, pick some more good ones.
Why don't you have
Attack of the Killer Dodos.
posters?
That one you can see there is White Noise. And then Darkness Falls. Then I have a small Jennifer Body poster up there, and House of the Dead, and The Cell, Taking Lives, The Darkness, with Anna Paquin, and one I think called Code Creek Manor.
Hi, Killer Katie.
Hey.
Are you enjoying your new home? And is it weird staying in your new place for the first night?
Yeah.
Feels like there's ghosts in there, isn't it? That's how I felt when I came to this place for the first night. I was like, is there fucking ghosts in here?
I haven't felt anything, so I don't know.
Did you bring Sarah Jessica Parker with you?
Hey, Patrick.
Boglin.
Boglins! Boglins!
All right, I heard someone say Sarah Jessica Parker. I want that
Yeah.
person.
I'm asking Hobbs if he brought his witch with him to his new house.
Yeah, it's in the Halloween box.
Uh-huh.
Along with the Boglin?
I got Jessica Park. I got Sarah Jessica Parker's autobiography movie.
Is it about Boglins?
I think this is a setup for a joke.
It is. It's a movie called The Damned. So yeah, that's.
Oh, goddamn.
I got some Dollar Tree movies today.
Nice.
Find any good ones?
I got 8 of them. A couple of repeats, but I got the Salem Witch Trials on Blu-ray with Christy Alley.
Wow.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
That's a solid film.
Yeah,
is.
it is.
I
It
found that
is.
one way, but I haven't watched it yet.
It's a solid motion picture.
Yeah. I finally found The Shed, which
That's a good one.
Boney, didn't you review Boney?
The
Oh,
Shed or the Shed? The Shed.
The Shed.
The
The
Shed.
shed full of shit. The shed full of shit.
Shed.
it's the shed full of shad.
She said, she
Bite
said,
my
by the Shed
butt,
Shore.
Patrick.
Shad, shoot. Hey,
Bite my
I
butt.
bite. No. Oh, Lord have mercy. I mean, for real? No. I'm a vegetarian, Jennifer.
Wow.
Wow.
My
I'd buy
doctor
that
said to
for
watch.
$1.
My doctor said to watch my high cholesterol intake, so I can't bite your butt.
I didn't say you had to ingest anything. You can spit it out.
I'm gonna tag team the cheetah. I'm gonna let him have a shot at it.
That ain't no cheetah.
He's a
That's a
cheetah.
damn tabby house cat.
That's not a house cat. It's a cheetah.
It's a damn tabby house cat.
I can't help you if you can't see that. That's what I can do for you about that.
Cat Sick Blues?
Yeah, cat sick blues.
I'm gonna get cat sick blues all over your cat.
I already got cat sick blues. You don't want him. You don't want him having cat sick blues. Let me tell you.
Practically spoiling the whole movie that Hobbs is talking about.
What movie?
That Hobbs is so excited talking about.
Oh my God,
Hey,
Jim, you were killing me in that chat. By the way, girl, you were killing me. I was laughing my ass off.
I'm telling you,
You go back and we all watched that chat, Hobbs. She was on fire.
that movie, I just got done watching it at 1 a.m. last night. It has everything. It literally fucking has everything in it.
It really does. It really
Does it have
does.
Boglins?
I think it even had a Boglin somewhere in it.
Yeah, I think that Boglin was I think Mary Esther was wearing the Boglins.
I'm gonna be looking
And
for the
no,
Boglins.
we can't share out the link that we have to it because that link is gone.
Yeah.
But you guys can get your copy with a free car wash for $34.99
over at Butt, Montana.
over at the Butt, Montana.
Jennifer, do you have snow on your ground yet? Did you get snowed on?
Last night, but it's gone now. It melted.
Man, what's the latest that's ever snowed in your town, Jennifer?
June.
But see, the problem with Butte though is they don't really have like snowflakes. They have Coors Light that comes down from like the. Apparently, everybody drinks there, so
It must be June.
We got snow 2 days ago.
Yeah, this has been the weirdest weather.
congratulations to Killa Katie on her new home.
Oh,
it's only going to cost $2,500 a month.
Oh,
that place looks like it's expensive, man. Katie, all her appliances look like they would be $5,000 a piece.
Katie, I have something to offer. I have something to offer you off screen, if you want to do it or not. I got the director of the Poltergeist Diaries, and I wanted to know if you want to go up and co-host the show with me.
Yeah, I can do that. Just let me know when. He's also coming on my channel at the end of the month at some point as well.
What? Oh. Oh, well, so get my surprise. Are you doing him at the end of April or May?
May.
Okay, then I'll do him at I'll do him at the end of June then. Oh, well, good.
Well, he hasn't really set it up yet, so I don't know.
Okay. just try to let me know what date you got so I can have a clear bubble, so we don't get too close together. So because we all want him to go, I want and I'll help you promote it too. I'm excited. I can't wait to talk to him.
You can say,
I don't
"Come to
know
the
why
light,
you
Carol
don't
Ann."
live here, Echo. I don't know why you don't live in Butte, Montana.
Oh, you don't want to live in Butte, Montana.
Hey, I'm here.
You can go to the pit. You can try the pit in Butte, Montana.
That's right. Yeah, the pit. I wouldn't. Where's Casey? You changed your picture. Oh, he's gone. Where's Casey at?
I don't think he's coming back.
Casey's on his phone, so I think it popped off.
I'm back.
I don't think he's coming back.
That thumbnail we had was really cute.
Is this better or here?
Oh, there he is.
No.
Oh, what? What happened to the thumbnail? What?
Oh,
Don't you encourage him to take that thumb? Put that thumbnail.
I thought that was from Pacific Rim season 2.
Might as well be. Yeah, no, that little guy has more character than anyone in that season 2 of that show. But no, he's on the phone. I don't know if he's on this because I'm on the computer now.
Man, I mean, not only did you crushed 2 legends this week, Ultraman and Pacific Rim. He's just like,
I'm not doing a video on Pacific Rim. I don't. I've spent enough time watching it. I don't feel like spending time making a video on it.
Are we talking about the TV show or the movie?
The TV show. I've already done videos on both the movies.
Yeah.
The first movie's like good, you know?
First movie's awesome.
You know, just Charlie Day on his own in the first movie is better than both seasons of the TV show.
I agree with you.
Clifton Collins Jr. is better than the first season of that show.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of like 3D animated shows anyways. They're just kind of weird to me. What are you showing us, Hobbs?
Oh, just trying to see my angle of looking to see what part of my cow looks the best.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's so vain.
I could go get my hair cut in 2 days, and in like probably not even 3 days later, I'd look like Cher. My hair grows so damn fast.
Mark
like
hair's
Pocahontas
the
up in
same
this
way.
motherfucker.
Well, go for the natural flow, man.
You can sing with all the colors of Hobbs' hair.
You know, do the Dalton, man. Do the Dalton.
Like nobody told me. I go live with Pat. No one tells me but my cow lick that's sticking out the other side of my hair. It looks like a cactus coming out of my head. No one warns me. They just roll with it.
That's what the kids are doing nowadays. It's the style. They thought you were being hip.
Style.
Patrick's
Hey
messing
guys,
with his
you want to do the
calendar,
Hobbs
it
look?
looks like.
Patrick.
I don't have a cowlick. No cowlick.
No, I said you look like you're messing with your calendar.
Oh no! I got I just filmed it. That's where I went. I went and filmed my new Hamilton book haul, and I've seen they sent me a little like list of movies. I wanted to see if they put Blood Claws on it.
No one.
See if they have the director's cut.
Not unless you want to set it on fire.
You should buy every copy of that movie, all 10 copies that were pressed, and you should send it out. And every time you send out a gift.
I don't know.
Hobbs
got Dustin this week too. He reviewed on the wrong side of the tracks, and then Tim Hordevil, he reviewed a Dustin Ferguson movie that Hobbs also got. So he got Dustin twice. What was the one that Tim reviewed? Bigfoot something or another. Bigfoot Creek. Yeah, Bigfoot Creek.
Bigfoot Brillo pads.
Patrick.
Yes.
You made an order from Hamilton?
Yeah, I got it real. I'll show it off real fast. I got The Damned at the IFC Midnight Film.
Hot damn.
And I got Hobbs on record saying that Children of Sin is better than Hereditary. Hobbs, you are the man forever and a day. And then I got this one from ISC called Brief Interviews with Hideous Men. And this
laughing at Tochi.
Huh?
Tochi's cracking up.
Echo's funny.
And then I got a movie called It Waits. I have no idea. I just saw Serena Vincent was in it, so I bought it.
That's a good reason to buy it.
A long time ago because she's in it, but I never
thought
watched
so too.
That's a good one. I've had that one before.
Then I got Sushi Girl.
Ooh, you'll like that. That's a Mark Hamill ditty.
And then I got the first season of a TV show called Rookie Blue. Rookie Blue.
So that's a non-horror, right?
Yeah, it's a cop show.
Well, at least you can return that one then.
No, I want to see it.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, sheesh. What are you gonna? Well, I just want to know one thing, Hoff. What are you doing? What are you doing with your copy of On the Wrong Side of the Tracks? You gotta show. We gotta blow it up and film it. Film it all.
It's like I told you. I don't want to be sued tonight, and we're staring down the barrel.
No, we're not. You should sue them for sending it to you.
It was free, Pat.
Hey, Patrick.
He
is under my protection.
What protection? You didn't protect him from. No, it's not. Because if he was, you would have saved him from watching On the Wrong Side of the Tracks.
See this?
See?
I haven't seen that movie.
This is Hobbs under it.
I'm protect. He's under protection.
That's the.
I love how Casey has a different angle. He has a different angle for every time he goes live. I love this. Look at that.
It's like it's just like a USB cam, so it just hooks on wherever I put it, and then I can move the monitor. So.
Sadly, I can't flip myself upside down with this because every time I do, the picture adjusts. So it's like that's the shitty thing about using a tablet. Like I can't fuck with the lens and stuff.
I don't know if mine does or not.
There will be no Blood Claws 2. Never.
Hey man, you're always talking about those fan films. Now it's your shot, Pat. You can do Blood Claws 2.
I'm under protection. I went out and bought myself a little protection.
What?
How did you do that?
Of course, I had a pair of pig's feet and chicken feet, but yeah. Thanks, Jennifer.
Jennifer only works for those mountain oysters.
God.
You
know what she does? You know what she does? She puts each oyster on one of those chicken feet's claws, so she can just
It's like the movie Funny Farm. Wow, those are sheep balls.
Did you say you had tongue too, Jennifer? You got what did you get? Buffalo tongue or cow tongue?
Cow tongue. You don't mess with buffalo around here.
Buffalo tastes so good. I don't know about the tongue, but
I think that would be nasty.
The tongue or just buffalo in general?
But that's what they used to do. They used to that's all they used to shoot the buffalo for was just the tongue. The Lewis and Clark expedition. That's all they did. They went out there. Because Meriwether Lewis wrote a diary, and in this journal he says that's what they did. They went and shot the buffalo and just ate the tongue, left the carcass and that was one of the reasons why they had problems with the Indians, because they saw them just it was a waste. Because they used the whole animal, and the white man was killing and eating the tongue.
They just want some tongue. Yeah, bison burger,
that's
wonderful.
What Patrick is always after, the tongue.
Bison sausage, wonderful.
I can't
you're the one biting the tongue, Jennifer. What you do with your tongue and how you use it is none of my business.
Matters what kind of tongue it is now, doesn't it?
You know more about that than me.
Carrying on.
He started it.
No, you ended it. Echo says
Yeah, I did.
I've seen places that sell cow tongue and pig ears. Oh, don't encourage her. Please don't do that. Next week she'll come on with a tongue and ears.
No.
So one of my
Pig's
clients
feet.
today that called in to my job, I felt really bad for him because his last name was Dick, and it's like it's spelled D-Y-C-K. And you know, growing up, that he had to have been picked on a lot because he sounded like one of those guys that was just like he kind of sounded like Blank Man a little bit, you know, like he sounded kind of nerdy, just like, well, yeah, my last name is Dick. That's what it is.
My name
And
is,
I felt so bad, like for the guy. Like, what do you do when your last name is something like that? Growing up, do you just like how do you defend yourself? Because you can't deny it. Yeah, my last name is Dick.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
What do you do? Can you imagine like 30 or 40 years of just being hated on because of your last name? Do you honestly think the guy went through school with that one person saying, your last name's Dick?
It must not have been all that bad because he could have changed it.
I mean, maybe he wanted it to be Dick. Maybe he wanted some Dick.
Yeah, maybe that's the only way he could get Dick.
One of the biggest bullies in my school, his last name was Queer. And anytime anybody made fun of him, he would beat the living hell out of them.
But Charles Cochran, that doesn't really. I don't know. I don't feel bad about that. It's like, you know, like this guy, just like his name was like Fred Dick.
Oh wow.
And I just thought to myself,
so
how much abuse do you think you would have took from idiots in school calling you, your last name is Dick? See, Cochran sounds professional. It sounds like someone of power. My name is Charles Cochran. I'm running for.
Every time I think of Cochran, I think of Efren Cochran, the man behind the warp drive in Star Trek.
And then, you know, I just imagine the torture. My name is Ed Dick.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I thought tonight we would talk about collections, which I'm in the process of rebuilding my collection. What do you guys do with your collection? Do you organize your collection by alphabets? Do you make towers out of them so they can tip over? What do you guys do? Do you put your collections by label? Tell me about your collection, folks.
Well, my Destin Ferguson collection is underneath my backyard, underneath mulch. Let's see, the rest of it is like TV shows. I put TV shows separately, and then I put the only thing I have organized, Josh, is my IFC films, my comic book movies, and my Criterions. That's it. That's all I got organized.
Here's the only three collections we cannot talk about tonight: A24, and then IFC, and then Asylum.
Good night, folks.
We can talk about Jennifer's closet collection.
Bye, Patrick.
Yeah, good night. Good night, folks.
No, we love your collection of IFC. We can talk about that. But so what do you do? Do you alphabetize your movies, Patrick, or what do you seriously like on the real?
So I'm looking. I only have one thing of shelving. That's you know, as far as that goes.
Do you still have the bins?
I still got my bins. So what I do is I have my TV series. I have my TV series here, and of course I have I have actually now I have three. I have three boutique collections. Three. I have that on the second shelf. And then I have my Marvel movies, and then underneath that I have my Criterions, and then to the left of that I'm gonna start. I know I'm not supposed to mention this, but I have to because I started putting them aside. Is my A24s, and then more TV series, and then my Bayview Entertainment. I'm keeping that to the side.
No, we can mention it. I just don't want you guys to. We get into side chats when we talk about Asylum and A24, and I don't want you guys to have debates. I just want you to have fun. Just have fun, for God's sakes.
And then right above my second TV is my IFC station. So, and then above that I have my DC. That's the only organized I have, and it's not even really all that organized. I try to organize it by seasons, but
I want to get off topic real fast. Patrick, have you watched Batman and Two-Face yet? Because it's down the street for $1. Is it good?
It's really good.
Okay, well, I can buy it for $1 if it's still there tomorrow.
Yeah, I would buy that.
Hey, Cal.
Yeah, that Batman versus Two-Face is really fun.
Hey, Cal.
They used all the original voices from the TV show. They used Julie Newmar was Catwoman, Burt Ward was Robin, Adam West was Batman, and then William Shatner played Two-Face and did a nice job too. He really did. William Shatner does a lot of animation.
Casey has it correct. What you do is you separate all your movies into two categories: those that have the sinful dwarfs and those that don't.
So Hobbs, your movies are categorized right now, or you're maybe categorizing while you unpack them?
Well, here's the thing. Yes, I'm trying to figure out a new direction to go because they all toppled yesterday and they're just all over the fucking place. So I'm trying to figure out, should I go by distribution label? Because see, I haven't been collecting and buying because I was moving, and it's like you don't want to keep buying when you're trying to settle in somewhere. Like I know Katie's collection is in her dad's, so now that she's got her new place, we all expect her to bring all of her collection over and show it to us.
Well, my dad would have to send them all to me, so I have to get a new collection.
So your new collection, let us decide where we want you to put that at. We don't know if it's going to be in your living room. We'll let you know. I'm just kidding.
I would have thought you had your shelves organized, Hobbs, but you still
Hell no. Also, have you not been here? Have you not heard what happened? I was building this tower.
I left when you started talking about it. I'm sorry.
I built this tower, right? Like 2 racks on top of each other just to try to like look cool.
Okay.
The Tower of Doom. And it got top heavy. It got top heavy towards the top because all the box sets and shit were on top, and it just came right over top of me.
Oh,
I was
no.
in the middle of the call with a customer.
Oh, I thought you could probably put it back up, redo it and put it back up, but just put Blu-ray only in.
Well, I taped. It's true. It's true. I used pencil shavings to hold them together.
Yeah. No, it's like use Blu-rays. Blu-rays are the lightest of the light. You can get a lot of stuff in those.
Yeah, what do you want to accomplish by categorizing your movies? Do you want to categorize them so like where you're able to find the movie you're looking for to watch the quickest, or?
I don't know, cause see, I'm always rearranging stuff when I do that. Like, if I do them in a certain horror one section, comedy. Now, I've watched a lot of your guys' collection videos. Casey, you seem to have all your kaijus in the same spot.
Yeah, they're all behind me now. They're all in this bookcase.
Okay.
Yeah, so I moved them from the old VHS cabinet to this bookcase. But yeah, it's like all the kaiju and like that stuff's right here. And then everything else is kind of in a mess.
Kaiju together, Hobbs.
What's that, Bones?
I said, as you should keep all of your kaiju together.
Yeah, I do. I'm going to keep all the kaiju films, and I'm going to review every one of them for Hobbs Kaiju Theater.
Nice.
What day is that going to be on?
Oh, no, just whenever I do a kaiju film.
Okay.
I can't wait to watch them. I don't know why I've been sleeping on them for years.
Oh, they're fun.
I have some to send you. I have not sent them yet. I missed out. I should have sent them for the birthday.
That's okay. I've got something to send for you, too. I just have to figure out what combination I want to put with it, because there's like 2 or 3 I want to send you.
Well, kaiju.
They're not kaiju films.
Cody sent you 1. I sent you 3. Casey's gonna send you some.
Yeah.
We're gonna kaiju up your life.
And I'm going to send you 2 VHS non-kaiju that I think you'd appreciate a lot.
And that's the other part of it. I'm gonna start collecting VHS again as well.
You have a player?
You get the room for it now.
I do. Yeah. I've got a VHS DVD player. I think I have one that similar to yours, Casey, when I've seen one of your videos.
I don't know. I got one that's just a VHS, and then there's one that's a VHS DVD combo.
Yeah, when I looked at your video, I thought it was the same one, but the thing that I've been missing is collecting, dude. Like, I've been so stressed about the move and shit. Like, I just haven't enjoyed anything the last 3 or 4 months. So collecting has been boring to me. Doesn't it suck, Katie, when you're like, you don't know what you're going to be doing? And it's like you want to start decorating and collecting, but you don't have an official place yet. It's like once you get settled, you're like, it's all over. Like I've already got a stack of movies to review that I just got. I feel much better now that I'm settled, you know?
Yeah, I'm still getting settled.
Sorry for anybody that's moving. I feel bad about that, but it's just speaking the truth. How do I build a headboard like Tochi's to put my VHS in is the question. That's how do I get that type of authentic wood? Don't answer that.
You have to go to the butt.
Don't answer that, folks.
Deals in Butt, Montana.
I'm telling you, there's a scene in that movie the Children of Sin, that y'all are gonna flip.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in that movie you're gonna flip at.
I can't. I'll tell you what. If it comes out on physical, I will buy some to give away. I promise that. There you go. It's that Crystal Pepsi.
No, it's regular Pepsi. Ran out of my.
I've never had Crystal Pepsi.
Look at Casey's collection, all nice and organized. He's proud of his stuff. See, that's a nice setup back there.
So most of the movies across from me, they're not organized. Like the Screams are together, Sleepaway Camp's together, and like some things are together, but mostly it's just all strung out everywhere. But these, they are like the Godzillas are in chronological order, and then they're separated by like studios. So these are a little bit separated, you know.
So you do by distribution label at some points, then?
No, this is by the production companies, and so like the company that makes the Godzillas, those are Toho, but like they're distributed by some of them are Criterion, Sony, Kraken, Funimation, so they're by production studio instead of distribution.
Got it. I misunderstood. Holy shit! We just seen the other side of the headboard. Holy shit! Pan around again.
My other wall.
People have been paying to see that. Ooh, look at that.
What is all that?
Of those huge Walmart bookcases around my house. And they are all filled with VHS and DVDs.
Holy God, you were not joking. You do have a huge collection of VHS tapes.
But
okay, Casey, Katie, thank you. Sleep well.
You're welcome.
Thanks for coming in.
Katie.
Night, Katie.
Anybody else that wants to come up can come up. We have another spot. Echo if you want. Charles if you want.
Echo. No.
Good. What were you saying about your collection, Toch?
I have a bad case of ADHD and OCD at the same
Charles. Time. Yeah, but I didn't know you had that many.
Yeah.
Like you talk about, like, holy shit, you've never showed anybody that.
Yes.
Like watching Tim with his wildlife collection.
But you know, I will have them all organized, and then I think, no, it can't be this way. And then I will unorganize and reorganize them again. And it usually ends up the same thing. Like I have all my Patrick Dempsey movies together. all the 80s stars together, all my Corey Feldmans together.
No shit.
Yeah.
You got your Patrick Dempsey film separated. Oh my god, that's classic.
So you got your Corey Feldman separated too?
Yes. Yes, I do. And my Revenge of the Nerds are set up, and then every actor from my Revenge of the Nerds films are included in this part of my collection.
Oh, so can we see your Ted McGinley?
Like franchise movies.
Can we see your Ted McGinley collection?
Unfortunately, he isn't in a lot of movies in my collection.
No, say it's not. Is he really in a lot of movies? Is he really in a lot of movies?
In a lot of the Nerds movies.
Yeah. They never finished releasing. I don't think they ever finished the Love Boat, the whole series. I think they only released like the first 4 or 5 years. But if they ever release the whole damn thing, I have to send you the last.
Love Boat. But Bones has a dope collection too. Ceilings full of posters, murder, serial killer victims on the walls, masks everywhere. I'm just so impressed with your guys' stuff. I used to be one of you guys. You remember my videos 2 years ago? I used to have tons of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Uh-oh. I hear something coming. Hold on. There's something coming in. Uh-oh. Here it is. It's coming. It's here. It's an echo.
Echo.
Let go your echo.
Okay, for the record, I chose the word echo because I thought it was cool and never thought about that. I never thought about the echo joke.
Okay, I'll stop that.
We love it. We don't tease. We love it.
Yeah.
No one else ever, did it. So I guess you guys originated it.
I have a strange personality. I give people I like weird names, like poor Mr. Bones there. He's Bony Macaroni.
We got a message from Brad. Please keep good vibes out for DJ Boy Danny. He's in bad shape. Everybody say a prayer for DJ Boy for sure. I'm not for sure what's going on, but let's keep him in your thoughts, folks.
I see that something's going on with Bill Murray.
I've not heard anything about Bill Murray. What's going on with Bill Murray?
Something about he was shooting the movie. It's been put on suspension because there was a complaint filed about him and inappropriate behavior, and nothing else I can see. Just a complaint.
Wow.
Well, I tell you what, if you don't know who Bill Murray is when you sign your line on the dotted line to do a movie with him, you're in the wrong business.
Stripes, Ghostbusters, what other ones were there? Groundhog Day.
What about Bob?
Yeah, they fired Frank Langella from his series. The guy's like 85 or 84 or 85 years old, and someone complained and they fired him from the series. It's like, wow, it's just really bullshitty.
Probably he was getting him that old man logic that some of the younger people don't like, the old man logic.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
It's from a different decade, so of course people are not going to understand.
It's just very weird because everyone has those, so many different people have those random, great Bill Murray stories,
Mm-hmm.
Like that wrestler Kevin Nash. Apparently, he got into the military after seeing Stripes and was dumb enough to think that's how it could be.
Yeah.
I've known guys like that have been like, "Oh, I can do the military," and I go, "Yeah, you're gonna have some guy yelling in your face."
Yeah.
A few months later, they come back. I couldn't finish it. I washed out.
Brandon, what's up, man?
On YouTube, they have several videos of people coming in for the first night, or the Marine Corps or the Army or whatever. The first night they come in on the bus. Oh my God, man, you're getting hit the second your ass hits the pavement.
Have you ever seen the video of them exiting the gas room?
Oh yeah, I've seen that
my
too.
My eyes are closed, my arms are flapping, sir. They give you a video of that, apparently. At least back in the 90s they used to. When you're in the military, they would give you a video of your training.
Yeah.
They gave one to my brother, and I was teasing him about the whole, my eyes are closed, my arms are flapping, sir.
What's your name, sir? Dewey Oxberger.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm kind of shy. I'm sort of a big guy. I'm here to lose some pounds.
I go back to
my friends call me Ox. My friends call me Ox.
Dewey Oxberger.
That scene in Stripes where the guy's like, "Don't call me Francis. If you call me Francis, I'll mess you up." The drill sergeant sits there and goes, "Sit down, Francis."
Yeah, lighten up, Francis. Sergeant Holka.
Do.
I like how Harold Ramis became just a badass at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
You're a bum. I'm sorry to hear that, man. See, and that's how I treat my customers when they do that shit to me at my job. When they say, "Hobbs, you're a bum," I say, "I'm sorry to hear that, man."
Yeah.
To hear that line, "You're a bum," reminds me of Rocky.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mickey would always tell him he's a bum. You're a bum.
Yeah. Rocky didn't know that he was saying that he wasn't. He didn't think that he was a bum. He was just trying to protect him.
Yeah, I got another round of codes to tell Bones about.
Welcome to Dollar Tree Theater, by the way, Echo, and everybody that's doing it.
Yeah. Welcome to Dollar Tree Theater for sure.
I gotta watch Lazarus Effect for my next one. I have not seen that movie in years, and found it at the dollar store.
I noticed that we're getting a nice little trend going. We're hoping to have about 600 people in doing it by the end of the year.
That's right. That's right. It's a lot of fun.
About how many would you guess are doing it right now?
20 right now, solid. So to get to 600, it might be a stretch goal for us, but we like to aim high and achieve low.
Yeah, there's more and more people doing it, man. There's a lot of fun movies being talked about too. Casey jumped into it.
You just gotta find a Dollar Tree that's got good movies.
Oh yeah, my two lately. I think it's a combination of me just either missing the wave or getting there after everybody else has. I've gone in there, but they just don't have anything. So it's just a combination of bad luck. But I'm hopeful because next Tuesday is bag sale day at the library. So I'm hopefully for a good pull. Tell Brian I'm going to the library.
Okay.
I say that when I do that in my videos, Jennifer, I say that knowing that your son gets a kick out of it.
I like to watch Boo drive because he has a lot of patience, but you could tell people probably piss him off on the road.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, I know. 20 solid, but we're still aiming for 600, Brad. You want 600 people to do it. We like to aim high, buddy.
Make it the new virus.
That's right. 600 people doing Dollar Tree Theater.
Have it replace COVID.
I'll be sending out all the good vibes and prayers for.
Yes, prayers to DJ Boy for sure.
How's the positivity?
Yes.
So, Tochi, with your collection, when you get a Blu-ray player, are you going to reorganize and just collect Blu-ray, or are you going to still collect VHS and DVD?
Oh,
I know. I don't know why I asked that. That was stupid of me. Sorry. My apologies.
You will only get my VHS through my cold dead hands.
You guys know that I work for the cable company, right? So one time this technician told me that he went out on a drive to one of the customers' places that they were having some problems on the outside, and I guess the line was cut. So he said that the customer took a VHS tape. And he took it outside and he like took it apart and wrapped the VHS tape, like the film, around the wire to be able to secure the line, and the tape was still left there. So when the technician got there, the tape was still attached to the cable wire on the outside.
Oh my
Isn't that funny?
It's ruining the whole tape. Oh.
I don't know what the tape was. I think the tape was like, I don't know, Looney Tunes or something, Jetsons. I would have taken it.
Well, if it's a bad movie like Carnival of Souls, yeah, that can go.
It's okay, Brad. It's all good, man. Dollar Tree Theater for me is fun because truly, I used to avoid Dollar Tree movies because I thought they would be bad, and they're really, some of them have been pretty damn good.
It's like a hit and miss. Same when you go and look at the movies there at Walmart that are like less than 20. It's a hit and miss. You could end up with something, or you might not.
Yeah, when you go to Walmart and buy the whole season of Quantum Leap for $9.99.
Yeah, I heard the whole series was on sale for $10.
Yeah, I got that.
That's good.
I can't diss that show because I never really watched it.
The show's fun, but it's
you would love that, man.
And you know what? I'm so glad they're bringing it back though, because the ending really was a downer.
Okay, you remember he was on that other show, Star Trek Enterprise?
Yeah.
Well, summer of 2002, I went to a WWE show and they played a trailer for that. Over 1,000 people, packed house, booed the trailer.
You know what happened to that show? That show was a good show, except they forgot one key element into that show. There was absolutely no humor there. That's what killed it. There was no humor. Everything was just all doom and gloom. I mean, Scott Bakula has a really nice comedic touch, but he never got to show it. He never got to show it. His Archer was always so. I mean, he was just always serious. Hell, even Cisco and Janeway had light moments, but that's one thing I didn't like about the show was everything was just doom and gloom. It was so dark, no light, no fun.
A little humor does help.
It does a lot. I mean, if you go back watch it
has to be the right humor, not like Morbius, which his humor was.
Yeah, but look at if you look for the most part, look at the episodes with Q for the most part. They both had humor and a little bit of pathos in it, right? You know, and a little steel in it, you know, like going out and seeing the Borg. And but I mean, at Cisco, you know, him battling a Quark all the time, you know, or you know, and what the shit, even the next generation, anything with Data in it was hilarious, you know, for the most part. You know, he was always good for a
Enterprise. Brent Spinner was on Enterprise.
Yeah, he played his forefathers. Yeah, they did that, but they didn't have enough humor in the Enterprise. I think if you ask most fans, I think that's what they'll tell you. They'll tell you, sit there, it was like, man, every single thing was just like you're always sitting tensed up for the whole episode because, you know, here comes Archer, you know, he's barking orders. He showed no fun. He was not fun. He's not fun. Wasn't a fun character to watch. But I'm glad he's coming back for Quantum Leap, because now if they do a limited series, now they can at least pass the baton on. They can let him get home, and then they can pass on the baton to another leaper if that's what they wanted to do. But everybody thought when that last show came on, that's what was going to happen. He was going to finally find his way home, and it was really disappointing not to see him do that. You know, it's like he's still jumping. It was like, damn, couldn't you write him a happy ending?
Tochi, did your lights just blink?
Yeah.
So did mine. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell happened?
Did you just leave to my house? What?
Scott, what are you doing here? What?
Is Al in your room? Because I want Al. I don't care about Skypagula.
If you're here, could you please give me a sign of your presence? No.
Yeah. We're not here to harm you.
I'm sorry, Jessica Parker.
I'm not here to harm you. I'm here to eat all your food.
We're not here to hear. We're not here to.
You, Patrick.
Oh,
Tell me, who's your daddy? What does he do?
Did you see who? Did you see who came on? I didn't know this till afterwards. Did you see who came on during our interview, Hobbs?
No. Who?
One of the Sanderson brothers was on. Martin.
When?
When we were on.
I didn't know that at all.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. And then I saw him. He said, "Okay, I'm going to do an impromptu, live." And I'm going like, "Son of a bitch!" I didn't know he did a pop. That's what happens when you do a pop up during prime time, though.
Well,
if you don't,
Kel's asking if he's the only one in the chat that's not. I'm sorry, dude. I don't have an extra spot, and I was streaming before I came on, so I really haven't had a chance to prepare, man. So I'm sorry there's not a lot of people here, but we generally draw a decent number. It's just
there's a lot going on.
We didn't really promote this week, and I've just been busy, So
he can have my spot, Cal, if you want to come up. If you're still in the room,
we're not going to go till 1 o'clock tonight. I can tell you, we're good.
And he could have my spot if he wants. If you're still in the,
he just dipped.
Chat, Cal, you can have my spot.
He just dipped. It's all good. I'm not for sure how long we'll go on, but it's been a long week. I'm just tired, man.
Yeah, double down.
He didn't say he was leaving
besides my channel.
Up.
See, that's why I couldn't do. That's why I couldn't do 2 shows. I couldn't do this every night. I'd be killed.
Well, I also worked 10 hours today before I did our show, then this show.
Oh,
I've been up since 9 o'clock.
Ooh. That's not good.
Nope.
But you know what? I'm going to stick it out because you know what I do? I grind. Folks.
Isn't a grinder? Isn't a grinder?
That's Patrick Swayze in Dirty Dancing.
Every time I go to the club, I always see Hobbs grinding.
That's right. You know it's happening.
Love man.
Hey! When I saw him grind out that review on the wrong side of the tracks, I knew that's the definition of grinding right there.
I'm a love man.
Hobbs, can you act out that movie? You can do it in 5 minutes.
If I had a cage, maybe. Damn, that's not good at all, DJ boy.
Holy shit! I don't even know who he is. Is he a YouTuber?
Hey, yeah. Hobbs, do you not remember him? He's from the old school horror crew we was from, the horror group.
Oh, okay.
DJ boy, he's from the old school horror community we was in way back when.
Yep.
Yeah, I never saw him. I never seen him in a Super Slash Bro chat. So.
Well, he goes to the Slash Bros chat sometimes, but he's from the old community, and I hope he's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened to my buddy Catfish. He got multiple strokes, and that's what killed
him. Long before we had this community back in the Dizzy, there was a lot of people that would do horror channels, but I wouldn't say the volume is where it's at now as it was back then as it is now.
Was it more now or back then?
All now, by a long shot. Back then, the only people that were doing horror was me, Bones, and Joe. No, I'm just kidding. There was a whole bunch more, but not as much now.
And there was DJ Boy, which is Danny, and JP, John Blanco, what his name is. He's been popping up in Brad's chat lately, too. Double Shot J.
Double Shot J.
You remember him?
He was one.
NES Ruler. Yeah. Well, was he from
Mr. Parka?
Yeah. There was another kid I liked named Headshot 3 times.
But my videos were very immature because I did do a different channel. I literally had no filter.
And of course, Spalding 069. That's one of my favorites.
OD6666.
Yeah,
These are all good friends of mine on the tube. Also
OD
on
cracks me
Facebook.
up. 66666. How he used to do that. It was funny.
A lot of
He had
inspirations.
He had like 6 sixes in his name.
Hey, as long as I'm one of them toes, that's all that matters, bruh.
Just keep the toes
I'm
away
trying to
from
get
me.
my channel back up. I've lost a lot of viewers. I've lost a lot of watch time hours. I'm offering, free car washes and stuff to get views now. My watch time hours is down. I'm gonna have to just work that much harder.
Well, just keep the toes away from me. I have a slight phobia of toes.
I hear
Me
that.
too.
Collector Man's in the house. Tristan, hello, Tristan.
Hey,
Welcome, my Sanderson brother.
All three Sanderson brothers have been online tonight.
We're going to be doing a stream in May. The Sanderson brothers. We're going to be watching a certain film that I'll let him announce, but that's coming up as well.
No, not Hocus Pocus. You're not doing that again, are you?
What's that?
You're not going to rewatch Hocus Pocus.
No, dude, you don't rewatch the same movie and film it, bro.
Yeah.
Patrick, you should know that.
I don't know you guys. You guys should probably end up doing something like that.
Hey, you know what? The only reason you don't like the movie is because the woman that you fancy the most is in it. Sarah Jessica Parker.
Yeah. True.
What are you guys gonna watch? I'm just glad you guys are doing another Sanderson brother. It's been a long time.
The other guy is going to announce it, not Hobbs.
No, I know that, but I wonder what it's gonna be. It's gonna be fun.
Why do you always have to say that when you come home, Brian?
What did he say?
He came home and saw me, and is it okay if I say it? It's the F word.
I didn't see the F word.
Yeah, he said free. He said free.
I'm afraid we're going to have to keep the Toe Jam talk away from Echo. He's got a toephobia.
You should see me when I have to cut my toenails. I turn green as can be. And it takes me forever just to do 1 foot.
I don't do feet either. I just
Tristan, can I tell the group what we're going to watch?
It's not feet, it's toes.
Yeah.
All right, I've got the movie we're gonna review and watch. Girls Just Want to Have Fun. All right.
You are not.
That's what we've selected.
They just wanna.
Let's see.
There it is.
Different Wish movie. Oh, okay, The Craft. Okay. All right. So you have to see that has Hobbs' main girl in it, Fruza Balk. All right. The Craft is a good movie.
Siamese toes. Ugh.
But we're not doing the regular Craft. We're doing the new one.
Oh,
like
the sequel?
The sequel.
I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Everybody hates that one.
I've yet to see it.
It's okay. It could have been so much better. It could have been so much better. But
everybody talks about the period scene like she had a fucking flood or something. They're like, I can't believe the period scene. It wasn't like it was a gallon of blood. It happens.
Oh, that's just wrong. That's just wrong.
Casey, show Gamera.
Hold on.
Show Gamera.
I don't have them out, but there's I actually have like a few movies and like this oh no, they're not toes, they're thumbs, but some of them are toes. It's called like it's by Steve Odekirk. He's the one that did Kung Pao, and he wrote Bruce Almighty and the Ace Ventura movies. But there's like Thumb Wars, Bat Thumb, Franken Thumb, and some of the characters are played by toes instead of thumbs. Just so you know, Echo.
What do they just paint faces on them?
They CGI faces on them, just eyes and mouth. But it's funny because the Batman one, the villain's called No Face. He doesn't have a face.
Is it like Thumb Wars?
Yeah, it's Thumb Wars is in it. Yeah, Thumb Wars, the Phantom Cuticle.
I got
in the
that
series.
one.
Yeah. There's also the Blair Thumb, the Thumb Vatrix, the God Thumb. It's a weird, weird series out there. Yep. Look at it. Yeah.
I
guess my question is that the middle finger? Like which one?
They're thumbs.
The Thumb Wars.
Some of them are toes. Some of the characters are played by toes.
Brad has Siamese toes, Echo.
We'll be sure to find the one that has the most toes, and we'll send
There
it to
used to be a running joke about people from Washington State that we had webbed toes, and there's actually people who believe it.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up, Brian?
Doing good. How about you?
Oh,
How was
there
business
are people
tonight?
with webbed toes. I've seen someone with like webbed toes before.
Well, there was a running joke, and someone started saying that we have them in Washington State. We don't. Because the
Did
joke
you
was
did you get a lot of tips tonight?
I didn't work tonight. I watched movies.
So you went to the club tonight?
He went to see movies.
Yes.
Bad boys.
Bad
guys.
Oh, I saw the poster for that.
And Father Stew.
Because I went and saw Mobius, and wasn't that good. Although I do want to see Bullet Train now. Brad Pitt, Bad Bunny, and Sandra Bullock.
Brad Pitt.
Oh, and the guy that played Scorpion in the last Mortal Kombat movies in it.
Everybody, please connect with everybody in the stream if you've not.
Got a dog.
I found at the dollar store today. I found out. Learn to belly dance.
Wow, Brad.
Tonight is trash.
Is that going to be a new weekly series? You learning?
No, I'm not going to be showing myself belly dancing. I just started that Linnea Quigley exercise.
Oh, Lueda!
Yeah, and I lost 10 pounds. And so now I'm going to start belly dancing, and damn, that Patrick Swayze How to Dirty Dance tape, that is hard to do.
Excuse me. Tonight's trash
yes,
night.
I know tonight's trash night.
Sleep on this side of the blanket tonight.
I'm not going to sleep on that side of the blanket tonight.
I've got a picture for Echo, but I can't show it. The Bronco Juggalo sent me for Echo, but we'll hold off.
Oh God, no!
Yeah, hold off until you make it full screen. You got to click on your picture, Hobbs, and it'll make.
I don't know what set me off about toes. I could never figure out why. Just something I started like one day.
I don't know how to show a picture. Like I don't know how the hell to do that.
Just hold your phone up to the. Oh wait. Is the video coming from your camera also? Your phone?
Can I send it to you?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
If all else fails, send it to Casey. He'll show us.
I can't look at feet because of Dream Warriors. The puppet scene.
I started thinking, am I doing right by my one friend?
Wearing the Dream Warriors hat.
I see that.
The Dream Warriors was an awesome movie, just saying, you know.
It's my favorite one of all of them.
And the puppet scene was awesome.
It was. I love it, but I can't look at. I love watching that part, but I can't look at regular feet because of it. It's weird.
These aren't my feet. What was just sent to Casey is not my feet. I'm not that comfortable, but it's someone else in the community's feet, and it's kind of a welcome to the party for Echo. Welcome to the community.
Oh
Hello.
God.
It's not up yet.
Did you get it, Casey?
I did not. Oh,
You
you
have
sent
a
it on
toe
Facebook.
collection, Casey?
No, I was getting it confused. The thumbs, like the thumb wars.
I've been hearing there's a website dedicated to feet, isn't there?
See, I'm sure there's a wiki feed.
www.rexryan.com.
And there's actually like a Wikipedia for like feet.
Yeah,
It's called Wiki. So
because
Hobbs, on
I hear
my
these other
picture
streamers
on your
talking about it.
screen, is there like a maximize thing?
To what?
Like on my picture on your screen, is there like a button
Maxim.
you can hit?
Yeah.
Hit that.
A Maxim.
We may lose Echo after this.
I'm gonna hate this, ain't I?
Yes.
Oh no, that's you.
I don't care if you Maxim Hobbs.
How the hell do I max you guys?
Can you just click on my picture?
I don't want to be maxed.
Oh, there we go. Oh, me. Oh, hold on.
Good thing it's kind of badly lit.
I know, I'm trying to fix it for you.
That's a very white foot.
Oh, now it's too blurry. What just happened? Oh. It's still too...
It looks tiny. It looks like a...
I know, I'm trying to get it better. Oh, it
like...
won't go. The camera's not taking it.
Oh, it's like the Swamp Thing. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's like the Swamp Thing feet.
Hold on. Don't leave me yet. Don't leave me yet. I might have a workaround.
Now he's gonna pull out his feet.
Oh God.
Don't gamble feet, Casey.
No.
Don't Gamera's feet.
The evils of Flash saved me.
Is it up or no? I don't know. I can't tell.
My middle toe is longer than my other toes. So
I'd be able, if I could reach my toes, I'd let you know. No, I'm just kidding.
Jennifer doesn't have human feet. She's got those chicken feet.
No, I have big feet, but my middle toe is longer than all my other feet, including my big toe. So it looks like I'm flipping everybody off with my feet. It's cool.
I don't know. It says I'm sharing the screen, but I don't think it's sharing the screen. Let me try to share the other screen, maybe.
You know who has beautiful feet is Dave Maggot.
Who?
Dave Maggot is he's the man. He just...
Oh, hold on. Maybe on the bottom? Is there like another screen at the bottom of your screen now, Hobbs? Make me small. Get rid of me.
You're so cute, Casey.
Is there another thing like down at the bottom somewhere? No? I don't know.
Yes, I'm proud to be a tard, Brad.
Oh, I think I gotta leave this.
Mr. Ben.
And again, it's not feet, it's just toes. I can stand everything else about the foot, it's just the toes part.
Oh, then I won't talk about my middle toe then. Forget I said that. Echo, echo, echo. I did not say that.
You guys really were the first ones to think about to do that. No one else ever did that before. I didn't think about it. I didn't chose because echo sounded cool.
It does sound cool. It does sound cool. It does sound cool.
Yeah, but no one ever did the whole echo thing before. So you guys originated it.
You can change your name over to
Casey,
Sonar.
just come back on, dude. We'll worry about it another time.
Put my beer. Okay.
Good night, Brad.
Okay. All right,
Prayers for
Brad.
DJ Boy.
Yes. Okay. Have fun, Brad.
All right, Kaiju, come back. I don't think we did the comment correctly.
Kristen says, Jennifer, next time someone cuts you off in traffic, just put your bare foot out the window.
That will definitely get you looks when people are going by like, what the hell?
Just show a picture of Ted McGinley. That'll stop traffic.
I don't know.
I don't know what happened, Casey. I don't think the comment.
Yeah,
I'm not for
after I
sure
left,
what to do.
I was sitting there and it said that you would have to put me back in, but I guess I wasn't showing up on your screen either. So I don't know.
You know,
It's okay.
It is okay.
Pops, you're at 1150 now. You finally got there. Holy, yeah.
But nobody. I can't. I don't know what I got to do. Every time I upload a video, the view count goes down. That's weird.
Oh man, I feel you on that one.
It shouldn't be. It's not going to be after I'm done watching. I've got a whole playlist of all of your guys' stuff ready for this weekend. Your watch time hours will be 7,000 each.
Yeah.
I didn't see Jennifer's new Dollar Tree video until earlier, like when we were on the stream.
Tochi, you made a Dollar Tree video?
No, I caught 4 Dollar Tree videos and I showed them.
Hey, what the hell happens to Bones around this time? But we haven't heard from Bones in like an hour. Bones, are you all right?
I'm here.
How's your back feeling, Bones?
Same as always. I'm here though. I'm just listening. If you guys want me, you gotta do like you just did and say, "Hey, Bones." Then I say something.
Wake up, Bones.
We'd like you to jump in and chat because you're funny, dude. You bring the banter. You got to come in and throw in some of the Bones charm. The Boglins. Truth of the matter is, I've got a lot of back pain lately myself, so I understand. Are you drinking it? Is that a lime Pepsi?
A cherry limeade water.
He's drinking.
Oh, make me big again so I can show this.
Make him Ultraman.
Ultraman.
Make what big again?
Make Casey big. What? Whoa, hey.
Are we gonna get a D pick? What?
Go,
oh, God, no.
I'm sorry. That was inappropriate.
Oh, Lord.
Casey, come back in. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Casey, come back. Come back, Casey.
What?
Casey.
What's it do? Boot him every time you try that?
Casey says that's on the members only club. It's only OnlyFans page.
I don't know.
All right, I know what to do now, Casey. You're going big.
We're good.
What?
Son of a bitch.
What's
one more time?
Your OnlyFans page, and I need Hobbs too.
Casey, one more time.
Because I've heard Hobbs has an OnlyFans too, and you get a free jacket.
Where's the Kaiju?
He only has one video. It's him ironing.
All right, we're gonna go slow.
On his OnlyFans.
We're gonna try this slowly. I'm gonna click on his picture. And then solo layout instead of remove. Solo layout. There we go.
Oh, good Lord! It's so fat.
Did he run and print that picture out?
Whose foot's that?
Never show us that again.
Is that your
our
foot?
friend? That is Michael Juggalo.
Is that
part of the language was more fucked up? The fact that someone took that picture or that somebody printed it up.
You're welcome, Echo. Yeah, Bones, I got a printer. What is going on? Where's my hand? This is printer. This is scanner printer. So it's just right here. but ink is expensive. But for you, Echo, I got you.
That would make
Thank
a
you
great
so much,
thumbnail.
Brad. Thank you so much.
That would make a great thumbnail.
Or jeans.
Well, the toes were kind of fat, but yes, don't worry, I got fat feet too. But no, that'll make a great thumbnail.
It would be, or toenail.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
So what about you, Echo? How are your movies sorted out, or are they sorted out
by categories? By like horror, action, anime, superheroes. But my horror is actually done. I goes even further with my horror because that's like slasher, foreign, demonic, supernatural, kind of like that. But I was messing with my movies so they're out of order.
Okay, I wanted to ask earlier for Jennifer, like on your like the franchise movies, like the Corey Feldman Friday the 13th. Do you have those with like the Friday the 13th movies or with the Corey Feldman movies?
The Friday the 13th movies I have all together.
Okay.
If it's a big franchise like that, it goes with Wait, mine is around here somewhere.
Which used to be a Blockbuster copy, and somewhere it's called Anastasia. Oh no, that was the case I was in. I stole. It was the old clamshell was damaged, so I had to replace the clamshell.
Oh,
Yeah, Anesthesia. That's an IFC movie.
No, this is the Disney one. It was for the Disney one.
Anastasia's a Disney movie.
Oh,
Anastasia.
Oh, okay. Anastasia, not.
Oh, okay. I thought the Anesthesia. Like, oh no.
Over 600 feet. Damn. 600 pounds. Damn.
Flintstone feet and swollen. His feet are Flintstone feet and swollen. I kind of get that because my feet swell too after working all day.
Now I'm having a flashback because in Woodby Island, Washington, they have a replica of one of those cars from Flintstones. Life-size replica.
Did you tickle its toes?
There was. I don't think it had toes.
Did you get in the car?
I probably did. It's been a long time since I was there. It's like you hear about it and you see it, and it's like, wow, that's actually pretty cool.
The truth of the matter is, in theory, everybody's feet are different. Like, I looked at a picture of myself when I was like 11 years old, and I'm so tiny, but my feet are like fucking huge. Like, it was weird.
Yeah,
but now I'm like so much bigger, and my feet look tiny.
That's probably where he got the name set, because he had Hobbit feet, so they just shortened it to Hobbs.
That's probably where it is. Yeah. I will say this, and not a word from you, Patrick. My first word was football. I'm not joking.
Should have printed
Patrick,
out my toe.
Thank you for that. Thank you for the silence, Pat.
Yeah, no.
That one was. I was calling for that one. I had that one coming.
See, that's me. See. No.
Okay, I like that. Hideously beautiful. I like that.
I do have one football question for Pat, and I'll leave it alone. If you guys pick up Baker Mayfield, how do you feel about that? Because that's kind of in the works, possibly.
I really want them to give Mason Rudolph a chance. I don't mind Trubisky backing him up, but I really would like to have Mason Rudolph get a full season. Let him have the ball for 16 games. Let him see what he can do. You know, I mean, if you're not going to use
even
him,
if they get Baker, Pat,
if you're not going to use him, then freaking trade him away to some team that will. You know, don't keep him on the bench his whole damn career.
Over Mitchell Trubisky and Baker, though.
So you know what? See, the thing is, though, there's no quarterbacks in this draft. There's no quarterbacks in this draft worth mentioning. So anybody the Steelers draft this year is going to be nothing but a project. That's the reason why they went out and got Trubisky. And you know, my first words were "fuck the Steelers." Yeah, well, that's because you keep on saying that after the Steelers keep kicking the Broncos' ass. I'd be saying that too.
Now I noticed that Dwayne Johnson's football league is already in legal trouble.
They're catching trouble already.
Yeah, but that's not with Dwayne Johnson. That's from Vince. That's from Vince McMahon.
Logo. No, he owns the XFL.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about that Taco girl? You know what?
Dwayne Johnson bought the XFL and sued over the logo.
I think it's time for the stretches. I think it's head, shoulders, knees, and toes time.
What's the
Tochi stretch.
Oh, you want me to do that?
Okay, that works. All those chocolate bunnies and the jelly beans.
I've stopped eating candy.
Chocolate covered Reese's Pieces football shaped.
I have to say this about the Broncos real quick. You know what? They are the home of Tim Tebow's finest moment.
And I'm holding on to my toes.
He won that playoff game for him against the Steelers. That was pretty amazing.
Well, Seahawks are going to be doing even worse this next season. The Seahawks are going to do so bad, worse than ever this upcoming season.
Pilates.
You guys traded Russell Wilson away.
Yeah, and the whole team revolved around him. Now they got no one to go around.
With whatever Hobbs says, football-wise.
Well, did you see? You see the Chiefs traded away Tyreek Hill to the Dolphins?
Taco truck Kelly beans. Ooh, taco flavored jelly beans. Oh wow! I gotta find that.
That sounds gross.
Yeah, I think they're like 1-1 or 2-2 in the playoffs. I know the Broncos are going to be good this year. I said the Broncos were my team last year. I was following them. They had such a good season last year. I think they'll be fine.
Hey, taco flavored jelly beans sounds so good.
We've lost Casey. We've lost Bell. We've lost Tochi.
Tochi's going crazy.
Echo's already deferring the conversation to taco jelly beans.
Man, you know that would be good. That would taste so good. Better than those coffee flavored Peeps.
This is all my fault, folks. I should not have brought up the foosball.
Those coffee flavored ones are nasty.
I like coffee flavored things usually.
Well, I like the coffee, M&Ms, but those coffee flavored jelly Peeps with this, it's just so bad, so horrible tasting.
I feel kind of bad that we just showed Brad's toes without anyone else's. So here's mine.
Oh.
So when I worked at Walmart, I would unload the truck, and I would be half asleep because I'd only sleep 3 hours a day or less because I had 2 jobs. So I ran over my foot and so many times that my toenail fell off. Then I ran over my foot again. So that's just like a mound of skin that got ripped off right there.
Oh, God, dude.
Cool. That looks like practical effects. That's awesome.
Let me
Yeah,
let me
thanks,
see if
Jennifer.
mine are groomed properly right now. I might jump in. Hold on, let me look.
So cool. It's like practical effects.
And me
Sorry,
down
We're
to
gonna pass.
Jennifer would rather talk about this than football.
and me down to one beer and there's all this toe talks.
Oh.
That's the worst combination is beer and toe talk.
No, enough beer and it makes the toe talk better. Oh yeah, I said I would do this at a live stream someday.
What?
Bones, we're talking about foosball. There's Casey getting a beer.
Oh yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Bunny.
Papa,
We got
Papa, that's how
we got Echo the
goes.
bunny here.
Somebody bought these for me because they said I needed these for Easter. So.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you missed out a few days, but better
Well,
late than never.
I kept forgetting, and I took a picture for Instagram. Was like, someday I should wear them in the live stream.
We got the boys talking about football. We got Bones. We got Tochi doing Pilates. We got beer in the house. We got Echo the bunny.
We
We've
got Pat just
Patrick.
behaving over there.
You ever seen
we
those?
got Belial.
On. Oh my gosh!
We got Belial up in the top left-hand corner. Perhaps we should get the proper sound for Belial going.
I just helped Brad out. I just told him that the Broncos actually have a better record than he thought. So they're 15-10 during the regular season, and they're 5-3 in the postseason. So yep.
Oh shit!
I forgot to get a case of beer. That would have really helped with the toes.
See, Echo, we do calisthenics on this stream. We drink beer.
Yeah, I forgot to get a case.
My sock fell off. Oh no!
Maximize Jennifer's screen.
No.
Oh no! My sock fell off.
What the hell was that?
Well, Lyle is loving it.
That's Godzilla.
That's Belial. Echo, have you seen Basket Case?
Only a few scenes.
You need to watch at least the first one. I don't know about the 2 sequels, but the first one's good. You need to watch it.
Hey, Belial gets it on in the second one, man.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Everyone needs some love.
Yeah,
Except for
love.
I don't know about if the Castle Freak needs to get some love in the remake. I could have done without that.
What happened to Echo?
I don't know. We're trying to talk to him about movies, and he keeps thinking about toes.
Oh god.
Maybe my sock slipped off and I was trying to sit right and my toes were exposed to my camera. Oh no.
That's just wrong. That's just wrong.
Oh dear God. We're definitely the misfit stream in the community of goodness.
We're talking football.
We got more viewers now.
We do. Exactly. It's picked up now. We were at 1 before. Now we're at
because me and Brad started talking football.
Are you saying it's the toes that brought in the viewers?
It might just be you. It might just be you reacting to the toes in your bunny ears.
You gotta do a reaction video, Echo, some toe videos.
Oh hell no!
Just watching, you can just like have a barf bag right by you and just see toes and then barf. People.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've reached the midnight hour. Brought to you by Dick House Productions.
What is the purpose of toes, anyways? I mean, what use are they?
To help you walk.
What in the flying fuck is that?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a skeleton foot.
Skeleton toes. That's dead Michael.
Oh.
She brought him up for the stream.
He's just saying hi.
Yep.
Ava Potterfield's just hanging strong here in our misfit chat here. She's Ava's just trying to survive here.
I didn't get a chance to say this, but Ava's going to be interviewed too. I'm going to interview Ava in May 10th.
Oh, cool.
Interview with Ava,
Awesome.
and there will be music involved.
Cool.
Yeah, she's just trying to enjoy the chat. We got beer flowing. We got people's feet being ripped off, and Belial screaming in the background. We got Echo the bunny.
Sorry about the toes, Ava.
Mr. Bones is still hanging strong in the corner.
Guess what happened to me today? Want to hear?
You jammed your toe. You jammed your toe.
No, doesn't have anything to do with
jelly on your toe. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Toe jam. Toes. I promise, Echo.
He's gonna puke, guys. He's close.
There he goes. There he goes.
There's no toes in it. I went to Walmart today, and my biggest bully from junior high school, the
that
one
guy
who started calling me the human vibrator. He was the one who left me that Boston movie.
Oh yeah?
That guy needs his ass whipped so much.
Give him my phone number.
And he said, you bitch and moan about how we treated you. And I just thought you are just overreacting. And I said, you used to beat me up every day. You gave me the name Human Vibrator. I said, how do you expect me to react, even as an adult?
You should tell him that you learned how to count to 2, Jennifer.
Yeah, and
you should say 1 and 2.
Yeah. And he said, well, who would even want you even now? And I said, well, obviously you do, because you're watching me. You're watching the channel.
And that's next thing you do is you say, let me introduce you to your mom's new daddy. His name is Hobbs Horror.
Hobbs Horror.
Hand him the phone number. That's what you say to him.
Hey, try to intimidate him with your Joe Burrow voice, Hobbs.
Macaulay Culkin? This is it. Don't get scared now.
Hey, don't make me bring my other 2. This is Hobbs Sanders in here. Don't make me bring my 2 brothers up there to kick your ass.
It's true.
That's right.
Don't give people too much power, Tochi.
No, he didn't make me feel bad.
People are miserable in their real lives. They have nothing better to do than pick on people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, nothing to do with those things. Echo.
We've lost Echo the bunny.
All my bullies are in the other part of Washington or in Virginia. So.
I didn't do anything.
Although
you're talking about Virginia Beach, right?
That's where I spent about 10 years. So I was actually there when they shot Navy SEALs with Charlie Sheen.
Oh my God! I watched that movie.
Do you remember the golf course scene was shot next to where I lived, and when they go by an ugly ass green brownish fence, that was Wadsworth Military Housing. That's where I lived. They would finish up shooting just as we were getting out of school, so we never got to, go and meet them, get all the autographs.
Did you say that's where your bullies were from?
Some of them, but military housing, so military brat bullies.
I still, still someone bullied me. I still tell them to go fuck off. I'm sorry that happened to you, dude.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, bullying in the 80s, what gets me is like in the 80s, like it would, I don't remember being much of a fuss about it in the schools. And then nowadays you hear it. They're talking about bullies in schools, and it gets on my nerves because like they didn't really talk about it when I was in school in the 80s.
See, I just have that automatic response mechanism. You do anything to me, and it's just revert. I hate that. I was at a point. I don't care if I got suspended. Let's go outside. That's how I was, and it's unfortunate because some people, when you're younger, you're afraid to do that stuff respectfully.
I had a friend. We called him Big Mike. He was built just like Leatherface because he literally physically looked like Leatherface's build. And people would try to bully him. His reaction was to turn it into a joke. They'd be like, "Oh, you're an ugly motherfucker." He goes, "Yeah, but I'm seeing a plastic surgeon." "Oh, you got a small dick." You go like, "Oh, they tell him you got a small dick." He goes, "Oh, well, I'm seeing a doctor about that."
Yeah, some people, no matter how tough you look, you might be afraid of confrontation. Some people, the bigger you are, sometimes you hurt worse than other people.
I was surprised people would bully him because he was like one of the biggest kids in school. I thought, this guy's really strong. I've seen him do feats of strength. I'm like, I would never bully a guy who could just rip a big ass thick branch off a tree. I would never bully them. I'd be too afraid what they could do to me.
If you guys gonna watch a witch movie,
What?
If you guys gonna watch a movie about a witch, they ought to cast a Meredith. She's pretty bewitching.
No, they need to cast Carrot Top as a witch.
You want to hear a funny Carrot Top story? When I was flying home from Los Angeles, no, it was Vegas. He was taking the LAX from Vegas, and I was coming back home to Dayton, and he was sitting a couple seats away from me to get on. There were two different flights, and I paid no attention to it, but I went to the bathroom to use the stall, and like he came up next to me, literally stall next to me, and we're peeing at the same time next to Carrot Top. It was like, do I have a conversation with him while he's right there? Like, what do you do?
You like look straight ahead, and
It's like,
what do you do? Compare sizes or what? Like,
you can look at his dick. You can look at his dick and say, "Dude, steroid think the answer," and then walk off.
They had Sylvester Stallone
pea shooting contest,
Sylvester Stallone shot parts of a movie called Assassin in Seattle. It had Antonio Banderas and I forget who else. And he's doing an interview, and they tell all of us when we're walking by, don't look. They don't want anybody to look at him. It's Sylvester Stallone. We're going to look, even if you tell us not to. He really is not that
guess what? I'm going to look, and if they tell me that I can't, they can go fuck themselves. How about that?
I mean, it's just like, it's like, oh my God, you're walking by, like, he's short.
Well, Tom Cruise is like 4'7", so I mean, like, he's supposed to be really short.
He's
like
a model.
Tom Cruise is shorter than like a cupboard. Like, he's really short.
Yeah, he's flying. He had to get training wheels on his jet for Maverick.
Like, I have a friend that knows Tom Cruise's family somehow. I'm not for sure how he knows them. His dad was a surgeon in California, and I guess they had some banquet that he met him at. And he said that like Tom Cruise was so short that like
how short was
he was shorter than like the mailbox. Like, his head was underneath the mailbox. Like a couple more feet, and like he would be considered a little person. Like, legitimately, that's what they told me.
Yeah, well, I think the cutoff is 4'10" or shorter. Is that what it is? That it counts as dwarfism or whatever.
You must be Tom Cruise plus 2 inches to ride this ride.
Like, he looks like one of the M&M people, like the little short M&M people.
Oh,
like, wow. He's that short.
Was he like a Oompa Loompa?
No. What would you do for a peppermint schnapps?
Tom Cruise in space. Didn't they already do that? But they call it Leprechaun in space.
You would like the sound of it.
Oh my God!
I cannot watch the remake
like the pillow pads.
I cannot watch the remake of that movie.
Oh, me either.
Tom Cruise, Johnny Depp's performance, every time I see it, creeps me out.
Gene Wilder did wonderful in that movie.
Who can take the sunshine from the Temple of Poon? I'm just trying to see if Bones is still here.
Coming to a store near
you. Man.
Coming to a store near you, live on CD. Hobbs sings the greatest hits.
Oh, Echo, I like to sing, buddy. That's the thing. I'm.
Get 6 beers in him, and he's Mr. Smooth.
Mr. Bones is still here.
Probably, one, 2 or 3 shots, and I'm singing. I'm singing Barbie Girl with karaoke or some shit.
You're singing
without the shot.
I only sing. I go to those karaoke channels. I go to those karaoke channels on YouTube, and I sing to those. But I have my headphones on, so I don't have to hear myself.
Wait, there's karaoke channels on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's over. Forget horror movies.
It's awesome. Hobbs is done now.
Hobbs is going to become a karaoke YouTuber.
Superstar. Karaoke superstar.
Karaoke. I'll make food and sing. Karaoke.
I think I subscribe to a few of them because they're just fun to enjoy.
Why don't you do that? Why don't you do Dash for karaoke, Hobbs?
Holy shit! Deliver food while I sing. That could be.
Yeah.
You know what? I've got something in my car that connects to a mic. I might have to do it.
So it'd be like a singing telegram, but not a telegram.
I can walk up like the party boy from Jackass when I deliver their food.
I love Party Boy. He was my favorite guy on the Jackass cruise. That guy was funny as hell. Chris Pontius, that guy was nuts. Just walk up there and take off his pants, start doing party.
He did that at WrestleMania.
Did he really?
He got in the ring.
I got a complaint on one of my deliveries. The guy was dancing too much at the door.
But no, he literally pulled his clothes off. He had that little Speedo on and started dancing up to Sami Zayn in his Speedo. Thousands of people in the arena seeing this.
See, that's when I'm going to know that I've won. When I go to deliver food to somebody's house and they open up the door and they say, "Oh my God, it's Hobbs Horror." That's when I know that I've won.
I've done that delivery guy before.
You called them Hobbs Horror?
No, they came to my door and I'm playing a song. And I opened the door and I took the food and I was listening to Nancy Sinatra.
These boots are made for walking.
Yeah, these boots are made for walking.
And that's what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. And that was before
$5 tip.
Is that all it takes? Maybe I get a little something extra as far as tip money from it. Maybe I should, when I deliver the food, I should do the Macarena or something.
Oh God, I remember that song first came out. Going to family reunions, they wanted everybody in the family to do it. It's like
I still can't do it.
Neither can I. They used to make us do the electric slide. In PE in elementary, used to make us do the electric slide, and I was the worst at it. I still have PSTD, whatever, from that song.
From a song?
A Macarena?
Because I can electric slide.
Not that serious, guys.
I can remember. I go back to being in elementary to PE, and them trying to make us do that dance, and me screwing it up.
Yeah, you should have just started breakdancing, popping and locking. Do the robot.
Breaking, yeah, breaking.
Popping and locking.
Ultraman robot.
Hot pocket, drop it. Hot pocket, drop it.
Like I'm gonna be watching a movie called Ninja 3: The Domination. It's got the actress from Breaking and Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo, in it.
Linda Dickey. That was Canada's go-to girl. Whenever they needed a cheap actress, like for the low budget film, they bring her up.
And that music's still the coolest.
Do you know Sharon Stone did a Canon movie? She did the one with Richard Chamberlain, the Quartermain, Dr. Quartermain, or Alan Quartermain, and the.
Yeah, but the breakdancing music is still the coolest because it's just.
Have you ever watched Totally Awesome, Echo?
I'm not sure.
Chris Kattan's in it.
I haven't seen really many Chris Kattan movies.
Oh,
the only movie that Chris Kattan has ever done that was any good at all was Undercover Brother.
Have you ever watched Totally Awesome?
The only good movie that Chris Kattan has ever done.
Have you ever watched Totally Awesome?
I watched him in Awesome, and I watched him in Corky Romano. Again, the only movie that he's ever done that he's funny in was Undercover Brother.
You don't appreciate. Yes.
Totally Awesome's good, Echo.
Yes.
And it's on YouTube where it was. I sent Hobbs the link to it like a couple months ago because I was like, you need to watch this. Yeah, it's got Charlie Day. He used to be on Wild Now. He's on SNL now. It's got Tracy Morgan, Joey Kern. He was Sweet Lou and Grind. I don't know if you watched that.
He was in
a funny movie. It's a VH1 movie.
He was in Cabin Fever too. Joey Kern.
It makes fun of every 80s movie.
And Ben Stein
also. In it too.
Ben Stein.
Ben Stein. Yeah. Do you remember that show, Win Ben Stein's Money?
Yes, I did.
Ben Stein was a smart guy.
Every time I think about him, I think about that scene from Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Bueller.
Hold it down, folks. I'll be right back.
I am frozen.
What, you're not frozen on my screen.
Okay. You
are.
I
thought you were just dancing. I didn't know what you're doing.
By the way, that movie Frozen is that first movie Frozen is evil.
The Disney movie?
Yes, because I did get along to singing to the songs.
So at Disney World, it was raining last time I went. So we went to like a Frozen sing along because it was like inside. It was a lot. It was a lot to take in.
I find it's hard not to sing along to some of those songs, like "Do You Want to Build a Snowman" or "Let It Go" or "Let It Snow," whatever it's called.
Let it go. Yeah.
She apologized. The writer apologized for writing one of those songs.
She was like, oh, "I'm sorry, my song's so fucking catchy. You know, sorry, I made so much money off of the song."
You aren't thinking any of the Beauty and the Beast songs, are you? The original.
Is there a new? There is a new one. I totally forgot they made a live action one. I haven't seen that one.
The one that the all the little like dishes and teapots sing.
It's not Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yeah. That.
The one where Angela Lansbury sings it?
Yeah.
You don't like that song?
Be Our Guest, Be Our Guest.
Yeah.
That's the song that I was thinking about. Disney actually used to put out good movies.
I'm watching one right now. I'm watching a Disney right now from my Dollar Tree theater.
Which one?
The North Avenue Irregulars.
Never heard of that.
It's really cute. That's really cute. Came out in 1979.
Patrick, who's that karaoke channel you follow? Gary, is that his name? Tiffany's friend.
Karaoke?
You like to watch him sing.
Oh, I don't follow him. Mike Malloy.
Yeah.
Tiffany says. Well, I guess I can't say that here, but Tiffany says that. Well.
Yeah, no. We shouldn't speak for Tiffany.
I didn't know this. You know, I didn't know he actually lost his wife last year to COVID, I guess.
Oof.
Yeah, I didn't know that. So he's had a rough time of it. I mean, some of the things, but the thing is, like I told her, is you know, I'm sorry about that. I am definitely, because I can relate to that. But he says a lot of weird shit he shouldn't be saying to anybody, and you know, you can't give people free passes for that because they lost their wife. You know, it doesn't give me a free pass to insult anybody. You know, I lost somebody, so I can insult you because I lost my wife. That's bullshit. You know, that I don't agree with that. You know, and I don't, you know, and it's like, you know, I told her that too, and I'm sorry. I am sorry he lost his wife, and I guess he lost he lost a leg too. I don't know how that happened, but she mentioned that, and I was like, okay, I'm compassionate. About it. I'm sorry he did. But then you go to watch one of his live streams, and he's just inappropriate from the get go. It's like how the hell are you supposed to relate to this guy or feel sorry for him when he's very crass. He says a lot of shit that he does. He talks a lot, and I don't believe in just patting somebody on the back just because they got up there and do something. It's like if you're gonna sing something like that, try to sing well or don't do it. You're not gonna. I don't sing, so you will never see me sing because I don't sing. But I appreciate people who do.
Well, but I sing.
I've never heard you sing. I've never heard you sing, Jennifer. But if he ever did, I would definitely listen to it. I mean, Jamie has a really pretty voice, and so does Tiffany. Tiffany has a really good voice. I was shocked. I wasn't expecting that coming from her, but she's got a really nice voice, and so does Jamie.
Jamie, really.
And Ava Potterfield in here, Ava and her husband, they sing, and they're very good at that. They're not bad. I enjoy listening to them. They do their Friday Night Lives. They make music. They on our show, on her live stream on Friday nights, her and her husband get up there and they play their own instruments and they sing. I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, we don't got a karaoke bar in my town, which actually is a good thing.
That's the thing now.
I want to see Hobbs sing though. Seriously,
you can look
that I would for
on YouTube, and it'll just have like the instrumental or like a fake instrumental with the lyrics up, and you can just do it yourself now.
Yeah. That was me and Bones. Bones is the one that got me in trouble because Bones sent me the link to Michael Malloy singing the Beach Boys. He sang Kokomo. So I went
people like it. He's got a lot of subs, and the channel is his singing channel.
I think honestly, I mean, I don't mean to be, maybe I'm wrong here or whatever, but I mean, I read some of the comments on there. Dude, that's just fucking pity. That's what that is. That's pity.
There used to be this lady I followed, and she wasn't particularly good at singing, but like she took cover requests from the audience, and like she was having a good time. I liked watching her, but I'm not subbed to her on this channel. I'm subbed to her on my other channel, so I don't really remember her name right now. But is this nice, wholesome old lady?
I don't know. Maybe I'm arrogant about that. Maybe maybe it's arrogance, and maybe so. If it is, then I'm guilty of that. But when I listened to singing, because that was my career, that's what I did for a living. So I really do like to listen to really good voices because I was around them for 10 years. I mean, it's like if someone gets out there and tries, okay, I'll give you credit for that. I mean, you get out there and you crank it out and you try. I mean, he tries. Okay, I'll give anybody credit for that, right? But if you come up to me and ask me to sit there and say, "Well, wasn't that good?" I'm not gonna sit there and sugarcoat that. It's just like watching a movie. Was it good? No. I mean, you made it, but does it make it good? No. Otherwise, I'd be sitting there saying Dustin Ferguson is a great director, and we know he's not.
I mean, you love that movie.
Which movie?
Dude, Blood Claws rocks.
Dude, he's always talking about it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Gotta like it a little bit.
You know what? That's my new Ouija shark.
Patrick, is Blood Claws your punching bag movie?
No, I'm gonna make that into a cult film. You watch. I did it with Ouija Shark. I kept on talking about Ouija Shark to everybody and anywhere I could, and then pretty soon other people started talking about it. So I'm gonna Blood Claws is my new Ouija Shark.
You're over.
I just need to get
a punching bag movie.
I haven't watched it.
You don't gotta hate the movie. You just gotta basically using it as a punching bag.
No, see, now you haven't watched Blood Claws, so you can't say that. Blood Claws is actually pretty freaking tight, and you should spend 47 minutes and watch it.
Okay, after tonight, then I'll do that.
Okay, I'd like to. I really, truly would. I'd like to hear your feedback after you watch Blood Claws.
Okay, well,
I really
tonight after I watch it, I'll do a quick little reaction and give it.
I'm sure my name will be used with reverence and respect.
God damn, Patrick! Why did you convince me to watch this movie?
Yeah,
Patrick.
What?
If he likes it, you have to show respect back.
Sure, I'm telling you right now.
When I liked The Trees Have Eyes,
I'll tell you right now. Listen, I like, you know, it's funny because this is like a tier thing, right? So here's The Trees Have Eyes right here, right? Oh, that's a bad movie. It's a horrible movie, terrible movie. Then I watched Pumpkins, right? Then I watched Pumpkins, and Pumpkins is like, this Pumpkins is okay. Trees Have Eyes is bad, but it's not as bad as Pumpkins. So now Pumpkins is my next worst movie, right? And I watched it, and there's nothing's gonna be Pumpkins the rest of the year. Then I watched Blood Claws, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, Pumpkins is like an Oscar winner. And it's like, and then Hobbs watched On the Wrong Tracks, and you saw Hobbs's review about that, and he's still got another Dustin Ferguson movie to go.
Have you seen Lake Fear, Patrick?
No, I have not. I heard that's really bad.
Yeah, that's what I hear also.
But
Jennifer,
what about Demon Hole?
Jennifer, you watch
Demon Hole?
The Demon Hole.
Al gave that half a star.
Al did that. Yeah, Al did the Demon Hole.
You know, he's got high tolerance for trash. So,
Jennifer, didn't you review? What was that movie just talking about? God, I already forgot how bad it is.
Pumpkins?
Trees Have Eyes.
Yeah, didn't you have to? Yeah, didn't you review didn't you review Trees Have Eyes?
Yeah, and I liked it.
But did you like it more than the Nerds?
Of course not. Nothing is better than the Nerds.
Nerds.
Girl has a tattoo on her.
Well, you don't. Okay. I thought you gotta get the plate that they're eating the pie on. You gotta have that tattooed on your butt. So when you tell people to bite your butt, at least they can have a pie to bite into.
I don't want Betty's boobs on my butt.
No, not her boobs. Just your butt. Put your butt in there. Just have the plate. Have the plate, and your butt is the pie, not Betty's boob. Because you tell everybody to bite your butt, it's like, oh, at least make it entertaining.
That'd be saying bite my pie.
Only you. No, that's my pie. Ed McGinley. Good Lord have mercy. You know what? I hate to say this, but Ted McGinley probably was the best nerd in that whole movie.
He was.
I told you that Robert Carradine. I saw Robert Carradine do he did a movie with Tom Selleck, a Jesse Stone movie. He played a killer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, he was pretty good in that.
Ted McGinley was not a nerd in part 1.
I thought he was the best nerd.
He was the jock.
Okay, but didn't you become a nerd in one?
In part 3, he becomes a nerd.
Oh.
And don't be saying he's better than Booger.
But I thought he was better than Booger. I thought he was the best nerd.
Booger is the best nerd.
Well, always changing. What about Gilbert and who's Anthony Edwards? Lewis and Gilbert. What about those two? Aren't they like the best nerds too?
They're not my favorite.
Did you happen to notice the one nerd that was never really there, but he was in one or two scenes? His name was Pesquito Lawrence.
Yeah.
We started a fan club for him back in junior high called the Pesquito Lawrence Fan Club. And I made shirts, and it was the PFC, or the PLF, Pesquito Lawrence Fan Club, because he was the most unknown but useful character in the Nerds films. His first name was Pesquito, not Mosquito, Posquito Lawrence. Yeah.
So sweet.
He was the one that wore the hat. He wore a top hat, and his hair was real curly. It kind of looked like ramen noodles.
Yeah.
His name was Pesquito. He was the one that drank the bong juice at the party.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Everybody does it at least once, Echo.
Sandy.
I never did it.
I have drank Gravity Bong vodka because that's the liquid they decided to use on the Gravity Bong. And it also happened to be the only vodka around. So I drank it once, and it was probably the worst thing I've ever drank.
I knew if there's anybody in this group that, as well as myself, that I've done it, it would have been my good friend, the Kaiju.
Yeah.
Did you end up drunk ironing after you did that?
Not that night, but I did.
I don't think I did.
Oh, okay.
By the way, Edka, we've had a lot of party time in our younger days.
So did I. We had a bomb go off at a party.
Wow.
Who brings a bomb to a party?
Okay.
People apparently that Echo hangs out with them.
This guy in high school went to make a makeshift firework. So he got some PVC tubing, sealed one and off, started dumping all the contents of the fireworks into it. Forgot about it. So we're having a bonfire, and he's throwing things on the fire. He randomly grabs it. I'm in his computer room playing Doom, and right as I kill a bad guy, there's this loud explosion. And I'm left sitting there like, was that me?
You'd think it was that one of the Doom fucking devils or whatever it is, and then one of the ghouls that you hear that noise they make in Doom.
I get up and walk out, and he's running around with pieces of plastic in his back and shit. And it's like, what the hell happened?
Casey, the night that you were talking about, whenever you said that you had to be carried out, was that the night you drank the bong juice?
No, the bong juice was at someone's house. The night I was carried out was at a bar. And that was on my birthday one year because I think that was my 21st birthday. So like the day of, I went to the liquor store and I've been like drinking all day. And then they're like, "Hey, it's your birthday. We're taking you to the bar." And I was like, "Okay." Way too wasted.
I remember when I turned 21, I walked headfirst into a door really hard, thought I knocked myself sober until I had a sip of my beer and went, never mind. My friends I kept bending over backwards trying to talk to people, and they're like, why are you doing that? Because.
Bob, we're already at 74, buddy.
74.
I'm hoping that we can break at least 100 tonight. That would be.
I think we can. To tell you the truth, I think by tomorrow morning when I wake up, it'll be past 100.
Oh, you're talking about the stream we were doing earlier. Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's cool, man.
Good night.
Echo and Casey, the type of guys, and Pat. I know you probably didn't party as much, but Echo, Casey, and maybe I don't think Bones parties as much, but type of guys, the frat dogs I grew up with,
Frat dog.
Tochi, I don't know if Tochi was much of a party, but she would have been at the party for sure.
See, I did all my party, and then as I got older, I just got out of my system because it was like everyone. I go to these other parties, and they're like, "Doll, nothing's happening." So like,
Pat,
no more.
Pat would be the voice of reason. Now, look, guys, you've already had 11 shots in 2 hours. Just maybe consider.
No. You tell them no. It's an odd number. We need one more.
Pat would say, pick a number between 1 and 60.
Someone's playing my playlist.
54.
Someone is actually playing my playlist. Except for my roundtable one. No one's listening to that. No one's watching that. I can't release it.
I was more of the person who got out of school on Friday night and ran home and stayed there.
I remember the first time
I wish I would have done that. That's the stuff I wish I would have done.
The first time I had weed, my best friend from high school was singing Amazing Grace the whole way over. So they smoked me up, and I started going, it had no effect, And then I started singing Amazing Grace, and he's like, yeah, sure, yeah, it had no effect. He did that on purpose because he knew I would get stoned and start doing that. So that's why he started singing it to me ahead of time.
Well, you want to hear the dumbest story, the dumbest marijuana story ever? When I was like 9, everybody was like, dude, you got to smoke grass. Grass is so freaking good. Smoking grass is what you want to do, right?
You did it.
So I'm like, okay, cool. So I might have been 10, maybe 11, right? I didn't know what it was, but I knew of it. So I went to this park and I brought some notebook paper with me. I took some grass from the lawn at the park, rolled it up in notebook paper and tried to smoke it, and it lit the paper on fire and my hand on fire. I thought smoking grass meant like grass from the lawn. I had no...
That's a new one.
Yeah. That's when you learn stuff the hard way, you know?
Sometimes you got to do it that way. But never heard someone
She's going to talk about the principal that she left a present for.
Now, the first time I ever tried weed was this year.
Get out.
I tried to make friends with my neighbors. And oh my God, I'm never doing it again.
Is that before you guys watched The Sinful Dwarf, or?
Is this before or after you did heroin shots?
No, I've never done that.
We learned something when I used to smoke weed. We learned something. Never smoke weed and watch a trauma movie.
Well, that's when you're supposed to. You're supposed to watch.
But... That's when you're supposed to watch those and raid Taco Bell afterwards.
I think the heaviest I ever did was acid, and they had a kick out of me because I was climbing a fence halfway over, and it kicked in, and I started giggling. They had to pull me off the fence.
That's when you went home and watched Charlie and the Chocolate Factory right after.
Played Final Fantasy VII, and the game attacked me.
Yeah, no chance.
I came home and watched Mr. Bean, the cartoon series.
Oh, wow.
There's a Mr. Bean cartoon series?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that either.
I have seasons 1 and 2.
Have you ever seen his other show, Black Auto?
No, I haven't.
I watched like one episode of it, and he had some like royalties, like medieval times or whatever, and he had some royalty over, and they had to get like zucchini or some kind of like squash, but there was a problem. Mm-hmm. It was shaped like a penis, balls and all, and they were freaking out how they were going to serve it to this queen.
Cool.
British humor is something else.
Oh, I love British humor.
You ever watched Red Dwarf?
Yes. I love this scene. It's called is it up here? Because I just watched it a while back. It's called it's hosted by John Cleese, and it's called How to Irritate People. And it's just a stage show, and it's just scenes of people irritating other people and how to do it.
It's not that hard, really, to do that.
No.
But hey, if you can do it and make money, that's really irritating. Going, I've been doing this for years and I've been making no money.
Well, how long do you guys feel like going? You want to go to at least one, or are you guys getting close, or how are you guys feeling?
Whatever you're ready, Josh. You're
so 7 a.m. is good for you guys? No, I'm just kidding. No, I'll be cutting it soon because like I said, I've been nonstop since 9 a.m. But
yeah,
I can stay on late for my homies if you want, but whatever you guys feel.
What the hell?
Feel.
Toe.
No toe.
No.
Toe.
No, no, no.
Toe. Look at it's an echo.
We should have the Innerwood Kaiju host 1 month again soon, or 1 week again soon. He's doing a lot of the special effects. Like it's like a, it's like he always has the nice effects, like the calzone. Echo, did you have the calzone from Little Caesars? That's kind of a requirement to be part of the group and at least talk about it. You don't have to try it, but just know of it.
Do they still have it?
No. Don't make him do that.
It's not that bad. It's got some seepage.
Dude, you can eat pizza and you can fill up you can change the oil in your car all with one order. That was so. I revisited that too, Hobbs.
The pizza or a video on the pizza?
I revisited your Bat Zone video.
Yeah, it's got quite a bit of views.
Don't you have two different ones?
Left another comment, and I was nice.
What'd you say, Casey?
Don't you have two different Bat Zone pizza videos?
I do. I have a short where I play the Batman music.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I left. That's the one I came by and left the comment on. I said I gotta come over there. It can't be. Let's see, I'm gonna put. What do I want to put on the?
I mean, it had grease.
Hey, what should I use for my thumbnail for my library haul? Should I use my steel
pizza? Put some seepage on there.
You lying on a berry.
A picture of Casey's toenail that's ripped off.
You need to be lying on a toe, Jennifer.
No, you lying on a berry. Come on.
Okay, I lie on a berry. You lie on a toe.
You had a pretty cool thumbnail picture on Ocean Chicks.
Yeah, I like the one of Pat holding up Paladin. I told her, I was like, I'm so glad you chose that instead of Patrick and his toy shark.
Oh no, that was actually her. She actually came up with that one. Yeah, but I like that picture though. The cheetah. You can see how much I'm struggling to hold him because he's a cheetah, so he's wild. He's hard to hold on to.
That's an orange tabby.
Jennifer, I can't help you if you're blind as a bat.
Was that bite? Was that?
Wait. Says the
where
guy.
Am I
Think of that baby called a cheetah.
Where am I again? Who's that? Oh, is that you, Older?
Patrick, you're the one who every time you see an image of a wolf, you call it a coyote.
You know what? Let me. You know what?
Should talk about bad eyesight.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Before you back that truck up, though, guess who else thinks that's a coyote? Her husband, and has told her that several times. That's a coyote.
Because you keep doing it. Because you keep calling it that.
It does look like a coyote. Her other one.
And your cat looks like an orange tabby.
I can't help it if you're blind.
Cheetah.
It's a cheetah. I can't help it.
Just remember, he was caught at going 95 miles an hour one time.
47. He's not a full-grown cheetah, so he can't go 74.
Yeah, and I weigh 90 pounds. Yeah, right.
Is that
I'm not saying that. I know that in Montana everything's 3 times the normal size, so I'm not commenting about that.
Butte.
But
come to the pit.
I can't wait for that pit video.
Come to the butt.
Yeah, they got tongues in the butt. They got all sorts of things there.
I got chicken feet up in the butt.
Yeah.
And we can put oysters in chicken feet and flick them at you.
There you go.
Is that like a specialty mirror, Casey, to the right of you, or is that like a? Yeah.
This.
Let's put it this way: if the cheetah is an orange tabby, like you're saying, that must be your rat, must be a mouse, and your steak must be.
That's badass, dude.
That's the one that used to be in the other room.
I don't have a rat.
I don't know if you've seen it.
Okay, but your snake must be an earthworm.
Okay, if you think that thing's a cheetah.
Then you must think you're the earthworm.
Are you guys still going at it about your pets?
I have a cheetah. She's got a cheetah. I got a cheetah. She's got a worm. It's okay.
Damone is not a worm.
Damone the worm.
Echo, do you like snakes?
I have a phobia of them. I've always, since I was a little kid, they've been scaring me. In fact, I went and saw that movie Anaconda. I went and saw Anaconda, hoping it would scare me.
It did. It didn't. No.
Did. What about Manda?
I got up and I used the exit door that you're not supposed to use, and I left it open so it would ruin it for people.
Wow, rude.
I was like, oh, this is gonna scare me, and then I was like, so pissed off because it was so boring.
How far did you get?
What about Manda though? Manda would have scared the shit out of you.
Not that far, but
I don't know, that one scene where it like throws up that person, that was pretty wild.
Eventually, when it came to home media, I did see it, but it just
John Voight
on a plane.
John Voight winking at the camera.
Daddy Toho's in it.
Donnie Trato's.
I'm working on a review right now of Snake out of Compton. Does that sound interesting to you, Echo?
Snake out of Compton.
Is that on my Tubi list? I guess that's on my Tubi list.
There's this Urkel parody guy named Verkel, and he fucks a giant snake.
Well, how
was that?
Got to get his kick somehow.
No, it was okay. I think I liked it better than Al, but you'll have to watch the review, Patrick.
You know, T. Betty loved this
name. That's one of my giant hissing cockroaches' names, Urkel.
I don't think I can end the chat. You guys are very engaging for almost 1 a.m. I don't think I can end it.
I do have that on my Tubi list, along with Blood Claws.
Hell yeah, I'm telling you.
My list.
What about Wrong Side of the Tracks? You got to watch that one too for Hobbs.
Sharks of the Corn.
That's bad. Just warning you.
Casey's he's the one-man SRS man. I'm telling you.
I paid over $30 for that limited Blu-ray.
I'm telling you, they made their money back off you, Casey.
I'm still waiting
on Amityville Karen. So hopefully that's coming soon. I pre-ordered it.
What did you think of that last of Friday's what is it? Sharktopus?
Oh, Sharktopus? I didn't watch that movie. I watched the original Sharktopus, but never Sharktopus versus which one did they do? Werewolf, Tuna, something weird.
Whale tuna. No, that one had Casper Van Dien in it. You know that's quality.
Yeah.
I picked that one because I knew Karen would like it.
He does Starship Troopers, and then what happens afterwards?
I liked him in Mortal Kombat Legacy Season 2.
Honestly, Echo, that was a very, very good question. After he did Sleepy Hollow, which is probably the last mainstream movie that he was in for a very long time, in a movie at a theater. In fact, I think that was his last theatrical movie that he did until he did Alita Battle Angel.
I never watched that.
I don't usually watch live action adaptations of anime movies. Seen too many bad ones.
I heard Alita Battle Angel was pretty decent.
Have you seen the Rurouni Kenshin ones, Echo? Because the first 3 are good.
No, I haven't seen them yet. I know they were pulled out. They got some people upset in Canada because they pulled them from Canada after that trouble with the artist, the creator, whatever he was. He got into all that trouble.
I know nothing about that. The first 2 Japanese live action Death Notes are also pretty good.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of the American one.
Yeah, that one's not as good.
Now, here's the thing. There's Dragon Ball Evolution.
Oh yeah.
Then there's the one made
for
women. There was one made in, was it Taiwan or India, whatever?
Yeah, that's there's two like unofficial ones. I don't remember what they're called. I think one's Magical Adventure or whatever. That's the one with the Peel Off Gang and he like the AKs and shit.
I just remember Master Roshi walking around like he's got a rash or something.
That's how he walks.
Dragon Ball Z is the worst animation ever.
What?
It's the worst.
Get out of here, Patrick.
It's the worst.
It's not as good as the original Dragon Ball. It's not as bad as even Dragon Ball GT or Dragon Ball Super.
I was
There's
a big
plenty of
fan
bad things out there.
I was a big fan of it when I was in my teens. When I got older, I got most of like Gundam Wing and stuff. But
Gundam Wing's really good.
Yeah, but honestly, a Pokemon episode has more depth and more a character development than Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Dragon Ball Z's character development is the same shit. It's like, oh, he's the bad guy. Now he's the good guy. Here's a new bad guy. Now he's the good guy. It's the Fast and Furious movies.
Don't forget also lots and lots of yelling and screaming.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not a you name me two. You can bring Goku and whoever you want, and they're still never going to beat Team Rocket. Let's tell.
Broly from the Dragon Ball Super movie, because that was badass. I like that Broly when he appeared.
You know, I never thought I'd ever see it. I never thought I'd see an anime that I just couldn't stand until I saw that.
There's a lot of terrible ones, Patrick.
There's never going to be there.
But some of them
there
are
are
more
so
like
many bad ones.
Yeah, and like some of them, like you can tell someone's level based on the ones they like. And Dragon Ball might be a bit more of it's one of those more that everybody seems to just randomly say they like.
I think that's like Patrick. Sometimes he just doesn't like things other people like. So I think this might be.
No, I have never liked Dragon Ball Z, dude. They always have. They destroy the whole freaking planet, and yet they get punched through the planet, through the moons, and yet at the end of it, they still get up and go like, I still got one more attack in me. And then they come back and knock the other guy through the same planet, through the same moon. He lands on his ass. He's laying there. Oh, you think he's done, right? Nope. Don't get the. No, hit him with this attack. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, the power scaling is really bad.
Single episode. Yeah. It's like that every single episode. If you watch one single episode of Dragon Ball Z, you watch the whole damn series.
Well, that's not true because there's a whole episode dedicated to getting a driver's license.
Yes. So they turn it into a race.
That's totally different than the rest of the show.
They got they're like, oh, I can drive faster. No, I can drive faster.
I mean, at least Pokemon, they come out with some different characters, like, Squirtle, I choose you. All right, at least we're going to see something new. Dragon Ball Z. I'm going to hit him with my 10 planet punch. Whoa! Okay. All right, you hit me with your 10 planet punch, but I'm going to get up and hit you with my 11 planet punch. And that's the move. That's the whole show. It's like, my attacks, it's just over and over and over. No one ever dies. They die.
Last third. Deaths don't have Dragon Ball because they can be brought back as many times as they want in the later parts.
What was it? You got the guy who created the show who has bad memory or something?
Yeah.
He created a character with split personality and forgot about her.
Yeah. Because they're so busy trying to figure out each other's attack.
If you got somebody who's got bad memory, then that kind of writing for them is good because then they don't got to worry about memory.
I tell you the anime I really like a lot. It's gory as hell, and that's a Titan TV.
Of my mind.
Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is just off the chain.
I think it's getting my dog's attention. She's like peeking her head up.
I don't know if it's just me. I just love the little debates that happen on this channel. It just is funny as hell to me, especially when they don't involve me.
You're like,
wait! Don't laugh too hard over there, Bingo Boy. We can bring you back into it.
Like I said, when you guys can get that first win in 2 years, we'll talk.
But, instead of putting him under your protection, you got to put the Reds underneath your protection because they need it.
No.
What are the Yankees doing? Nothing.
They're 7-6. They're a game out of first. Thank you.
You'll be here all day.
I don't know what happened to the Reds. Honestly, I don't know. I'm really as surprised as you are, Josh, because I thought they would be competing in the Central, but
Don't come around here no
their
more.
president opened his mouth and said,
You get it with that Tom Petty, Jennifer?
Don't come around here. Yeah.
No.
When we start talking about Sports Echo, we lose a lot of our viewers.
And she starts singing Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Gotta take the rest of the
Casey said, "Fuck you guys, I'm gonna go get a beer."
Yeah.
have Gammer bring it to you.
I only got this little guy. He can't hold a beer. If I had Ben's big old
they do make small beers, you know.
Oh, I don't want one of those.
That's where we found that one Sapo or whatever. First time we found it was in those small, tiny cans.
You know, there's got to be a coaster that has Godzilla that you can hold a beer with. There's got to be.
I got Godzilla coasters.
Do you have Gigan coasters?
No, they just have words on them. I won it in a contest, like I think this year or end of last year. One just says Godzilla, and then one says Mothra.
Oh,
See,
cool.
that box set that Bones sent me, I'm looking forward to watching that battle, Mothra versus Godzilla.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that.
That's a good one.
Little poo-poos in it.
What? What'd you just say, Jennifer?
With the little poo-poos in it.
I don't think that one does. I think they're adults, and I think it's just the adult in that one. Hobbs has seen that one. That one's got the little poo-poo in it.
Yeah, but I like that how they do that.
Like that's what it looks like, man. They knew it when they designed it, you know.
I didn't even think of them as little poo-poos until Curly from Curly Girl said that.
Dude, Nye's review of Easter Casket is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, when she's trying to say those names of those other movie titles.
Casey, you're going to be reviewing that, right?
I bought it. It got here already. I bought it after her review because she said it was going out of print, and I looked. It wasn't streaming anywhere, and I was like, oh well, I gotta buy it, you know, because I don't want it to be one of those movies where I miss out and then it's out of print and I can't buy it for less than $70, you know.
Was that an SRS one?
No, SRS has its own VOD and they're distributed by MVD, so they're mass produced whenever they get to the DVD. They just do limited Blu-rays first because they know there's suckers like me. But
do they do DVD?
Yeah, they do the limited Blu-ray, and people like me go and spend $30-some on them. And later on, they come out on DVD through MVD, and they're mass produced, and they're on Walmart shelves for $10, and then they go to the Dollar Tree because Ray goes at the Dollar Tree now.
Well, $125.
I have yet to see an SRS at a Dollar Tree, but I cannot wait for the day that I do.
Let me see.
Did you guys hear about the update on the MVD with me?
No.
They loved your review, right?
Yeah, so they got back to me because I sent them both of my reviews where I shit on their movies badly.
Okay.
So they got back to me, and I could tell now that they don't watch them because they were like, those were fantastic reviews. So glad you enjoyed the movie.
Save that.
And they were
email. Save that email in case they come back at you and you sit there. You love my reviews.
Well, here's what they said. They said the only thing we're concerned about is your view counts. They said we want you to be slightly higher on your view counts. It seems like the last couple of videos, your view counts are a little higher. They're like, so what we're going to do is we're going to send you 5 more movies to review to help you with your viewers.
Wow. That's awfully nice of them.
I bought Jack Frost 2 because of your review.
Well, you should tell MVD that.
Yeah, I got 2 from the Bayview. They sent me 2. They sent me one called The Last Ones, and I'm going to set up an interview with the director. I got to email them back and let them know that. And then I got one from I think it's either Hong Kong or Taiwan. It's called the Wilderness Hotel. That cover is freaky though. Can you guys see the cover on?
It's got I've
heard about that one.
Yeah. So
I thought for sure that they would have just canceled me because I definitely was not happy with those two movies that I reviewed.
No, I wouldn't do. Well, I mean, Rob. That's what Rob canceled me for, because he didn't like my reviews. I was just being honest with him. It's like, I remember asking him, because can I get a copy of Ouija Mummy? And he goes, no, because you'll just shit all over it. And then I did get a copy. He did. That's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said. He says, no, you'll just shit all over it. And so I did get a copy. of it, and he was right. I shit all over it.
The thing is, MVD has like another layer. So MVD is distributing SRS and Arrow and other companies' titles. So they're further like apart from the titles. So if you shit on the movies, they won't probably care as much.
Yeah, see,
Rob is like right there, like right up, like more personal to him.
That's what he said to you, Patrick.
The thing about it is, I'm still reviewing this movie. Now he's put them on Tubi. So, now you can just go over to Tubi and just like, I can just grab any one of those movies and just watch it and just, but I only just the Dustin Ferguson one because I didn't know it was him. I didn't know it was him until afterwards, until I started watching it. And then it was like, holy shit, I never watched the Dustin Ferguson movie, so I watched it. And I was like, oh, boy, well,
the next time someone does,
I know you don't like Dustin Ferguson.
Yeah, the next time someone else interviews Brett Kelly, he's gonna be like, "Yeah, I made that pseudonym for Ouija Shark, so that way Patrick wouldn't know it was me."
They snuck that by me. Rob, I know Rob did that on purpose. He sent me that. He sent me that Ouija Shark. I know he did that shit on purpose because I reviewed that. Because if I had Brett Kelly's name on the back of it, I wouldn't have. But he didn't say anything about that. I didn't find out until after I watched the movie, and I'm sitting there going like, this has a familiar feel to it. Then this looks like a fucking Brett Kelly movie. I swear to you, I said that. I'm watching it and going like, it's set out of lake, has really bad effects. It's like really super cheap. It's like a Brett Kelly movie. And so afterwards, I went to IMDb to put my review up, and sure shit enough, there it was. Scott Patrick was actually Brett Kelly. I said, ain't that a son of a bitch? I wrote the Rob and said, that was funny. You snuck one by me. Oh my God.
Patrick's just having fun. He's just enjoying life.
Brett Kelly is not the worst director anymore.
Well, I'm
he
gonna
emailed you
send
that you're gonna
Patrick
shit all
a
over this
movie
What movie?
that I have 2 copies of. Sausage Party.
Oh, with Seth Rogen?
I've already watched that. That's a good movie.
Oh, shit.
That movie's hilarious. Out of all the movies, that's like bottom of the Seth Rogen movie.
Sausage Party is hilarious.
Shit.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna
send you Green Hornet.
Yeah, send him all the copies of Green Hornet.
Why? Well, send it to me Blu-ray then.
No one else is buying them.
God, yeah, send me Blue Hornet. I'll film it. I'll see how far I can fling it down the street.
Oh no! You're gonna treat it like you're gonna mistreat it. I don't give out my movies to people who are gonna mistreat them.
Pop, send me wrong side of the tracks.
I don't have that.
The truth of the matter is, if the movie would have been longer, it would have been better. But it didn't need no fucking commercials in it, dude. Every segment there was commercials.
Dude, there's no way.
They put commercials in a movie?
So let me explain how it was, right? So they made it to be like an after-school special. Huh?
Did you put up a review of it?
I just did yesterday, a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just add it to my watch later, and I'll watch it.
So, like,
you mean your not watch later list, right?
No. I want to see what Hobbs has to say about it.
Oh,
instead of him describing the whole thing, if he already did it on a video, I can just watch the video.
So actually, put your filter on for a minute, Patrick.
You know what I really thought? Here's what I thought. for Hobbs's review, I really thought we hear him going, because I really thought he'd be taking a shit while I was watching it because it's so bad. You just can't defend. You can't defend
tonight. I'm going to look up on my I'm going to look up on my Google a filter for Patrick.
Pat filter.
Yeah.
So you can't hear Dustin Ferguson? That's a good idea.
And then I'm going to go and shove it in his ass so he'll have a filter finally.
Me? What about you? You and your Seth Rogen-ness.
I do that just to annoy you.
Movies.
Yeah, what about that, Seth Rogen?
I might have the Seth Rogens together.
Oh,
let me see if I can see it from here.
God, no.
I have my Seth Rogens together.
Mr. Bones is enjoying the banter, folks.
Mr. Bones is waiting to watch Blood Claws.
Yeah, I can't really see it from here. But Seth Rogen's got some good movies.
He does.
Yeah, you know what? He has good movies because there's other better actors in those movies. That's why. That's why. There's other good actors in there, like Jonah Hill and James Franco and Craig Robinson.
Hill?
Yeah, Jonah Hill's a lot better than Seth Rogen.
To me, Seth Rogen and Jonah Hill are the same people because I can't get into it.
No.
Old Jonah Hill did kind of look like a
Rogen
smaller version of Seth Rogen.
Like, I have a filter.
Like Jonah Hill in Superbad looks like he's playing a young Seth Rogen.
Have fun fucking Angela.
Thanks, I will.
Jonah Hill is much more funnier.
Have fun fucking Angela.
Jonah Hill has a lot more misses to me.
As many as Seth Rogen?
More, yeah.
No.
What's up, John? Welcome to the late party. We're out of our minds. We've been doing toe shots and beer drinking, and we had Echo the Bunny on.
Hey, dude. Hey. What's going on, John? No.
Hey, John.
Okay, The Sitter was not as good as any low tier Seth Rogen movies. Don't Look Up was just awful. It's basically the same joke for 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the difference is that
welcome to the Benny Hill of the horror community. Go ahead, Casey.
Jonah Hill has like real movies that he plays supporting roles in, and he does them well.
Yeah.
Well, Seth Rogen doesn't have that. He just has his comedies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jonah Hill can do. He can go between. He's doing the biography of Jerry Garcia, right?
He's also in that movie that Bill Murray was in that got suspended.
And so I'm not saying exactly what the inappropriate behavior was, by the way. Unless they finally released it since earlier today.
Let's just hope they didn't cross the streams. No, I'm just kidding. That's it. I'm done.
See, look at this. Bones is right. Jonah Hill is playing a young Seth Rogen. The writer and Rogen wrote that for themselves, but by the time they got it made, he was too old. So they got Jonah and Michael Cera to play their parts. See? Not only was he too old, but he was too non-funny too. He had to get some talent to get in there and play their parts. Jonah Hill was great in the 2 Jump Street movies.
The first one was funny.
They were both funny, and plus he was good in Moneyball. He was solid in that. He was actually pretty good in War Dogs.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I think when
thanks, John. Thanks for coming by and showing the love, buddy.
I was intrigued with him doing Jerry Garcia. I think that's going to be really interesting.
And
Tochi's plotting. Tochi's plotting their next move.
Yeah.
Just waiting for them to do the Corey Feldman biography movie.
Really? Well, she'll be there
Now,
waiting.
The Fell Dog is
long
illegal.
time.
Cannot talk about the Fell Dog.
He'll be there a long time.
Yeah, he's too busy
You
being
loved
a
Corey
world
Feldman.
tour.
He's
Pat, you
touring
love
right
Corey
now.
Feldman.
He's
Hey,
actually
you
he's
come
doing
back,
music
kid.
right now. He's doing music, so he's doing fine. Mr. Bone says Jonah Hill. He's hilarious in Wolf of Wall Street.
What if they did a Basket Case remake? Would Jonah Hill be good in it?
That is Seth Rogen.
What do you want him to
Belial?
be? Do you want him to be
It's Seth Rogen
Belial?
play Belial. I was thinking they could remake Weird Science, and Seth Rogen could play Bill Paxton's part. Big pile of shit in the backyard.
You do not redo John Hughes movies.
Didn't they
Oh,
redo the movie as a TV show?
no, it's Seth Rogen
Yes,
was in it.
they did for Weird Science. They did. It was I want to say
What about if they
Also,
put Seth Rogen in it?
What was that?
That
Echo? I
would
think
make it.
it was.
I want to say they did it on USA. It was one of those USA
I think-
Network shows.
Okay, for some reason maybe it got syndicated on like ABC, like Fox Family maybe, or
They did.
ABC
Weird
Family.
Science syndicated. Yeah, Vanessa Angel played the Kelly LeBrock role.
What do you want
Mr.
a Maniacs do first?
huh?
Yeah, they should have said kill Seth Rogen's parents so he wouldn't have been born. But that's just
Oh,
me.
Pat.
Okay. Well, it would have spared us.
Good God.
Well, at least they didn't say Sarah Jessica Parker for a change.
You have to admit she was hot, and you know that it's true. You think she's attractive, and girls just want to have fun, Pat.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Square Pegs. I was going to say wrong because that was Tracy Nelson all day long.
I actually looked it up once to see if her and Seth Rogen were ever in a movie together, and they have not been.
I thought they did. Didn't they do a show called All Dogs Go to Heaven?
All Dogs Go to Heaven is a cartoon, and I don't think they were in that.
I thought they were. I thought they played dogs in that.
I think that's before at least Seth Rogen.
I think
Look at
Pat is
Echo's
just
even
saying a
surprised
way
at how
to
bad you're
call
being, Pat.
her a dog.
Oh, okay.
Well, here's the thing. I
He's
do have
showing
a certain
his
actor I want to kind of
aftery
wish was never
once
born.
again.
So
Yeah, but though, you see, you don't understand. See, Seth Rogen, my hate for Seth Rogen. See, he just turned around and destroyed.
that's like equal to my hate for Robert Pattinson or Peterson, whatever his name is.
I think Pat just froze in the middle of his hate sentence.
Did I freeze?
I don't care.
You're back now, but you froze in your sentence.
No, I was gonna say because, well, yeah. So like you were saying how Robert Pattinson. Now you didn't like him because he ruined. Did you read the books, Echo?
Hell no, I would never read that crap.
Is this
Glittery
Sparkle
vamp.
Vampire?
Oh, okay.
Hell
I was wondering why you hated it so much. I thought maybe he ruined it. I didn't know if you read the books or not because
I would never read that kind of crap.
You
Is this Sparkle Vampires?
What did you?
Daylight.
Huh?
Did you ever read any of the Anne Rice books?
I read the first 3.
Yeah, I didn't know. See, I didn't know how. I've never read Twilight the series. So
I read, but I didn't like the fact that they did Queen of the Dam instead of the Vampire Lestat. I wanted them to do that.
The Queen of the Dam was a cool movie.
Yeah, I just wish they had done Lestat, which although then again Lestat would have been like redo an interview.
An Interview with a Vampire was done right. I had never seen. I just know that Kristen Stewart. That's where she pretty much shot her career in the foot with that. She did. I mean, she was so nasty during that whole. It's like I don't know. It's just like, listen, you signed up for the series, right? You signed up for this. You had to expect this was going to happen. Everyone's going to be absolutely crazy about the series. They're going to watch every movie you make, no matter how you weren't going to get any privacy once you signed that contract. It was the hottest thing going in the world at the time. and then she's acting like oh my God, I'm so imposed on. It's like that's what you signed on for. I don't get that. It's like you had to know what was going on. Everybody was wondering who was going to get cast in that role. You went out for it. You got picked. How could you sit there and be so upset that when people are just like clamoring all over you? I mean, I can get your frustration, but I don't understand your reaction to it. You know, flipping off the fans, throwing cigarettes at reporters. I mean, I don't get that. I didn't get that then. I don't get it now. But it sealed her career. I mean, she's never been looked at. You know, that's why she always does all these independent films. She can't open up a big movie anymore. She
Now,
just can't.
Underwater. I don't know what you mean by
Underwater sat on the shelf for 2 years. It sat on for 2 years.
But it was a studio movie. It's not like Wild Eye put it in or something.
Nope. It got set on the shelf for 2 years, and then they opened it up during pandemic.
And then she was in that terrible. It was a terrible movie, but it was like made for Hulu. It was like posted up on all the ads for Hulu. That fucking Christmas movie. I fucking hated it. But she was fine in it, you know? And it was being pushed out.
No, it's not that she's a bad actress at all. I'm sure she's a good actress. I mean, I watched The Messengers. I thought she was good in that. But I think what happened was that everybody got turned off by her. They don't really like her as a person. And so they don't really come out and support her as an artist. I mean,
most of the time, like with her and Pattinson, people just don't like the Twilight movies. But like that, they made tons of money off that. They also got tons of fans from that. Like they got tons of haters, but they also have tons of fans from that.
Well, they must all stuck with Robert Pattinson because I mean, every movie that she's ever come out with, every time she's tried to headline a main studio movie, it crashes and burns. It does.
Sometimes that's not with her, you know. Charlie's Angel, that's with the producers burned that one to the ground, you know.
Yeah, but she was the matinee name. She was the big name on that movie. Kristen Stewart. She was supposed to tentpole that. She was supposed to be like the Farrah Fawcett, and she just wasn't.
She played Princess Diana in Spencer.
Yeah,
and
there's also like 4 other Princess Diana movies that same year.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it. It looks like it cost them $18 million to make it, and they only made about $23.4 million.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my point. No one likes her. No one likes her. Not her acting. It's her. They don't like her, so they don't go out and they don't support her movies. That's why she does smaller independent films. That's why she does like a lot of ISC type films, a lot of low budget independents, because she can work there. She can work on that level, and the whole movie isn't resting on her shoulders. It isn't going to be like, oh my God, we're going to make or break our money. Because
she's doing a Cronenberg movie.
It's really weird. It is like I found myself. I actually have a lot of her movies, which I don't understand how that happened, but I do. I have a lot of Kristen Stewart movies, and I need to sit down one of these days and actually watch a couple of them, because I haven't watched the Twilight movies either, Echo. So I don't know. All I know is that Robert Pattinson, after that came out, I liked Robert Pattinson. I liked him since Goblet of Fire. I thought he was amazing in that movie. And when Cedric died in that movie, I was just like anybody else, man. I was crying my ass off. That's the single saddest moment in that whole series is when Cedric dies. So I liked him in that movie.
They borrowed it looked like a page from Gotham, because if you watch like when they show Joker and there's the cut scene, he looks like he's got all messed up burnt skin and stuff and patchy hair. It looks like a little there.
I don't know how he's going to do with the Batman. Everything I've heard about the Batman has been good. The next movie I ever watched Robert Pattinson in, I didn't see the Twilight movies, but the one movie I did watch him in, he did a movie on A24, which I do have. It's called The Rover, and that movie is sensational. Whoa, that's a good movie. That's a real good. It was a revelation. And after that, then I didn't start to avoid Pattinson. I watched. I watched the movie where he played a young man. He had a relationship with a girl. I think it was I forgot what it was called, but anyway, his character died because he got stuck at the World Trade Center the night of 9/11, and he was good in that too. I mean, he played angry, but he was decent. You know, he's a good. You know, he didn't suck. He doesn't suck as an actor. He just got caught up in. I don't think so. I think he's a fine actor. My only concern with him playing Batman was I just thought he was too small physically.
Is that the Garf?
That's the only complaint I had. I just thought he was just physically. He just wasn't Batman. He was too small.
Well, remember the jokes about Michael Keaton when he played him?
Same thing happened to him. You can't really look at Michael Keaton and see Batman because he's so small.
Casey was tickling you and you missed it.
Batman every time I see Keaton.
I like that. I like when he played
my
Batman.
favorite Batman besides
I mean, he's fine.
He's supposed to be back as Batman for two things, I think.
For the Flash, and they've been wanting them to do a
Batgirl,
Batman
right?
Beyond. Well, they've been
isn't he playing as Batman and Batgirl or whatever the fuck that is? I don't even know what it is.
He's playing him in Bat-Zoni, the movie.
It's the same thing though with Michael Keaton.
Come over here.
He's a fine actor. He's a fine actor. It's the same thing that happened to Tom Cruise with Jack Reacher. He plays Jack Reacher beautifully. Acting wise, hell, he's Jack Reacher, but physically he's not Jack Reacher. So
yes, he's played him in Batgirl as well as the Flash.
Yeah, I mean Michael Keaton, the actor, fine, but he's just not Batman because Batman is he's like 6'2", 225. It's like Superman. Superman
people have been wanting him to play Batman because people want a live action Batman Beyond movie and they want him to be in it.
Yeah, you know what? He would actually be better at doing
Hell
that.
Yeah.
He would be better doing Batman Beyond. I'm with that.
The bad
I have to rewatch Batman Beyond.
Fight off the bad Patrick vibes. Keaton is Batman.
By the way, Odie is better than Garfield.
Yes, yes.
Tochi, did you see Casey's shirt?
What is it?
Odie rocks. Odie is every dog is Odie.
Anime.
What was the name of the kitten from the comics?
The kitten?
Normal.
Because I remember in one of them, he was like, in one of the strips, they were asking why she never aged, and she's like, whatever, and she pulls out coffee. Like, that's why I don't age. I'm grown.
But his girlfriend is Arlene. That's the girl with the gap in her teeth. That's his girlfriend.
She got a gap?
Yeah. Garfield's girlfriend. Okay. And then his vet's name is Liz. And his owner's name
I was thinking of Liz.
Yeah. And then his owner's John Arbuckle.
He stopped talking about
Jennifer, do you like Twilight?
I've never seen it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen it either. I got.
Have you seen Dracula Dead and Loving It?
That's a good one.
I love it. I love it.
Which one?
Dracula Dead and Loving It.
Oh yeah, Leslie Nielsen. Yeah.
Don't you give me that tone of voice.
I like Leslie Nielsen. It's just I felt really.
Don't you give me that tone of voice and say something bad about that movie. You've said something bad about a whole bunch of movies that I love already. Now you stop that right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jennifer, do you hear me talking shit about that movie? Holy crap! Shut your mouth for a minute and let me talk. I'll tell you. I like Leslie Nielsen. I was very happy for him when he got the part that he did. There, are you happy? Maybe if you listen to me once in a while, hell.
Well, if you would stop talking so much,
have you ever seen
negative things?
Have you ever seen Day of the Animals with Leslie Nielsen? It's
I've seen
the ozone or whatever is causing animals to start to act up, and he starts acting all violent.
Oh, the day, yeah.
And he rips his shirt off and stuff, tries to challenge a bear or something. Doesn't end well for him, but you get him ripping his shirt off.
Okay, see now Leslie Nielsen back then. I mean, you should know this, Jennifer. You're a girl of the '70s. Now remember Leslie Nielsen before Airplane? Didn't he always play the bad guy? Right?
Warrior. You gotta do that. Casey, you gotta do that high pitch.
Let her answer. I mean, you watched a lot of the TV shows. Didn't Leslie Nielsen always play the bad guy in the 70s?
Columbo.
Yeah, right. See, he was always playing that. I mean, he was a big star in the 50s. He did Forbidden World in 1954, right? He did that. But during the 60s and he started playing a lot of villains. If you watch most cowboy movies like Gunsmoke, he always played the bad guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So when he got a chance to play,
Can you dig it?
When he got to play against Type, when he got to do comedy,
I can.
he got reinvented.
Yeah,
He was a
because they
bigger
found
star.
out he has great comedic timing.
Yeah, he was a bigger star after Airplane than he was beforehand, and he'd been a star for damn near 30 years. But he wasn't. Yeah.
I remember that scene from the first movie where they slap that woman to calm him down, and there's a line. Second movie, they're in the courthouse and they're like showing the trial, and once again in the courthouse because she's on the stand, they're lined up to smack her.
See, that's what made that movie so great, is because they had.
She's all like, smack, and they're like, move out of the way. Boom, next person, move out of the way. Next person. A line of people just to smack that one hysterical woman.
Well, part of Airplane's appeal was that they had the actors like Leslie Nielsen, Robert Stack, Lloyd Bridges. They always played the hero or the villain. They're always the big heavy. I mean, they're dramatic actors. So when they came and did this movie and they're doing comedy, I mean, people were acting like they'd never seen these guys act like that before because they hadn't.
Oh, I don't know. He could have been Bones because that was a long line.
That was a very funny movie because those guys were all playing against type. They were making fun of their characters they always played in the movies.
Best role in the movie goes to the inflatable pilot.
And the person blowing him up.
Yeah, because you see also the inflatable pilot's face, it's a grin on the face when she's going to blow him up. Like,
I always thought they looked like the Weebles.
Those little fuckers, they wobble, but they won't fall down.
Fucking wobbles.
Now, I had never seen Julie Haggerty before Airplane.
Dead silence for the first time in our. We've been at it, folks, for a good long while.
Jennifer's been having a blast. She's having a great time up there.
Jennifer.
Yes.
Jennifer's been entertaining with the quietness.
Do you remember acting? Do you remember?
Is it scary that there's 3 people in here who have movies named after them? Jennifer and Patrick. Yeah, and there's 2 people in here named Patrick, and there's a movie and a remake named Patrick. And isn't there a movie also called Jennifer, or is that Jennifer's Body?
No, I think there is a movie called Jennifer in the Masters of Horror collection.
There was, but Jennifer spells her name with 2 N's. Then Jennifer and there was only 1 N. There's a series called Jennifer Slept Here with Ann Gillian.
Slept Here?
Yeah. You remember that one, Jennifer? It wasn't on very long, though. Do you remember that? It wasn't on very long, though. Ann Gillian.
There's another one called Jennifer's Headboard.
Yeah, that's the best movie.
Make a notch.
No, there's no notches in her headboard. I'm trying to think of what other Jennifers there were. Oh, Jennifer from WKRP in Cincinnati.
What? I have not heard that.
About what?
Yeah, what about that?
And the song 8675309.
But the worst last name ever.
What's your number, Jenny?
The worst last name ever is Kilpatrick.
Well, Hobbs was talking about someone earlier. Their last name was Dick.
Yeah, that's got to be.
You'd rather have the last name Dick or Kilpatrick.
I know somebody who has that, and she got pulled over by the police. And sometimes they put your last name first, so they thought that her name was actually Richard. Like, should she be a guy named Richard? It's like, no, my last name's Dick. And you can't even, I guess, if you try to you put that as your username, the name Dick, even if it's your last name, some places won't let you use it.
That's just dumb.
Because it's still a bad word.
There's another movie I never thought about this. Remember the movie called Jennifer 8?
What did Jennifer eat?
No, the number 8. It was a.
There's 8 Jennifers.
Yeah, it was a serial killer who's going around killing. He was killing blind women, and so he was stalking Madeline Stoll, and it was her character's name was Jennifer, and she was the 8th. She was going to be the 8th victim, so it's Jennifer 8. Good movie too. What else is it? God, there's so many Jennifers.
Jenny from the Block.
Oh Lord. Favorite Jennifer Lopez movie?
Wedding Planner, probably.
I was gonna say I go with Enough.
Can I pick a TV series?
Sure.
In Living Color.
I'll go with that one. I'll go with that one. She was one of the dancers.
She was one of the dancers, yeah.
I didn't even know that.
She was the choreographer too.
Very cool.
Yeah, she is a fly girl.
Yeah.
What other Jennifers are there, Hobbs?
Hobbs left. He said, "Screw you guys, I'm out of here."
He did?
No,
He
didn't
did?
say that.
He quit?
He's probably changing his picture. He usually drops out when he changes.
He's probably gonna look up. He's probably gonna go look up. Okay, I could tie Jennifer here to Michael Keaton. So Michael Keaton did a movie called Mr. Mom with I think it was with Diane. Was it with Diane Keaton that he did it? Mr. Mom. He played the housewife.
Yeah, stay-at-home dad.
Stay-at-home dad. And Jillian, who did that show, Jennifer Slept Here. She played a girl that was chasing after Michael Keaton. Okay, what other
Jennifer Love Hewitt?
Does that count? Jennifer Love Hewitt? Yeah, she did fine. She did The Ghost Whisperer.
I know what you did last summer. She did that.
Well, yeah, I know what you did last summer.
I think I saw that in the movie theaters.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Yeah, the first one
Buffy the Vampire Slayer was on there.
I've only seen the first one.
And her husband.
A little bit of the second one. I can't really remember much about the second one.
The second one's just not as good.
The guy who
but it
played
does
the
have
fisherman?
Jack Black in it. The third one, I think it's the third one that's like unrelated. That one's fucking awful.
Oh, there we go. Jennifer Tilly.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jennifer Tilly. Yeah.
Bride of Chucky.
Yeah, I'm so glad she's back in the Chucky franchise.
She really jumped into it with both feet.
Why not? She looks like she's having a blast.
She looks amazing.
She always has. To me, she always has. I've always liked her.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, she. I always felt like she could have. It's so bad that her voice was so squeaky. That it's really cute, and she's really cute. But she really didn't get a chance to do. I mean, you saw her, and she was awesome in it. I love Jennifer Tilly. I think she's great.
She's like Annie Potts,
And
Annie Potts is good.
And Carol Kane,
Ooh.
Joey Adams, kind of like look the same too.
Carol Kane was
in Office Killer that she did. I have that on VHS.
Carol Kane. She was really cute. You know what she was really cute in? She was really cute in Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. She was really cute in that too.
Unbreakable.
Yep, Unbreakable.
Yeah, fucking mole women.
Yeah, shit.
That's a pretty funny show.
It is a funny show. That's it's very cute. Have you ever seen that one, Jennifer?
No, I haven't.
Oh, that's a really cute show.
Office Killer is my favorite from her, though.
For which one?
For
Carol
Kane. Molly Ringwald's in it too.
Why does they say the name Molly Ringwald and they get a flashback to Breakfast Club and the scene with the lipstick?
Because she's Claire, man. And no, that's not a fat girl's name. I have a Breakfast Club poster on my wall.
I actually really did enjoy that movie. I mean, when I saw it, I enjoyed it a lot more than I think I would. I mean, I knew I kind of would like it, but it actually, I really enjoyed it.
Which character were you, and which character did you fall in love with?
I liked the nerdy guy. I kind of liked the whole like troublemaker guy because I didn't really like jocks in high school, and the one kind of like girl with always had the hair in her face I liked.
Ally Sheedy.
Yeah.
Because I knew girls like a lot like kind of like that in school too, and just like would look kind of like that.
I think the best role that John Hughes ever did in one of his movies was Watts in Some Kind of Wonderful.
Yes.
That was my favorite John Hughes girl. Well, Leah Thompson was really good in it though too.
And in Some Kind of Wonderful, the guy and the girl who were meant to be together got together at the end.
Yeah.
Not like in Pretty in Pink.
Okay, now how many people at the end of Some Kind of Wonderful saw that and cried?
I still cry.
Every time. I do too. Yeah, that was a great movie.
Did you ever cry at the end of Old Yellow? Because I know I did it. I laughed.
Old Yeller?
But I laughed because I was told repeatedly that I was going to cry. And I think psychologically, I just did the opposite because I was told I was going to cry so much.
They actually did this in the Garfield cartoon strip. He was taking letters for the week in the strip, and Jim Davis actually wrote a strip that says they asked Garfield, "What's your favorite movie?" And he said, "Old Yeller," because he likes movies with happy endings. He actually wrote that. He got hate letter. He got hate mail after that. You just know he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't wrong. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
You knew a cat would answer something like that. If they could speak, they would answer something like that.
Well, that's what I love about Drag Me to Hell. Everybody's sitting there all like, "Oh my God, is she getting dragged to hell?" I'm going over there going like, "Hell yeah, dragging an ass to hell." Cat killer.
Oh, and I was there. Wait, don't go. Kill more cats.
You know what? See, that's what's gonna happen to you. You're gonna fall down somewhere. Some moose is gonna walk on you. That's gonna be karma.
Moose are
I've broken both my ankles. Hey.
Yep, some moose is gonna see you down there. You're gonna be out there you're gonna be underneath your car trying to get something out of your car or something. Some moose is gonna come up there and say, "Hi, Jennifer." You watch. Karma.
Moose jaws. What the fuck is that?
Oh, I don't know.
Is that a video game controller?
Shit, I guess
it's like Wi-Fi, Gmail, and some type of play thing.
It's a game controller, it looks like.
Oh.
Looks like an Xbox one.
Guys, I put the name in the description, folks.
What? Collection? You want to see the collection?
Oh, show us your SRS collection, Casey.
I did that last time. Stop.
Do it. Do a room tour of your SRS.
my SRS room. I'm like Joe. I got a whole. He's got a whole room for VHS. I got a whole room for SRS.
You know what's funny? I tell you what's funny.
I got like 7 titles.
You know, okay. So Hobbs, I watched Hobbs' video, right, of don't cross the wrong side of the tracks, and just as that happens, Tim Hordevil, he drops his video for Wild Eye Wednesday. So I go over there and I go over and read, want to support him. So I go over there and I read his video, and then I listen to it. It just makes me laugh. And then I cut it out and I sent it to Hobbs. I said, Hobbs, I think you're in good shape here because Tim thinks this movie's fun. And it's a Dustin Ferguson one too. And then Hobbs goes, I got that movie too. I got a review. And
guys, does anybody still don't know what that picture is?
Trying to figure it out.
I can't. I've been. My screen has been frozen since.
Does it have a name under mine?
10 minutes into the screen.
We all put up the D-pics.
It's Tochi's.
No.
It's Tochi's headboard, folks. It's right next to her.
The headboard.
Don't be making fun of Jennifer's headboard.
We would never. We think it's a very impressive headboard, and the notches are even more impressive. It's got like the JCVD signature, the Goldblum signature by their notches and everything.
Look at there's one that says beauty.
Some butt molds up here.
Butt molds.
Jeff Goldblum butt molds.
Okay, so if you had a chance to if you had to go on a desert island, Jennifer, if you had to go on a desert island for 10 years, who would you take with you among all the actors that you like? You have to choose one. Who would you take for 10 years?
I had to choose one?
Yeah, choose one. Who would you spend it with? You can include
Curtis Armstrong.
Who?
Curtis Armstrong.
Okay.
Booger.
The second best nerd.
Huh?
The second best nerd.
No.
I'm still holding out I'm still holding out that Ted McGinley's the best nerd.
He's a jock. He's not a nerd.
But he became a nerd.
Yes.
So
but in part 1, he was a jock. So he is a reformed nerd, not a true nerd. Just like Ogre.
I know they reformed all the jocks.
Ogre becomes a nerd.
I don't know.
In part 2,
I've never seen it outside of the first movie.
They have a ceremony at the end, and they make him drink some juice, and it turns Ogre into a nerd.
He starts laughing like Lewis.
I mean, it's a whole big ceremony and all this stuff they do. Like they have an altar and a little punch bowl with juice in it he has to drink.
If they remade the nerds now, Seth Rogen would play a good ogre.
No, I don't think so. Maybe if they made it 15 years ago, that might be the case.
You cannot remake Revenge of the Nerds.
You need a large, muscular head.
But what if they did, Jennifer? Would you be okay with Seth Rogen playing ogre?
No, because you cannot redo perfection.
Have John Cena play ogre.
And
I think that Braun Strowman could play ogre.
Have John Cena play booger.
And also with the way humor is now compared to the 80s, nobody would accept the movie now.
Have you gone back and watched old episodes of Stanford and Son?
Yeah. Yeah.
Woo! That was something else.
Same as the Jeffersons, yeah.
Like I watched the She-Ra He-Man movie when they introduced She-Ra.
Uh-huh.
It's a kid cartoon. And there's a joke when Beastman talks about wanting to sexually assault She-Ra.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, this is a kid's cartoon?
Yeah, the old
Beastmaster, what are those weasels doing in his pants, in his loincloth? You never know,
Pauly Shore.
Never once thought about that. Apparently you have. So
I think Jennifer has a lot of time on her hands scratching on the backboard. But which Beastmaster though? The one from the movie or the one from the TV series?
Huh?
Which Beastmaster though? Mark Singer or Daniel Goddard?
Which one had the longer, puffier hair?
I think they both did. Well, Mark Singer was like blonde, and then Daniel Goddard was his hair was more white, but it's like a white blonde.
The darker blonde.
Mark Singer.
Yeah.
That movie was rated PG, and yet Tanya Roberts had a naked scene in it.
Well, maybe they didn't really quite get the concept of PG yet back then. Oh, they had a different definition of PG than we have now.
Yeah. Back then in PG, you could show nudity. Back in those days.
My cowlick wasn't that bad in the video, Pat.
I didn't even notice it, Hobbs. All I know is that you were bringing the noise, and Jennifer kept on teasing you in the chat about you having a mad crush on Meredith.
It goes back a long way.
Yeah, she was on you like a blanket. She was taking notes.
Well, I gotta run. I gotta go take care of my dogs and then watch that movie Blood Claws.
Good luck with the blood claws.
Oh my God! Just wait.
And afterwards, I'll do a video.
Just remember, Echo. You wanted this.
Hey, I'll do a video afterwards. So, but take care, guys.
All right.
Bye.
All right, Echo.
Bye, Echo.
He's gonna hate me.
Ricola.
He's gonna blow up my ass up once he watches that movie. But I did try to warn him. I did.
I don't know. It sounded like you wanted him to watch it.
I really didn't. I really don't. I think it's just no point to it. It's a horrible movie. It's not worth watching. But the only good thing about it is it's only 47 minutes, so it's not that painful.
Was there blood in it?
Casey, there's nothing in that movie.
No blood or claws?
Dustin Ferguson has actually credited himself as doing the special FX. And wait till you see those effects. Okay, did you see Exorcist Shark or Shark Exorcist?
No, I did not. I've seen. What are his movies? I don't know if I've seen them. I've seen like Avalanche Sharks, Two-Headed Shark Attack, Atomic Shark.
Those are all classics.
Bath Salt Zombies.
I've seen some weird movies. I just don't know about his movies,
Let's put it this way: he's made like 120 in like 12 years.
Yeah, see, that's like
SR.
They probably no director should probably make five movies in a year.
It's really weird how it happens. It's just completely weird how it happens. I mean, I'm glad that he, like when we talked to Jennifer Nagel, I'm very happy. I'm very happy that she gets paid. I am. I totally am happy. I think the one thing it really goes back down to the Todd Sheets story that I read. That one critic a professional critic. He said he'd been a fan of Todd Sheets' movies, Todd Sheets, but he just said, he reviewed a Bone Hill Road. He says, I've been a fan of his since he started. And he says, I just can't stand it anymore. Why hasn't he learned anything? Why hasn't he grown as a director? And the thing is, he wasn't writing it as a critic. He was writing it as a fan. He was upset as a fan. Why hasn't he gotten any better?
Because you don't need to get better. They don't care about that. They care about the money.
I don't know. I don't know.
Most of them, not all of them.
It's like with Dustin Ferguson, it's like, okay, obviously he must get money for his movies. I mean, he does have some, I know he has some older actors, whatnot, and I know they don't get paid all like they used to or whatever. But he has the money. Why didn't he just wait, put together a decent budget, and then go make a real movie?
What I'm going to do
get the same amount of money back either way, then why does it matter?
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my right.
It's like how the hell does a distributor? How does the distributor take
baby, my heart's on fire.
They're making money too. If they both can put in low effort and make a profit, they're like, man, why don't we do this 12 times a year?
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
You know who's saying that, right?
I have no idea.
Michigan J Frog.
Brad's going to be doing all the Mel Brooks films with his wife. I wonder if they're going to talk about that song when it comes up in Spaceballs. I hope so.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby.
Oh, my Clementine.
I'm going to send Casey wrong side of the tracks. I've made that decision today.
All I've heard about it is it's apparently bad. I don't think I need to see any more bad movies. I think I've seen enough bad movies in my day. You know
what? I think I've gotten the hint. I'll pass and send it to you.
I mean, if it's bad in a funny way, I'll watch it. I just watched Snake Out of Compton. But like, if it's just like bad in a boring way, I don't really want to watch it.
You got a high tolerance for bad movies, Casey. I admire that of you. I don't know how some of the movies you watch. I'm just like, you know what? He's just a machine.
Al's is higher than mine.
Yet he insults me for liking bad movies.
So what movie?
He's talking about you insulting her about pumpkins and trees have eyes, I guess.
Well, I thought The Trees of Ice was going to be the worst movie. Then I saw Pumpkins, and then I saw Blood Claws. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell Jennifer's going to watch Blood Claws and come back there and say it's a good movie. There's just no way that's going to happen.
Yeah, but the Trees Have Eyes is building stock with all the bad movies that you're watching. It's becoming higher on the totem pole.
Well, that's like saying it doesn't stink as bad as a.
You're saying it's still better than other movies.
Yeah, but look what I'm weighing it against. That's like I don't
know. You can dance if you want to.
Exactly. You can do the safety dance.
Everybody put up your pants. Show.
I cannot believe today.
Cannot believe you guys didn't notice that was her headboard in the picture.
Well, it has I don't know. I guess you took a screenshot on your phone, so it has the icons on the top. So we were more focused on that than the rest of it.
It's true.
Bones put down Cena for Ogre. Cena Ogre. Hashtag Cena Ogre.
Apparently, so people like that Suicide Squad show that he's in, Peacemaker or whatever.
I haven't
watched it, but apparently it's decent.
Yeah.
As opposed to all the other shows, I guess.
You can't remake perfection. Revenge of the Nerds is perfection. You can't remake perfection.
Listen, if they put Seth Rogen out to remake the Green Hornet, then Cena should be able to do the Ogre.
I liked Green Hornet with Seth Rogen.
Yeah, I would like to see. Actually, I mean, think about it. I mean, just think about it, though. I mean, not saying that
more than the other Green Hornet.
See, that's just sacrilege. See, that'd be like me saying that John Cena would be a better booger.
What do you expect me to say when you're insulted?
What do you do? That's like me telling you that John Cena would be a better booger than Curtis Armstrong was.
You're insulting Ogre.
I'm insulting booger.
You don't insult Donald Gibb. You don't insult Donald Gibb. He's Ogre.
Yeah, but what if we called John Cena booger?
You do not
look
call.
like a booger.
He could play booger.
I don't think he can play booger. I mean, he could play it. I don't think he doesn't look the role.
Keep going.
He might be able to act the role. I don't know. Maybe he's a good actor and we just don't know it. You know, I don't know.
So you get what I'm saying. See, he doesn't look like a booger, right? He doesn't look. He would, right? I'm agreeing with you. He doesn't look like a booger. They could cast him as a booger, but he wouldn't be a booger.
Curtis Armstrong does not look like booger when he's playing other roles.
Yes, he does. I'm sorry, but he does. He was like that in Moonlighting. He was basically.
He was sang in Moonlighting.
Yeah,
he's Shakespearean trained.
Well, he isn't. I have to go back and see. I have to go back and see what
my ass.
I have to go back and
don't Curtis Armstrong.
His butt breaks.
I mean, because he was just a less tame booger in Moonlighting, but he was booger. He was.
What you doing,
but
Jennifer?
he was very cute with Elise Beasley. I loved her. I thought those two were really cute. They were cuter than Sybil Shepherd and Bruce Willis. I'll give you that.
Oh shit! What just happened? Oh, look at that headboard.
I think she's barfing because we suggested Cena as booger. Okay, what do you got? What do you got? Hold on. Has Curtis Armstrong ever done any serious movies, Jennifer? Because I don't know. I'm asking you.
Nerds is a very serious movie.
You know what? In a lot of ways, it is. There's some steel in there.
Without Nerds, we may have never gotten Neighbors.
You know, Casey. See, that's what happens when you spend too much money and too much time at SRS. It starts affecting your judgment. Neighbors.
You don't like Neighbors?
Was Seth Rogen in there? No.
Zac Efron, yeah.
Just no.
Risky Business is a very serious movie.
That was a real cute movie, but the ending was sort of sobering. I mean, we learned some life lessons.
Curtis Armstrong was in it.
Yeah, but he wasn't the one getting Rebecca De Mornay though either.
Who cares if he got the girl or not? He got my heart.
Okay. Where'd Hop go? I think he said goodnight.
He probably left when he heard my scream.
He didn't scream.
Did you watch Scream 2 yet, Jennifer?
No.
Are you gonna watch? Any of you guys gonna watch Scream 5?
No.
That's the worst one, Jennifer. That's the worst one.
I wish we knew about Scream 5. I wish someone here in the community would post about Scream 5. You never hear any.
I made a joke earlier, Pat. Someone told me that you're spoiling movies, and I called you Cheetah something scary.
Oh,
you're spoiling movies.
Cheetah something scary. Oh, that's on. All right. All right,
Also,
I'm gonna get.
Hobbs, can you check the basement real fast? There might be someone backstage.
Oh my god!
They said you were spoiling stuff, man.
No, it wasn't spoiling stuff. On what?
I have no idea. Oh,
I have no
hey,
idea. Either.
Hi.
Mr.
Devon.
Bones.
Hi.
The
Oh,
bones.
boom.
Hi.
Boom.
How are you?
Hi.
You think
Hi.
Bones would be a good? You think Bones would be a good booger? You think Bones would play a good booger?
Call me Booga.
Bones, how's your
Mr. Booger.
burp game? You good at burping?
Pretty good if I have a lot of Pepsi. I've got a pretty strong belch. You got to fuel up for it though. Where is the Toach? First she froze and now she's gone. She's a white
Hashtag
circle.
W. Hashtag Cena Ogre.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
It's Jennifer Tochi
She's still
here.
here.
Why am I not?
Now there's two Jennifers, but one's just a circle.
Oh, hi.
Well, she's right underneath Booger.
Hi, Jim.
There's our house right above you. It's Booger.
I'm not really upset with the way that I look on our stream with Pat.
No,
Are you still dwelling on that, Hobbs? You looked fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm done with it.
I think it's all in his head.
People love
No one else
seeing
has said
you
nothing
on the
about it.
cam.
I didn't see nothing wrong with your hair.
No, I didn't either.
I think it's all in your head.
I think you look wonderful.
I think that I need to stop worrying about my cowlicks.
I didn't see no cowlick. It's all in your head.
Mm-hmm.
It's all in my head.
Your
Over and over again. All I saw was a nice new haircut. I didn't see anything wrong with it.
Yeah, all I saw was a bunch of people excited that you were doing face cam.
Yep. I said he
It's
better
coming
give us
back.
face cam.
Jennifer
I said
was
it better not
very-
be exclusive to Meredith. You better give us some face cam too.
He was
Oh,
on
I've been
cam
face
earlier.
camming the whole night tonight.
Not the whole night. Just the beginning you were. And then you went to the headboard, and now you're Booger.
It's true.
It's all right.
It's okay.
I
I'll do
was a
some
little
face cam
monster.
next week, I promise.
Hi, Hobbs. I'm sending you something on your Instagram.
Face cam.
Is it
All
my
up in your
toe?
face.
Yeah, I told them that if they wanted the Hobbs face cam, they can join the members only.
That's what I heard you say.
And
That
they get a free jacket.
I heard you promoting that.
Here you go, Hobbs.
So I watched X last night.
Yeah, you love it?
We're not gonna say love. I liked it. I liked the
Did you?
second half more. And all I'm gonna
Yeah.
say is you better be in the mood to watch some sex, because lots of sex. And then you better be ready and in the mood to watch some 90-year-old sex.
I know.
Some wrinkly ass 90-year-olds having sex.
You know what? I'd much rather watch 90-year-old sex than necrophilia.
It was better than the Castle Freak sex. So.
Right. So that's the reason. That's the reason
you like
why
it better than Scream 5.
Oh, no, why do you guys always like put two movies up against each other?
I don't
One's
know.
part of an iconic series, and then one's just what it is. It's not part of any series or anything.
What did you think about that part where Brittany Snow just starts singing? The one that I think it was Landslide. I think Jamie did a cover of it. Did you like that scene where it was just randomly her singing with like the montage happening?
Yeah, I mean I liked it, but yeah, just here you go. Here's a song.
Yeah, I like it too. Yeah, it was weird because it doesn't happen again in the movie. It just comes out of nowhere. But I like
Here's
it.
the funny part about the movie: they wanted you to feel bad about that 90-year-old lady who wanted some dick, and her old man's like,
Oh, man,
"I can't
fuck
give you
that.
no dick." He's like, "I can't. I have a bad heart."
Yeah.
And then they showed a split screen of her like taking her makeup back off and all sad while Britney sung that song.
You see, Ben's correct. 90-year-olds need love too.
Yeah, but I'd much rather 90-year-olds have sex than necrophilia.
Yeah, you're talking about the sequel to Redwood.
Yeah, you know,
Redwood.
Yeah, I watched that movie. That movie won my Dollar Tree Theater, so I went down there. I went down to watch it, and I mean, I know Danielle Harris was in it, and Damian Puckler was in it, and you know, I knew it was a sequel. And I'm sitting there and I'm watching this movie, and then they have a scene I've never seen on a mainstream horror before, never seen it. They show one of the main male star, which is Damian Puckler, and he's having sex with a dead woman he murdered.
Here's the thing. Here's what they did. They gave us a kick-ass first movie that was really good. Me and Hobbs like it, and then they fucked that up. They could have made it part 3, part 4, made it a cool slasher series, but they completely fucked it up with that second one.
That second one was just I just never seen anything like that on a mainstream movie. I mean, that's like I said, me and Bones were talking, and I said, you know, that's the sort of shit that I expect to see on something that Rick would sell. You know,
there was just some random bullshit we didn't need.
No, it had no place in that movie. Hell, it doesn't have any. You know what? I don't care if you do extreme horror or not. There's no place for a scene like that in a movie. It's holy. It's just like holy shit. You know? Well, I'm edgy. You're not edgy.
It's like the guy was supposed to be idolizing the slasher, and the slasher was nothing like that. He was just a guy like Jason Voorhees.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy's fucking weird and freakier than the slasher. And he just randomly murders some guy's wife and has the guy tied up to a chair, making him watch him do what he's doing to his dead wife.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah. I mean, we're not talking like, the thing is, I was like, we're not talking about people you never heard of, you know, acting wise. You know, this is a Danielle Harris movie. And Damon Puckler, like I said, he's a good actor, and he pretty much co-starred on Grimm for 6 years. So it's not like it's like he's not nobody. He's a somebody. And then
if you block that part out at the beginning, like I tried to do, and then at the end they fuck it again. They fucked up the ending.
Yeah. So I
until the ending.
That won the week, but I passed on it, and I'm doing a Cheetah's Choice instead. And I'll explain that when I do my review. But
I thought you were doing Dodos.
I've done that before. What you're doing, where you review something like this, ain't even worthy of me putting up a review of it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit there and say I was supposed to be doing this movie, but I can't. I cannot. I honestly, consciously could not review that movie. It was it's too upsetting. Could you imagine telling someone to watching that movie, and then having them really do watch it and see that scene? It's just like it's irresponsible. I guess I don't know. I guess that would be something I would ask Damon Puckler, but it's like, dude, why did you agree to do that scene? Why not have her, it'd be one thing if you did it while she's still alive, and then as soon as you got your nut off, then you slit her throat. Okay, guess what? I can handle that. That's a slasher movie. That's a slasher movie thing. I get that. But man, necrophilia? Christ.
Who dropped out now?
I was just, and then of course the ending too. They had a fucking killer ending to that movie.
Yeah, and they blew it.
They totally shot themselves. Yep, it was just like, wow. They gave Danielle a great knock, a one-off, a great line, and then it's just a way to set a cool movie for a kick-ass ending, and then you just screw it up. Yeah, I like to see the first one though.
You watched the second one without watching the first one?
I didn't know until after I got it that it was a sequel.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that, so because I got it.
Well, I didn't know you didn't see the first one, so you're safe to watch the first one. It's a good movie, and then they fucking blow it with the second one.
What, Jennifer?
Yeah.
What you say?
I don't know.
What's up, Jen?
90-year-olds need love too.
Yeah. They do, but I don't need to watch it.
That's the thing, though. Like, it wasn't graphic or anything. That was fine. Whatever you guys are talking about with this necrophilia,
Yeah.
it sounds like that goes on for a while. And it's
Yeah,
not just like,
yeah. No, it's
like a
a
brief thing.
It's a
Yeah, it's a decent
it's
length.
yeah, it's like a 3-4 minute scene, and it's
Yeah.
very graphic.
There's no reason for that to be there. People
No.
put like the short bits just to like, yeah, you know, Corbin's like shoving his stick up some girl. That's like 15 seconds, but it's in there to get people talking about it. That's fine.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
is the girl alive though when he does it?
she sure is.
This girl sure wasn't.
Yeah, well, I think it's worse that she's alive, but
oh my god,
she's getting hurt, you know,
dude.
But the thing is, like, it's just a brief moment in the film. You know? We're not watching it for 3 minutes.
Dude, the guy he's screwing a dead woman.
Yeah, Torben's not screwing anyone. He's sticking a stick in someone. Like, he's hurting her.
Yeah, but that's what happens in slasher movies.
That's what I'm saying. It's not as bad as your thing.
Oh, yeah, because that was like, I mean, I was.
If Torben's doing that to a dead person, like he's just more weird, you know. Like it's not like
it's obscene. It really is. I'm just so surprised by that. It's a Danielle Harris movie. You know, it's just something it's just something you expect to see from a Dollar Tree theater movie with a no-name cast.
You're saying like Danielle Harris is like an A-list actor, and she's not. You know, like she's like a scream queen.
Yeah, but she is to horror.
Not like she's not even what the fuck is her name? I don't even know. But she's not even like a Nev Campbell or something, you know?
And in a horror movie, Danielle Harris is a bigger name than Nev Campbell.
I don't know.
I mean, her movies do very, very well. That's what, you know, and Nev Campbell, she's honestly name me one movie outside of Scream that she's done.
The Craft? Craft's a big movie, but like these are big movies. Danielle Harris was in like 3 bad Halloween movies and one that people like, you know?
Okay, so we got Nev Campbell as in The Craft and
Scream, but those were big movies.
Now Danielle Harris actually leads a lot of her movies. She's actually the lead actress. She's a lead, and what happened to Nev Campbell? It's like even in Scream 5, she's been regulated to a supporting role. She's not even the star of the movie anymore. They put her to the side. They put all of them to the side.
What's Danielle Harris's big movies now? Like Hatchet, those are like direct-to-video movies.
Yeah, but they've done very, very well. I mean, they've done very well. I mean, she can still open up. She can still, with her name only, she can still sell. She still sells. I don't think Nev Campbell's really, because I don't think she's been active enough for that.
Yeah, Nev's definitely a has-been at this point. But I'm like Danielle Harris is not.
Casey, I thought that you liked Danielle Harris.
I like Danielle Harris.
It sounds like you're trying to fight the side that she sucks or something.
No, she doesn't suck. It's just like I feel like Pat saying her name brings in a lot of things, you know?
Where is love? And Patrick
I like
love.
Hobbs, you need to kick the extra Tochi out.
Like, especially when she came in Hatchet, I think her Hatchet movies are a lot better than the original.
There we go.
Oh, come on.
Did you like your Echo? Echo.
Yeah,
I like that. It's still there.
No, it's gone.
Yeah, I guess the only point I'm just trying to make, Casey, is like you wouldn't expect to see. I mean, you try to think of anybody you like in a mainstream way. Now imagine them starring in a movie where they have a scene like that. I just can't see anybody that I know or like actually, because actually, okay, we're going to put you in a movie. You're going to star in this movie. Yeah, it's a horror movie, but we're going to have a scene of necrophilia in there. You know, honestly,
I've never heard of this until just now, by the way.
Yeah.
So I've never heard of this movie, and I like follow like horror things, and I've still never heard of this movie. Who put this out? Is it just not getting marketed? Is that why I don't know about it?
It might, you know, so like it's just like any other horror film you see on at Walmart, you know.
So it's like an impulse buy movie,
media, or any one of those. It's just you know, it was. I mean, it was big enough that the budget was big enough to cast. It was a good cast. The budget was actually pretty decent.
I'm just saying, I'm like a budget wise, I don't know anything about, but I don't know anything about this movie. And you're saying that the scene in it is obscene because of the like level of movie it is, you know?
Well,
you're saying it's above like
SRS
and Wild Eye, right?
I have never seen anything remotely like this in either Wild Eye or, well, I've never seen an SRS, so I can't speak to that, but I'm sure you can. I'm not saying that. I'm saying because I have never seen an SRS movie. But I've never seen anything like this in Wild Eye. And that includes Todd Sheets movies. I've never seen Todd Sheets do this.
I don't care if it was a $2 movie.
What you're really saying is that it's obscene for this to be in any movie.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And that the fact that it's that she's in this movie, you know, doing this type of scene, it's really surprising to me because it's something I would never see. I couldn't see anybody else doing it. I can't see anybody doing this. Hey, Kane Hodder, yeah, we want you to go ahead and play Jason and have him after he kills a woman, have him, you know, screw her. Could you imagine Kane Hodder's response? I mean, there's just no way Kane Hodder would do that. It's just like, nope, not going to do that. So
some wood.
Yeah, I don't know why. Honestly, I don't know why. You know, I guess I'm a little, maybe a little bit, you know, maybe because maybe nobody's all seen Danielle Harris's movies because she is pretty prolific. So maybe this one slipped underneath the radar. I don't know. Like I said, I've been watching movies for decades. I have never seen a movie like this. I mean, look, we watched like Spit on Your Grave. That show like a rape. That was horrible.
Yeah, especially the sequels.
Rape after rape after rape.
Yeah, the sequels they go on for a long time.
Like those movies, you know they're coming though. So
here's the truth. Let me explain.
I had no idea that was going to be in that other movie.
Let me explain. Wild Eye does have necrophilia in some of their films, but it's under the Wild Eye extreme line. I've seen it.
And rape.
The Hills Run Red has it.
Okay. Do you think that's in there as shock value? And do you think it succeeds?
And who's in the movie? I mean, the Wild Eye movies, their casts are always pretty much unknown. They're always unknown. Nobody knows who they are until we watch the movie. You can't sit there and say, you know, I mean, I didn't know a single person in Castic Blues. I've never heard any of those names. I mean, honestly, the name recognition and I think the biggest name I've heard in a movie that I watched with Wild Eye, the only two big names I can tell you right now that I recognized when I watched them was Debbie Rochon in The Doom Room and Andre Gower in Young Baby Frankenstein. Those are the only two names I've ever heard of.
Michael Baldwin was in Pickaxe.
Okay.
Well, Tony Moran is in The Hills Run Red, which has necrophilia in it. So.
Now, is it a graphic scene? Is it a graphic scene or is it implied, Hobbs? Is it implied or does it show him fucking a dead girl?
Well, it's not him doing it, but it's another guy doing it to a dead guy.
And they show that.
I really don't want to repeat back over the chat.
Not implied, but showing it. That's what they did in Redwood. He's yeah, it's something else.
What'd you say, Jennifer?
Subject change.
Yeah, let's go. What do you want to talk about?
Boglins.
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 Okay.
Boglins.
Them things are going for like $80 on eBay.
Boglins.
Yeah. It's weird because they just made a new line a couple years ago, and even those are really expensive.
What's really weird is I looked up miniature and smaller boglins, and they have them like those old finger puppets, and they want like $70-$80 for those too. Little tiny ones you can put on your fingers.
People love the bogs.
They need to share the bogs.
Yeah, I know. We want the boglins too.
Right?
We want the booglins.
That Jeff Goldblum.
Yes, the Jeff Goldblum boglin.
The Bloomlin. Did you make that, Casey?
Yeah. Yeah, Hobbs put the Jeff Goldblum picture in chat earlier, and I made it for some reason.
Where'd that picture that you first came on with, Casey? The little cartoon. Where would that come from?
I don't remember, but that's on my phone. I don't know where that's from, but I like him.
Me too. I saw that. I'm like, that's the cutest thing I think I've seen for a thumbnail. It's me. It's like,
yeah, I'll have to save it and then reverse search it, and I'm sure it'll come up.
It sort of reminded me of it was very kaiju like.
It might just be from a doodle from Jonah Vasquez, because I follow his Twitter.
I like kaiju.
So I put it on there.
I
like kaiju. They're okay.
I watched Monster Hunter for the first time last night.
Oh, so yeah? What did you mean? Tony Jaa is underutilized, right?
That's what I'm trying to ask you. The other day before I had seen it, you said they misused. What'd you say?
Yeah, they underutilized him. The only person he really fights
when you said that, I thought that meant he was going to get killed or something. I kept waiting for him to get killed.
No, he just doesn't really fight. He fights what's her name, and that's basically it.
Yeah, and I was wondering. He kept following her and knowing she was in need of help. And first time they get near each other, he fights her. I'm like, why are you doing that for?
Yeah, that's the only person he really fights is Mia Jovovich.
Nobody wants to see Mila get knocked out.
No, but they're fighting as equals, basically.
Yeah.
Very weird.
That's a fantasy movie.
Well, here's the thing, guys. It's not a martial arts movie. Here's the thing, guys. It's not a martial arts movie.
Yeah, it's a boxing movie.
But they casted him, That's what he's known for. They could have got anyone to do that role.
He was playing a funny character. He didn't speak English, so he kept saying funny stuff.
Yeah, he was pretty funny. Did you like the movie overall?
Yeah. I expected to see more monsters there since it's called Monster Hunter, and then all they had was that thing that looked like the Balrog from Lord of the Rings, and then dragons.
Yeah. I wish there was more creative monsters.
There was a couple dragons and that one monster, the Diablos or whatever. I thought
the one that comes out of the sand.
Yeah, that's what Tony called it. Called it Diablos. I also didn't expect her crew to die as soon as the movie started. I was like, so until his friend showed up, I'm like, so it stars Jaw and Jovovich.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad they did though.
It was pretty funny how T.I. died. All them damn spiders coming out of his ribs.
I thought that was cool.
Yeah.
We're up to 79 now, buddy.
79 viewers?
For last night.
Oh, that's pretty quick.
Yeah. It ended at 57, so I know it's going to go over 100. And it's not going. It's not them as long as YouTube doesn't screw with it. So we're doing pretty good so far.
Well, I haven't even tried to share it out yet, so
Yeah, you did
When
a
I
really
share
good
that,
job,
that'll be
man.
at least another 100.
I thought you did an excellent job, man. I thought you were fantastic, actually. And I'm bummed. I mean, I'm part of me. I'm a little bummed out because, but I'm also very happy. I'm happy Katie's doing the interview with Joseph. But I was hoping to surprise her and have her come up there and do the show with me.
I got a
But,
Well,
question.
she can still.
well, she'll get him. She's going to interview him first on her channel, and she'll do a great job. That's the guy who directed the Burning Man or the oh god, well I don't know if that's the name of it. God, what is it? Boy? Well, he did the Poltergeist Diaries, and then he did
Hi.
So here's the thing about the Meredith thing, right? Like, it was very special for us to get that because that was the first time that we had her interview. She was still young in the game, and it was the first interview she'd ever done.
Ever done. Yeah.
I was
So
gonna
it
say
was
she seemed older and more mature this time than when you guys had her on the other time.
agreed.
Oh my, she's only 21 back then. She's just a kid. She's turned 21.
So
She's
it's
like
just
all
nice to see progression
giggly.
from people. That's, you know what I mean? It's just
She
nice to
seemed
see people
younger and
doing
all
well.
giggly on the other interview,
And
and she seemed older and more mature this time.
sure, I'm sure she is. I was I was really impressed with her performance. I mean, you know, Chris put her through her paces. You know, no doubt about that.
And, there was a little bit of drama with the first interview we had with her. I don't think it affected anything. So,
No.
Yeah, it's just we sort of dodged a bullet on that. I mean, if that had been like somebody else with more experience, that would have been ugly.
but she loved it. She loved coming back. She loved seeing us again. It was nice to
I
see
know you
Chris.
probably thought I was just bullshitting you when I said that, but I was serious. She was very happy, and I can show you in our chats. She was very excited to come back and see us. She had a great time with us last time, and she really appreciated it. So, and Chris,
I just think that they're underselling themselves, man. That's such a good movie. Such a good movie.
yeah, I think so too. It's amazing sometimes. Honestly, honest to God. I mean, you guys tell me if I'm wrong here or not.
You're wrong.
Okay, thank you. Good night, folks. Good night, folks.
Hold on. I have a question for Patrick.
Okay.
You can finish your thought first. Finish your thought.
Have you seen any of the guests that we've had on 8 questions? Have you seen a single one exhibit like egotism or like self-centeredness or
I've definitely seen one like aggressively correct you before. I don't know if that's an ego thing though.
Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about too. And he didn't realize
it was weird. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, he didn't realize I was on his side. I was defending him, and I don't think he realized it. I think he's been conditioned. I think he was conditioned to be defensive. But it was like it did take a minute for him to realize that I was like, no, we're not attacking you. We're supporting you. And then he calmed down. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Anybody else? Bones, you've been here almost from the beginning, man. What do you think?
Hi. I don't know. They all seem. I don't really think I saw anything like what you're asking. All your guests have seemed cool to me. But I may have not seen the one that Casey's talking about.
Yeah.
There was two.
Okay.
And the one with the ghost interview with the ghost guy.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah. And the second was the girl with the religious beliefs.
I think I remember Hobbs messaging me saying that guy got ticked off about something.
Oh, Rebecca Holden. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but you know what though? We held that together, man. We didn't go into that. We didn't feed into that. That wasn't my place to. But yeah, Rebecca Holden. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that myself. I was like, whoa, okay. Still a nice lady.
Jen!
She's still a nice lady. I'm still very happy to have her. I thought she was very sweet. But
the thing about it is, before Casey gets into asking you what he's going to say, we build history with these people. They know us, and these interviews go a long way. And it's just nice to see progression with Meredith and Chris.
It is. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of doing this show. Is like, yeah, there's probably people out there doing bigger names, and that's fine. To me, it's a lot more fun getting these two guys the first time around than coming back and seeing where they're at in a year from now. I mean, it's cool. It's a lot of fun. It has that. Like you just know certain people are just destined for bigger things, and it's so fun to see it.
And yes, it is a little personal for me with the whole Meredith Moore thing, because that was my first Wild Eye film that I was like, my God, I love this. So yeah, it was just an introduction to me to Wild Eye, kind of. So yeah.
Did you have a question, Casey?
I do, because I know you talk to people with the knowings of the YouTubes. I put up my Dollar Tree Theater today of I Kill Giants. As soon as I posted it, comments were disabled. I manually enabled them again, and then later they were disabled again, so I had to enable them a second time. Is that because Kill's in the title?
Yeah, it might be. Oh God, that's so stupid.
Oh yeah, very stupid.
Oh my lord, are you serious?
It might be gone again. I don't know.
God, I don't get that. For 4 fucking years underneath Trump, they let everything and anything fly.
You could have labeled it "I Smack Giants" because that girl doesn't do a lot of smacking.
It's still, the comments are still enabled.
That girl
now.
do a lot of smacking. You could have named it "I Smack Giants."
But it is pretty annoying because I already manually enabled it once, and then I had to do it again.
I would just put an asterisk in place of the I.
I mean, it's all fixed now. It seems like it's all good. So
I mean, you're gonna see the title. It's like Walmart. It's like Walmart. They sell arms. They sell rifles and pistols and all that bullshit. But good lord, here comes a movie with the title "Satanic Panic," and they have a panic attack. Panic. Oh my God, we can't do that because the word Satan on it. But go ahead, and here's your 22. So give that to your 12-year-old boy.
It was funny when I watched some people show they picked that up and they say, "This is a movie I picked up called Panic." They had no idea that when they take the slip off, it says Satanic Panic.
Yeah, it also shows that they didn't watch the fucking movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess maybe they made the video before they watched it.
Here's my reaction to Panic. All right. I guess that's what we call a YouTube hole. I'm going to do anything for views. Oh, watch me fake my reaction to Panic.
I'm looking forward to Jennifer's review on it.
I just look at things differently now than I did on YouTube a long time ago. It's like it's more about having fun than it is about whether or not I get fined or not, and if I make any money, and it's like it's all about having friendships and meeting you guys and helping you guys grow. And I think that's stupid. If I don't understand why they would even do something like that. Lots of movies have the word "kill" in it that people do videos.
Yeah,
crazy.
I also have a movie just called Zack and Miri. Jen has the one with the whole title. I guess
I think mine's just called Zack and Mary.
Yeah, I guess hers didn't come from Walmart.
Good old Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen, God,
I like that movie. It's made by Kevin Smith. That one is.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to concentrate on who's in it. I was just pointing out I have another edited title.
They always do that. Might be my only edited title. But I remember I would always go to Target to buy CDs because Walmart's were edited and Target's was not.
Yeah.
You know, the one thing I've noticed about the three of you is your guys' passion for your collections. I love it.
I'm thinking about going to Walmart tomorrow for the first time since forever. I might go ahead.
Movies.
I think I'm going to go head out there and see if they got the Ledge out there.
The what?
The Ledge. It's a new movie with Brittany Ashworth. She did the movie called she did a movie called Hostel, and then she did one called The Crucifixion. She appeared in, I guess her and her friends are out. Her and her friend are hiking, and they're doing cliff climbing, and they run across three guys who have bad intentions.
Never hike alone.
Yeah, never hike alone. But now she has to face off against the killers on a cliff.
And never hike in the snow.
And the thing is, they filmed that movie a while ago, and she was showing pictures on Instagram, her training. Holy shit, that girl can climb.
Hey, Patrick.
Yes.
You know when you guys, at the last Midnight Society, you guys were discussing if you should do the remake? I was saying something, but nobody acknowledged me. I said I'd like you guys to also do the 3 Jason fan films.
That might be interesting because
Never Hike in the Snow, Never Hike Alone, and Jason Rising. They're all 3 good.
Are they on the tube or on Tubi or on the tube?
I'm pretty sure all 3 are on YouTube.
Okay. Well, I don't see why not. We can do it. Why not?
The next time, could you guys please acknowledge Bones, please?
Acknowledge me on Roman Reigns.
Acknowledge. Yeah. Bones is head of the table.
The 2, head of the table. Acknowledge me. The 2 hike movies both have Tom Matthews in them, playing Tommy Jarvis.
Yeah, if they're on the tube, I'll definitely cover them. I mean, if they're on Netflix or stuff like that, then I would have to sit there and say no because I have no way to get.
They're on the tube, and then Jason Rising directly follows after part 4.
Okay.
Pretty cool. The cops are at a scene, and they said, "Did you see the face on that young Jarvis boy?"
You know what? When me and Al, when we get together, because when we talk, I'll tell him, hey, we got some interest in I think we should cover them.
Yeah, I think it would be cool to see a deep dive on those 3.
Yeah, no problem. I could do that.
And then it'll bring attention to people once you deep dive on those, and it'll make people want to watch them.
Yeah,
they're all on the tube and they're good.
I haven't watched them. I don't know much about them. I would be interested in watching a show about them.
Okay, how about this? If Al's down with that, and I'm sure he will be, if we do that, how about you two come up and help us do it?
I can't do Sundays.
Okay, how about you, Bones? You can come up on Sundays and help us do it.
Are you doing all 3 at once?
I think we can do all 3. And how much aren't they like an hour long or 45 minutes long? They're not full length features, are they?
I think they are.
Who the fuck is that?
Huh?
What the fuck?
I don't know who Jessica is, but we got someone from the community of Jessica here. So I'm whatever. Let's welcome them, Always glad to get people.
It's a Shangy girl.
Where's it? Something about Jessica?
Oh, it says Shangy girl sent from
I don't know,
Jessica,
but I know Shangy girl. I've been to her streams.
Oh,
She must have Hobbs added.
All right, Jessica dumps the. I know who he is. Hi, Shangy. How are you?
Shangy, hello.
Yeah, welcome. We're just talking about Friday the 13th fan films. I don't know if you're into horror films or not.
Hope so.
I will take a look. Well, you know what? Bones walks in the most communities of anybody I've met on the tube. Bones is everywhere. Bones is everywhere. You could go. You're a damn chameleon. You can walk into any community.
I hear that all the time, but I've never did that back in the days. I learned it from you and Hops, but you guys always act so astounded.
I like it when you're in the lizard costume. It's a very cool chameleon costume.
What were you saying, Pat?
I love going inside. I think it's in fact, check this out. Let me show this. Not that anybody really I could do this now. No one's really here. So I'm doing a community. I'm doing community for May, right? So I'm talking to Van Lifer and Greg Fit for Fitness. And then I'm going to be talking from Ricky from Old AF Reviewers. And then I'm going to be talking to Carrie Craven Cinema. So she's a new channel. And then I'm going to be talking to Ava Potterfield, who was hanging out with us tonight at the interview and here. Like I said, her and her husband, Ava comes on and she does an hour-long morning chat show on her channel. And then every Friday, her and her husband play music together.
Yeah, I've seen them play music.
And then Tiffany's going to come hang out with us on the 11th. And then Waffles, who he left for a while. He needed a break, but he came back. So we're going to talk to Waffles. We'll help him get his channel back up and running again.
I have a question.
Sure.
Why does he keep deleting his channels? Why doesn't he just take his break but leave his channels up? So now he's starting over and he has like 4 or 5 subs.
I don't. It's funny. It's like he said. He there was a break, but I know for a fact that he was running that prepper channel. I mean, he's got like 4,000 people on there. I just think that he enjoyed the prepper channel for a while. He had a rapid channel growth. I mean, his channel just blew up. There's a lot of people that are into that right now, and I think a lot of his friends, they didn't follow him over there. Like I told him, I says, I can't follow that channel, and I didn't. So I think a lot of his friends probably didn't either. So pretty soon, all the community, all the movie fans he had over here, maybe he just missed us. I don't know. I'm just guessing, of course, but I don't remember anybody over in this prepper channel being from our community. But
yeah, well, people say they're going to take a break, but why did they delete their channel? He lost all of his people.
You know what? I know too. He had a problem with somebody who was trying to sabotage his channel. Back when they counted the dislikes, and he put a video up there, and they've had like 5 or 6 channels, and they just come by and nail with dislikes. Even before the video was 2 minutes old, he had like 6 or 7 dislikes.
Yeah.
And it was discouraging. So,
That's
he it was sort of like almost like Horror and Taj. He did the same thing. He got rid of his channel. He sold his collection, and then he had to rebuild all over again. So I don't know.
I've seen him in an interview with Gore saying he did that on purpose, sold off a bunch of stuff just so for the thrill of starting over. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I don't think that's why Michael did it. Michael didn't do that for that.
Taj.
He did it. Yeah, I know Taj did. I think he needed a car. That's why he did it. But then he also
he said he did it for like the thrill of hunting and buying and wanted to start over.
Well, yeah, he also needed a brand new car. I remember he showed the pictures of it. And I don't know with Michael. All I know is I'm glad he's back, and he's a nice guy, and I like Waffles, and he's pretty damn, he's really sharp. I kept on telling him and that guy, my friend Dan from Reject Films. I thought those two guys would just tear it up as they did a live stream. Those guys bounce off each other so well. And I always thought, those two guys, if they ever got together and did a live stream, it would take over. It would be like the Lethal Collective, just those two guys. But it just never really worked out. So, but I'm glad he's back. So I said, come out and talk about his channel and whatnot. And then I'm going to interview Mr. Dan and Horror. You guys already know him.
Excited for that one, since he doesn't put. I am excited for Mr. Dan and Horror.
Yeah, I'm going to interview him because he's his channel is really young too, and he's just trying to get going. So
he's doing Wild Eye. He's doing Dollar Tree Theater.
Yep, he's really trying really hard. I mean, he really deserves our support. So we'll get out there and get after it for him. And then I'm doing 2 shows on the 18th. I'm going to be interviewing Crystal, these people, Bones, Real Lady Electrician, and her friend Jamie.
I'm not familiar. I mean, I just know of them because you keep talking about them. I know they're friends with you. I've seen them in your chat.
They're very nice people, and they do a Wednesday show at 12:30. But I'm going to be, I get to hijack it for the one Wednesday and do the interview because I can't get them at night because they have families and whatnot. So we're going to interview them at
Can I make a
12:30.
suggestion?
Sure.
Now, I want to make a suggestion without you guys saying, "Oh, well, how about Bones? Let's interview Bones."
I won't say it.
How about a interview with Hobbs that's not written down on a website?
Oh, yeah, that was the interview was way before I did my channel.
Yeah, no, when I mentioned that before, you're like, I've already did Hobbs, and you told me he was on a website. But how about one of the ones on the videos?
I can come back and see if Josh is open to that.
Yeah, this is the whole lineup. I kind of want there to be some more horror channels on there.
You thought there would be more?
Oh no, I just would like more horror channels. Like you got Dan and Horror, Horror and Tosh and stuff.
Oh,
that's like your main community, right?
You know what though? As you can see from the chats lately, we haven't just been having just strictly all horror people come in here.
Yeah, obviously not strictly. You should do whatever you want to do, but
you want to try to appeal. That's why I asked when Steve Hartzell was on the other night. I said, would people would people be okay with me interviewing more singers? And people were saying, hell yeah. And then they're sitting there going like more writers too. And so now I'll be honest, and I'll be honest with you guys. We're doing this live, but writers are tough. I don't know why that is, but writers.
Tough to talk to or tough to book?
No, to draw people to listen to them. I had Chris Farnsworth on here, and that guy's written many excellent books. And holy poo, he's still under 100 views, and that's almost a year ago. It's just struggled. It just struggled. I don't know why. I mean, he was a really personable person, and he talked well. He's it's elegant, but man, writers are tough. I'll try again. And well, hell, even the singing is really. I mean, I think it's just because I haven't done enough. I mean, Steve's interview this time did much better than his first time. His first time didn't do anything, but this one here, it's not bad. It'll build. I mean, it won't. It's not gonna go through the roof, but it's a nice slow build. And let's put it this way. I think his first interview has 69 views on it, and that's almost a year ago. And he's at 56 now, and it's just this week. So, I mean, I'm going to try it again. And I'm interviewing, I'll tell you who else I got. I'm interviewing Nye.
That's good.
So I'm going to interview Nye for the 18th. And then I'm interviewing David from David's Horror on the 19th.
That's also good.
I'm interviewing my sister Rose on May 20th. That's a very big move for me. I'm sharing my most precious day. So that's
real life sister.
She's my real life sister, and that May 20th also the day that my wife died.
Oh.
So, and that's where I met my sister at. I met my sister on May 20th, 3 years ago. And
you didn't know her before?
No, never knew I had. Never knew.
What's the story there? Was she like
my mother
foster home or something?
My mother had her first with my dad and gave her up for adoption, and neither one of them ever told us kids that. So my dad
grew up in a foster home.
Yeah, we had zero idea she was out there until she went to one of those genealogy sites, and she put on her information, and it came up with my sister, my sister Christine, and then she got contact with Christine and said that I believe that we're related, and so my sister Christine calls me up and she says, I just got the strangest email. and I need you to do me a favor and call her mother up and ask her if she ever gave up a child for adoption. And so I did. I called my mother up and I said, hey, do you ever have a child you gave up for adoption? And my mother said she was like quiet for like a couple of minutes on the phone, and then she said, yes.
And how come you didn't tell me I had a sister? Huh?
Oh, yeah. It even gets crazier, Bone. After that, then she tells me the same conversation. She says after my dad and her got a divorce, they got back together because you know how oil and vinegar mixed together, and they had another baby. They had a baby boy, and he was born, but he only lived 8 hours, and then he passed. And I didn't know I had a brother either.
Yeah, I guess my dad had a twin sister that died of birth.
Yeah. So I had a sister I didn't know for over 50 years, and I had a little brother who I didn't know I had. Who, I didn't know he had. I could have went to his gravesite if I would have known. It's just fucked up. But my sister called me for the first time. She called me up on May 20th, saying, I'm your sister. And I just said, if you had just called me on any other day other than today, I would be overjoyed to talk to you. And, but she just happened to call on the day that was, when my wife died. And so, I wasn't really in a gung ho mood, but I know now that it's very precious.
Have you met your sister face to face?
Not yet, but we talk all the time.
How far away does she live?
She lives in California.
Hmm.
I mean, they've offered me to have me come out. I don't know what it is, Bones. I don't know what it is. I've just been so cocooned and so reclusive. I don't really feel like I really want to go anywhere.
Have you invited her to your place?
No, for one thing, I don't really look good. I've gained after my wife got sick. I mean, I've gained weight.
She's never seen you before, so she's not gonna think you look different than before.
Yeah, but I do. I do. I know what I used to look like, and I don't look anything like that anymore. I'm not the same person I was. You only see me. You see me after this. I was a lot different person than I was before. I mean,
Yeah, but she doesn't know before, Patrick.
I mean, if things in a perfect world, honestly, I would have never met any of you guys. I would have never met anybody from the tube if I hadn't, if she hadn't died, I would have never met any of you.
Yeah.
Well, shit happens for a reason, Pat. My cousin that passed away a couple of weeks ago. You know how I learned about it? My cousin found me on YouTube. It said, "I watch your content. Get a hold of me."
Family's the only thing I will say. This is remarkable. I will have to say this, that I do believe Lori's working on my behalf. She's working her ass off because May 20th used to be such a dreadful day, and then Rose came into my life. So now the 20th is not nearly as it's still absolutely soul crushing, but not as crippling as it was. I mean, I never would do anything like this if share my day with anybody. I mean, not only am I sharing it with Rose, but I'm sharing it with you guys too. And I never would have done that, but I think it's the right step to do. And then Kelly was supposed to get married in October, but the pandemic hit, right? So their wedding plans got thrown to disarray. And so they, last year they said, you know what, we're tired of waiting. We're going to get married. So they went down there to grab the judge, and they went and got married on my anniversary. June 19th, they got married on June 19th. That's my and Lori's anniversary. So when she told me she got married, what could I do? I had to be super happy. I was joyful. I was really happy. So all I need now is just one more date filled. I just need July 25th. and I can, those dates won't cause me, they won't cause me so much stress anymore. So, I mean, it's weird, but, things do happen for a reason. You're right. So interviewing David and my sister, and then I got a singer-songwriter named Emotion. You know him probably from Tuber Chat, and Kevin speaks so highly of him, and so he's going to come by and do some music on the 24th, and then I got Sean from the Cinema Squad, Lost in the Reel. So he's going to come talk to us on the 26th. And then I got Ken from Mid-Level Media, and he's going to come over and talk to me on the 31st. So I think I have some decent channels. A nice mix. And you're right, Bones. I should interview you.
No, I'm not right. I didn't say that.
Is that what
the opposite of that?
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought he said. I think I should interview him. So
Hobbs, you need to enter the Dagler's Reviews contest there. Pat already got that set though.
Yeah, I need to.
Yeah, I gotta do an unofficial one. So because I already had that prize.
Yeah, I've seen Cody do that. I'm like, what's an unofficial entry?
Yeah.
Basically, I looked at it like basically a commercial. Like, hey, go do this.
Yeah, I'll do that for him. I'll do that. Actually, I'll do that tomorrow. I'll kick out. What's the deal? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing?
Just like 3 Bruce Campbell questions.
It's like your favorite, not your favorite Evil Dead movie, your favorite non-Evil Dead Sam Raimi movie, and your favorite non-Evil Dead Bruce Campbell movie.
Nice. Good questions.
Yeah, I said I don't know if I want to enter that because I've already got the first 2 movies on Screen Factory and I've got the show. I know they're higher quality, but
just do it as an unofficial. It'll help his channel when we drop comments and stuff. It'll help his channel out. So I'll do one.
Well, that, or if you win and you want to upgrade the set or change the set, you can just give away the other one. Whatever you choose to do, man.
Yeah, if you enter at Dollhouse, we already know you're going to win. It's due. I think people quit doing contests because they were too worried that the Pumpkin King was going to take it.
I wouldn't want to get rid of the other ones. I love Screen Factory.
Yeah, me too. Screen Factory.
Keep them, man. There might be something different on there that you don't have, dude.
Yeah, I gotta find it. You know what? I'll tell you what's cracking me up. I'll tell you what's really cracking my ass up. Considering at the library and all that, it's cracking me up that I can't find a single copy of Army of Darkness.
Well, before you needed it a while back, it was in the bargain bin at Walmart for a long time. The Screwhead edition or something like that.
Yeah, Bones is right. $5. I bought it.
Yeah, I'll have to go look for that when I head over to Walmart tomorrow, because I am going to go to Walmart because I want to get the Ledge. I don't think I'll get the Ledge at the library. I don't think that'll fall my way. I think Cyrano will, so I'll wait on Cyrano, but I don't think the Ledge will. I mean, I could try eBay. I might do that, or maybe I'll just hold off on eBay for another month or so.
Army of Darkness Screwhead Edition DVD is on Walmart.com for $6.49, Pat. I think I have this Walmart Plus thing right now, so I might get free shipping on it. If that's a good price for you, I could probably just get it for you.
DVD.
I mean, that's the only one.
DVD. It's fine. It's fine.
What's a DVD?
Oh my God. I don't want to hear it, Pat. I see your haul videos. You still get the DVDs.
I still get the DVDs.
I still get the DVDs as well.
DVDs.
You're making Hobbs crack up over there.
What the fuck is a DVD?
Yeah. What's a DVD, y'all? You know, guys,
the truth of the matter is, the Blu-ray is not. Some Blu-rays aren't really that great.
Yeah, they're probably from the same transfer. Like, they probably look the same.
Pops.
Okay.
You're probably right. Where did Jennifer go? Did she bail on us?
Casey,
Her phone was having problems.
I've been watching a lot of people share their kaiju collection, and apparently they say I need to pick up the 4K of the 2014 Godzilla because they like upgraded the picture and fixed shit that people complained about, made the picture brighter or whatever.
The DVD and Blu-rays are like really dark.
Yeah.
I was thinking about maybe getting the 4K, but I don't have a 4K player. I don't have a 4K TV. I know it comes with a digital copy, but I think the digital copy is still pretty dark, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know if I want to buy that and then later on get the 4K player and TV, but I think hopefully they'll just put a better version out on like Blu-ray or DVD. It's just dumb, you know. I don't know why the home media release is so fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know. After I heard someone say that, I watched comparison videos showing the different scenes from Blu-ray and 4K. The 4K scenes are a lot brighter. I know a lot of people hate this movie, but I also realized it was a 4K steelbook of the '98 movie that looked pretty nice.
What did you just put in the chat, Patrick?
Oh, Ava dropped a brand new video, so I thought I'd drop it in the stream. So it'll be there
Well,
during the week.
so did I. Did you notice mine?
What, you dropped her too?
I dropped a new video. You don't notice my videos, do you?
I've been here for like 6 hours. Hostage kept us hostage here for 6 hours.
I think that's Bones' video. Yeah, that's Bones' video. I haven't watched it yet. I just got the link.
Final Girl. Oh, you covered the Final Girls. Man.
Last week I did the Final Girl, or it's just called Final Girl, and then this week I put the Final Girls.
I got both those. The Final Girl with Dakota Fanning. Or was it no? What's Dakota Fanning?
It's the chick from Zombieland. I'm drawing a blank on her name because you brought it up too fast.
Emma Stone?
No, the one that plays her younger sister.
Oh. Is it Elle Fanning or Dakota? One of those two.
It's not no Fanning.
Oh, it's not? It's not Abigail Bush. Was it Abigail Bush?
Eisenberg's younger sister, I think. Fuck. I would know her name any day of the week until you brought it up.
Abigail Breslin.
Yes, that.
Okay. And Wes Bentley's in it, and Alexander Ludwig from the Hunger Games.
She's a little girl in Signs. I love her in Signs.
Oh yeah, the water has amoebas in it. That's my favorite part.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good movie.
My favorite part is where she says the water has amoebas in it, and then when Mel Gibson says, "Swing away, Merle."
Yeah.
Swing away.
There's an alien in the house. Can I have a drink of water?
Yeah. That movie's funny. Those kids are hilarious.
Yeah, that's cool how you have your TVs shaking like that.
Oh yeah, it's called Old Film Effect. I've been putting on all the retro review ones.
Yeah, that's that's what Dustin Ferguson did too in Blood Claws. First 5 minutes, he had that grainy look on it. Really trippy.
He's teaching me. He's teaching me the art of naming something and not putting that something in there.
The art of unfilmmaking. Malin Ackerman, boy, she's to cast me out. Oh, you're talking about Tessa Vermilia. That's who you're talking about. I couldn't understand that when you said sisters. I'm like, yeah, it's her and her sister, Vera. Yeah, she does a really nice job here.
What are we talking about?
You're talking about the Final Girls.
Yeah,
You
what are you
mentioned your sister. You mentioned your sister.
No,
So
Abigail Breslin is I think,
It's Emma
younger
Stone's
sister
sister in the movie.
of that boy. Oh yeah, she does. She plays Emma's younger sister. But I was saying she's another actor's sister. That boy that's in The Kid with Bruce Willis. I can't remember. Spencer Breslin. Yeah, they're siblings.
Okay.
Spencer Breslin and Abigail.
Yeah, because I was gonna say Vera and Tessa Vermilia, they're sisters too. Wow, yeah. Final Girls, yeah, that's a good movie. I'm glad people talk about that movie.
I love that movie. I have it on DVD. I want to get it on Blu-ray.
Yeah, me too. That's a she did another really fun
DVD.
What's a DVD?
Those are like to tide me over. I found it at the pawn shop or somewhere, but I'd like to get it on Blu-ray. What is it? Oh, your jackalope. Yeah, if I find something at a pawn shop or somewhere and it's on DVD, I'll grab it to tide me over till I can get a hold of the Blu-ray.
Yeah, like I was saying, that Batman movie. I was at this place called Tech Exchange. They sell like retro video games. I bought a PS2 game there, but their DVDs are $1. So like, if they have something I'm like mildly interested in, I'm just gonna buy it.
Yeah, I grabbed that Cupid at the pawn shop the other day for $1. It's weird that people were finding that at the Dollar Tree. That was never at mine, but then it pops up at my pawn shop, which would make you think someone must have found it at the Dollar Tree and then took it to the pawn shop. But I never saw it at ours.
Yeah, like I just bought that that bento box from I think Shout Factory. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah. I don't know what that is, but I've seen it at our Dollar Tree.
No, it's Mill Creek. Yeah, I've never seen that at a Dollar Tree. Oh.
Yeah, I saw a copy at ours, but I didn't pick it up or nothing. I didn't know what it was.
I wonder if that set that Jennifer got a Quantum Leap. I wonder if that's Mill Creek. Sounds like it a little bit, maybe, for the whole thing for only $10.
It is. My brother-in-law bought it, and he's really annoyed by the way they put their box sets out. It slides up from the top, and they're in a bunch of envelopes, a bunch of cardboard envelopes.
Oh, I hate that shit too. Yeah, that always good old Mill Creek. Yeah, they're notorious for that. I think there's another value company that's coming into play. They've been releasing a lot of old archive series like that.
IFC Midnight.
No. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Oh my! Don't encourage them either.
You had it coming though with the SRS shit. You know you did.
I got like 6 movies.
I have nothing but respect for Casey. He when he buys from SRS, he turns them a profit when he buys them. I mean, he's making the filmmaker money. If he buy, yeah,
I don't know if that poor guy that left Zillafoot, the director, if he ever got any money from it,
Casey said they're supposed to drop
royalties?
A triple feature Blu-ray. Casey said they're supposed to drop a triple feature Blu-ray. I'm waiting for.
It's probably going to be a DVD, the Raga Raga Oga one.
Fuck that. Don't be saying that shit.
I don't know if it's a Blu-ray or a DVD.
They dropped the Blu-ray of Raiders of the Lost Shark.
Yeah, why?
Because they want you to buy it.
I'm not gonna buy it. I didn't buy it on DVD. I'm not gonna buy it on Blu-ray.
Oh my God!
That's the thing. People buy the limited Blu-rays because it comes out before the DVD. They don't want to wait. Did actually out a Blu-ray of a DVD that's been out for years? Like, what's the point?
Yeah, I mean, do they actually think? What do they do? Think that wow, we're gonna buy? Look, they're only releasing 200 of these special deep Blu-rays. I'm gonna get mine. This is number 68 of 200.
It works for Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah, but that's Vinegar
People have that fear of missing out. They'll do it.
But the thing is,
these Blu-rays.
Movies.
Yeah, these Blu-rays are like they only have like a quarter written on them. Like they don't need to be put on a Blu-ray. The whole movie can be put on a DVD.
It makes me laugh. It makes me laugh because every time the sale comes on, I always go over and take a peek. It makes me laugh when I go over there and still see they have all the '80s porn there in the background. The
Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah. It's like, look at it.
People still like those.
Huh?
People still buy those. You
Oh,
know?
I know. It's funny though. I mean, it's because it's like I feel really dated. I'm going like, wow, did I see that one? Did I see that one? My because I saw like 4 or 5 when I grew up in the 80s.
There's a girl that Bones and I used to follow back in the day. Her name was Horror Scout. She did horror movies, but she also collected softcore porn. And she had no problem talking about it. It wasn't like it was filthy. She just collected it. She liked the nostalgia of it. 70s and 80s pornograph.
Oh gosh, back in the 70s. I mean, in the 80s. That's when in the 70s, not but the 80s. Shit, that was when Nina Hartley was in her prime. She had the best butt ever.
People like softcore. I think the Cleavage Field video is the best video, like best received video or most viewed video I have this year. Well, also, Patrick, Virus Shark DVD is on sale right now for $5 from SRS.
What is?
Virus Shark.
God, no.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds like something you'd watch.
Wait a minute. I don't know why he put me into that picture, because you're the only one I know that buys SRS. I don't know anybody.
You're always watching bad creature features. You know, you got Blood Claws, Ouija Shark.
On Tubi, I got sent Ouija Shark. I didn't buy it.
That's probably on Tubi.
But I didn't buy them. See, I never bought Ouija Shark.
I got that shark replica.
Yeah, see, there's a difference. There's a difference between buying and being sent to you.
Did somebody send you that shark replica? That toy?
Yes, someone did.
Right?
Huh?
Derek
did. Yep. He's popped up a couple
old school Shinobi.
Yeah, he popped up a couple times the last month or so.
Yeah. It was very cool to see him in one of your chats.
It was very cool. Very cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't, because I hope he comes back, man. I wish he would. I wish he'd come back and, just, the community's a lot different than when he was left. When he left, I mean, it's different. There's,
Hi.
I think all the people he talked to are still here, though.
What the hell is Hob doing?
He's probably changing his picture.
He's probably watching Torben.
How long have you guys been up here? Because my shit always lies and says it's been live for 9 hours.
Mine says 5 hours, 6 minutes.
What does yours say?
5 hours, 6 minutes. Boggling.
Mine says 9 hours. Boggling.
So, it's a different community, but it's less, I feel like it's less dramatic than it was this time last year.
Oh yeah,
I think so. There was a lot of drama there for a little bit. I mean, I don't know. We just had some drama, That art thing just went down, It'd been going on for a while, but it just blew up recently,
Fuck that motherfucker.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
I'm waiting for him to get arrested still.
I thought he did get arrested.
I thought by now he would have too. I hadn't heard anything. I thought that guy would have been I thought that people would have been like, so-and-so got arrested, and I know for sure he lost his job. There's just no way he's working at the hospital. I think maybe they're building a case. I don't know. But, there's no statute of limitations for that shit. If that's what he's thinking. There ain't.
There's no limitation to me punching somebody in the face.
I hope he gets a cell with Bubba.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I never understood that, because I know that they got everything, all their ducks in a row, and they went down to the police station, and I'm thinking, okay, this should be a really, really short investigation. They go down there, the cybercrime, they'll get a hold of his provider, they'll match a timestamp with when he sent it, when she got it. Shouldn't take but more than maybe a week. Then go to the DA, get a warrant, go down to his house, take out his computer. If not that day, because you don't want it destroyed. But anyway, I hadn't heard shit.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Let's move on. But yeah, things seem to be in a better place now these days in the community.
Yeah, I agree. There hasn't been any big dramas at all. I haven't heard it.
I feel like our chat particularly is like the Benny Hill of the communities because we're funny, we're zany, we're silly. Some people, they focus really strictly on certain topics. I like that, but sometimes we get off topic easily in our group.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about Scream 6? You guys want to talk about
I
Scream
just
6?
don't see anything. I don't see anything on the community about Scream 6. I wish, it seems like every time I feel like I'm the only one talks about it.
Yeah, you're right. Sydney's the killer. It's okay.
Yeah, we need more Halloween end coverage. We need
She's
more.
got to be. She's got to be the killer in 6, dude. She's got to be.
It's gonna be all the killers are gonna return. It's gonna be a big smorgasbord of zombie killers risen from the grave by it's gonna be Billy's dad this time.
Jesus Christ.
It's gonna be a necromancer. He's gonna raise all the past killers from the dead. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them.
I say what they ought to do. That is switch killers. That is put they put Ghostface in Halloween and put Michael Myers in Scream.
Are you guys making jokes about no one talks about these movies?
Yes. A little bit, yeah.
Because a certain channel, those two movies is all they talk about.
Well, did you hear about what Joe found out about the Scream franchise?
What? No.
So the original writer of the film,
Kevin Williamson,
said, "Huh?
Kevin Williamson."
Well, I believe so. This is before Craven got a hold of it. His original idea was to have that Stu, and Billy.
Stu and Billy were gay.
Yeah, they were in a serious relationship.
Well, he already had him acting very gay. How Stu would lay his head on Billy's head and stuff at the end.
And they said that part of the reason in the film they changed it was because they wanted people to think that he wasn't truly interested in Sydney romantically, but because it was revenge for his parent or his dad. Basically, because him and Stu had some type of weird fucked up like thing with each other. Like not really necessarily like a relationship, but just like I don't know. I guess a relationship of some type.
A bromance.
But they wrote that out.
Well, that doesn't really surprise me because Kevin Williamson is openly gay. So for him to go with that storyline, though I think his storyline would be more accepted today than it would be back then.
I mean, it doesn't bother me. I'm just curious what you guys think of it, especially Casey, since that's one of his favorite franchises.
I love that movie. It would not change a single thing. It wouldn't change my opinion on it at all.
Yeah, but
no, I'm not asking for that. I'm just saying what your thoughts would be like. How do you think the film would play out? I would still love it regardless. I'm just curious.
Like, if that was the case, it could play out pretty much the same as long as they kept, like, Billy, like, if he also, if he was also doing his, like, mental manipulation with Sydney as well,
But Billy's dead. Billy got.
They're talking about one. They're talking about Scream 1.
Oh,
right?
Because I know what say.
Yes, the original Scream film.
Yeah, I think it could play out the exact same, as long as he was like bi instead of just with Stu, And it would still be one of my favorite movies.
It would be for me too. I'm just wondering if it would make any difference in terms of the way that the film would run. Like, what would they change?
I don't think so, because it would probably be a surprise until the end.
No, if they brought if they brought him back, that would just ruin the whole franchise. It really would.
They're not on the Stu train.
Stu.
No, choose Stu, because Stu,
like, I don't know.
Stu got just as destroyed as
Patrick and Casey. Have you guys watched his streams?
No, none.
He says, "Jump aboard the Stu train, Stu."
The thing is, I think we're at the Cult of Thorn era of the Scream franchise. I think it's about to get wacky. So, like, returning characters that shouldn't return,
zombies, cults. I think that is what's going to happen. You know, maybe not worms that possess people or
Morning,
dream
video
sperm.
tasting.
Hi, video tastings.
My 2 cents was I think they ought to do the Kiss the Girls plot line and have 2 different ghost case killers on coast to coast, racking up a kill count, and then they have to go and they have to divide their little team, their little Scooby Doo team. Like 3 people go on the East Coast, 3 people go on, like Gail and 2 of the other youngsters, they go to the East Coast, and Sid and the other 2 go to the West Coast.
They need to do something. They can't bring the legacy characters in halfway every single movie.
And they can't have the killer to be tied to them by blood. This is this person's. First it was Sydney's cousin, and then it was Billy's mom or Billy Loomis's mom, and then it's just like Jesus. There's no suspense. This is the last 2 killers. Have you guys seen this movie?
The show. Go ahead.
So. Come on, it's utterly ridiculous. You can't, to me, what's more unique is to actually truly make it a mystery. Like you don't know who the killer is, because every time you go in there, as soon as you see them, you just know they're connected to somebody's family. And it's just like, it's so boring, it's tripe, and it's such a cliche, and it's actually a self-parody of the series in itself. It's making fun of itself. It's like, it's a cliche on top of a cliche.
I don't think it is purposely making fun of itself yet.
I don't think so either, but that's what it appears to be when you have.
It's the fucking Dragon Ball Z thing. Like, we've fucking seen it millions of times already in the series.
Thank you so much. See, thank you for agreeing with me about Dragon Ball Z too, by the way.
No, like early Dragon Ball, all of Dragon Ball, early Dragon Ball Z is fantastic, Pat. You can't change my mind on that. But late Dragon Ball Z is just the same thing over and over.
Okay, again. How many episodes would that be? Was like the first 4?
I don't know. I would say Dragon Ball Z, Saiyan Saga, Frieza Saga. So probably a quarter of the Dragon Ball Z is good.
I've never watched any of this anime, so I don't know what you're talking about.
All you need to do is you just need to watch one, and you've seen them all. Trust me.
The only anime I've ever watched was as a kid, Voltron. I loved Voltron.
Voltron was tight. I used to watch Robotech. I watched Robotech. That was a trippy cartoon. I remember it was the first time. I don't know how it happened or why it happened, but that was the first cartoon that actually showed people getting blown up and dying.
And I hate when they remake the classics today and make them look all weird. There's a new Voltron that looks weird, and then there's a remake of She-Ra where she looks like she has elf ears. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I found 2 seasons of that Voltron at the library.
Yeah, the new one.
Yeah, I got 2 seasons of it.
I haven't bothered watching it because I love the original.
Yeah, I haven't seen this one. I need to see it. I hear they call their instead of lions, I guess they call them paladins.
Huh.
So, you know I'm all about that, baby.
That's right. Instead of Thundercats, it was paladins, right?
That's right.
I think they remade that too, didn't they?
I mean,
or did they?
What?
Thundercats.
I
They
don't know.
remade Thundercats in like 2015, and Snarf didn't say Snarf anymore. That's all I remember about it.
That's all you need to know.
Yeah. If they made that easy of a bad design choice, it can't be too great.
Attack on Titan is amazing. That is an amazing and really weird show, but it's fascinating as hell.
Never seen
And that is cool. And I read the anime. I got the live action movies along with the cartoons. Crazy.
It's weird to me though. Every time I watch a top something kaiju monsters, they'll always have that Titans in there, and all it is like a big old head floating over a wall.
There's different types of Titans. So some of them, like most of them, are just big naked humans that are really dumb. But there's like Armor Titan. There's like a Titan that's on fire.
But yeah, they're just humans that transform into these giant humans, you know?
Yeah. Sort of like Dragon Ball Z, they transform into dragons.
Oh, they don't transform into dragons. The Saiyans transform into giant monkeys in the moon. But
King Kong? Giant monkey?
yeah, they turn into giant monkeys. That's the thing. That's Goku's whole story. As a kid, he's an alien sent to take over Earth, but he hits his head. He gets amnesia. He's raised by a hermit in the woods, but then the moon's out one day. He turns into a giant monkey and kills his uncle. That's his whole character arc. Pat left. He's sick of the Dragon Ball talk.
You said, Pat, you're not going to change my mind about the Dragon Ball Z. It's not going to happen.
No, I love it.
Did you out-talk the cheetah?
Better. I don't know, maybe.
You've done something that's never happened on the stream before.
One of my friends wanted me to start a Dragon Ball YouTube channel with him. I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then he never got around to doing it, so we never did. That's probably Pat coming back.
That's round 2. Ding ding.
He probably missed out on it all. But yeah, that all happens in the first 90 episodes.
The internet usually caps out around this time. It's probably doing that.
Yeah, he told me about that. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
That one night when I was on his stream, it kept dropping him out because it was around 3 or 4 in the morning, and his internet does that for some reason.
I think I would like to watch 1 or 2 of the Dragon Ball Z's and see, just check it out.
The books are clearly better. If you can probably just find them at the library or something. But the shows, some of the animation's cool, and the music's good. But Pat's right. There's a lot of yelling and a lot of padding out for no real reason. But the panels are the action panels are done really well in the comics, so you can just read the comics.
I'm raising my hand, but you can't see it.
Okay. Yes, Bones. Yes, you have a question?
So I was telling Hobbs that when he gets around to that set I sent him, the kaiju set, to watch that third one first. Would you agree?
What is the movie?
GMK.
GMK is my favorite out of those movies. Yes.
Yeah. That's
why which one should I watch first?
GMK, the third one, the third picture down.
Yeah, it's
Giant Monsters All Out Attack.
Yeah. Oh, it's this one. It's the one where Godzilla has no pupils, so it's just a white eye. He's fueled by the ghosts. He's a big ghost monster.
He's like, "Fuck you, bitch! I'm undead."
Yeah.
Pat, you can come back, buddy, if you want. We're talking kaiju.
Yeah, we're done talking about Dragon Ball.
Kaiju is cool.
I have no idea why we're going over 5.5 hours right now. I've been up since 9 a.m., but I'm not hurting.
Yeah, I got to work tomorrow, but I'm still down. I've done whatever work I got to do. It's nearby, and I've done it so many times that if I am down, I can do it while being tired.
We have a response as to why Pat cannot come in.
Coming to the light, Patrick. If I had a Dragon Ball, I would come back.
You need 7 to make a wish, you dumb fuck. No, just kidding. But it is contrived because they have these Dragon Balls you can grant wishes, and originally it's you can only be brought back to life once with the Dragon Balls, so death has a little bit of weight, but then they change it later, so you can get revived as many times, so death really doesn't mean anything, and that's just stupid,
What time do you have to work, dude?
It's pending parts, so whenever the parts get there, anytime before 2 p.m. If they get there after 2 p.m., it's going to get pushed till next Monday, unless they want to pay me like $75 an hour for Saturday, which they're not going to do probably, because I don't think it's like a real issue. Like I think the machine's still working right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to work weekends. They got to pay me a lot of money to work weekends. So.
You know what my schedule is at my job that when I don't do DoorDash? I'm off on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah, see, that's the good schedule, you know?
Yeah, I've got the best schedule in my department. I earned that shit too. So I work 4/10s Monday through Thursday at my real job. And people say, well, DoorDash isn't a real job. That's my second job. And I do that just because it's fucking fun. You can make some pretty damn good money doing DoorDash.
Yeah, that's what I've been seeing.
Eat the pickle sandwich live.
Yeah, Patrick, come back. Eat the pickle sandwich live. Here, I'll check Marty. I don't know what he's at right now. But he was over 500 a couple days ago, so he might have retained it. I can't even find it. I searched trashed pictures. Oh, I searched trash picture show instead of trash picture show. I was like, why the hell is Jen's reviews with engraved popping up before him? Yeah, he's at 503. He's still above 500, Pat. It's been a couple days. You might as well eat the pickle sandwich on the stream. Pickle PBJ and mayonnaise.
Hold up. Was there something I missed? Was there a deal that was made that I don't know about?
Oh, Pat was... If Marty stayed over 500, Pat was going to eat this pickle, peanut butter and jelly and mayonnaise sandwich. He made it one day, and then the subs dropped as they do, so he didn't eat it.
I don't think there was jelly.
I would do that. That's not too hateful.
The new trend going around that everybody's doing is pickle and peanut butter sandwich, and Pat thought he would add mayonnaise.
I will do that. I will do that on my channel. I have no problem doing that.
Well, the thing is, Pat already said he would do it. So, you can just do it if you want to do it, you know?
Well, hell yeah. That sounds like a fun challenge.
But Pat specifically said to help Marty get over 500. He's still over 500. And I think Pat is just gone now. I think he's done with us.
That's because he tried to make you eat a pickle Sammy.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hear it. Yeah.
It has to be sweet pickles though, right? Like it can't be like.
I don't know.
So it's sweet pickles and peanut butter.
I don't know what the kids are doing with their challenges nowadays. We used to just do the cinnamon challenge and the ice and salt challenge.
Yeah.
We didn't do anything crazy.
I did the cinnamon challenge with 151 shots.
With 151 shots?
Yep.
Oh, that sounds awful.
It was unbelievably bad. Yeah. The 151 first, and then the cinnamon challenge. It was a bad move.
Oh, you're not even washing the cinnamon down with the 151?
No. Yeah, people were puking left and right.
Oh, we also did the milk gallon challenge. You know, it's just
I never tried that one because I'm not a huge milk person.
Throw up. You know, I don't know anyone that's done that successfully. So you're basically just making yourself throw up for no reason.
Can it be chocolate milk, or does it have to be vanilla?
I don't know. I always just see people doing it with regular milk.
There's this challenge that this guy I know does where it's I'll have what they're having, and you drive behind somebody to drive in, and you get what they have in front of you. I was thinking about doing that.
I've seen people do that.
I'll have what they're having.
The funny thing is, what if the person before you bought 47 things?
Yeah, what if that's a dasher and they
Be a
just
lot of
bought
money.
like 5 different orders for customers?
There is a rule on it. It depends on how many people are in the car. So 1 meal per person, I believe that's the rule.
I do want you
Whatever
to
one
know
person
that
orders for themselves. I don't know.
one time I went through McDonald's, it was me and one other guy, and we both ordered 100 chicken nuggets each. So
I watched a lot of weird videos like the one you're
Holy
talking
shit.
about, and then I've watched. I was having fun watching this guy that goes to like drive-throughs dressed as Michael Myers and Pennywise, and just to see people's reactions. Then I've watched
Oh,
ones of guys going through rapping their order, seeing if people can keep up with them.
I've done that. I've gone to the drive-thru with a Jason mask on.
Yeah, should have recorded it.
I will next time.
There's lots of
I don't
those.
care about that shit, dude. I'll do that any day.
No, it's funny to get their reaction. I've watched a lot of them. Like someone would just be like, "Yeah, I love that movie," and then some of the girls will scream and run off through the restaurant.
I'll do it. I've done that. Hobbs has done that. I'll do that. I'll film it for sure.
Oh
I got
yeah,
no problem doing that. Yeah.
they will literally be dashing for horror or going to the drive-through for horror.
Oh, I plan on doing that in costume this year. Delivering in costume. That's a guarantee.
Nice.
The problem is picking up in costume.
Yeah.
Well, boys, how you feeling?
I'm chilling.
Casey, how you feeling?
I'm muted. That's what's happening.
I thought I noticed your mouth was moving, but I didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, I'm all good. I am all good. What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about boglins? Have you found a boglin, Hobbs?
Boglins.
So the thing is, I would love to get them for you guys as a gift, but I don't want to get that's non-authentic.
I think
You know what I mean?
expensive as fuck.
Yeah, they're
Have
expensive.
you looked on eBay?
Yeah.
I've looked them up. They're high. That's because they're retro toys from when we were kids.
That's the thing, though. The ones that came out like a couple years ago were still like $40-$60 a boglin.
Yeah, they still have the nostalgia attached to them that they know that they can charge a bunch just because of where they come from, where the idea came from. It's just like retro video games, like or NES cartridges. I saw a guy selling them up at the flea market asking $18 for a game. I was like, damn. And they go for higher than that too. If it's something retro from back in the day, they charge a bunch of money.
I got some like a Godzilla PS2 game that usually goes for like $60.
Yeah, I know there's a few of those that are expensive.
Do you guys haggle when you go to like flea markets or like things like that?
Try to.
I don't know.
Sometimes they're douchebags and like, nope, can't do it.
I usually do at flea markets, but I usually like buy a bunch of stuff, you know.
See, I don't have the balls to haggle at a flea market.
See, that's the thing. Like flea markets, I think it's okay to haggle, but like when people try to haggle with me on like eBay or like Facebook Marketplace, I'm just not having it, you know.
Well,
but like on Let Go, I used to price high because I knew they were gonna haggle and we could meet on the middle. Because there's just some things that I'm expecting to haggle with, and then there's some things that I don't want to deal with haggling.
If you have a local flea market, Hobbs, and you go there a lot, you'll get to know the people. Like, we only have one person that sells movies at ours, and he's used to me, my brother-in-law, and he has $5 firm for his Blu-rays on the wall, but he sells them to me and my brother-in-law for $3.
We need to tell him that you have another brother named Hobbs that he didn't know about.
Yeah, drop the business card.
Oh, trust me, if I was you, I wouldn't travel all the way down here to go to this shitty flea market. It used to be good back in the day. Now there's one guy there, and he's starting to act like a douchebag these days. One day I went in there, and I had a bunch of trades, and usually he would just trade me stuff straight up. He said he wanted my trays at $8, and I looked at him like, "Are you fucking stupid?"
Do you get a lot of hassles on your eBay, Casey? Like a lot of people try to talk you down on them?
Yeah, the thing is, like, you can set it to not accept best offers, but then after a certain amount of time, it'll automatically relist it with accept best offers, and it's just annoying. Because, like, most of the time they want, like, because I already list my stuff, like, pretty low, you know? But people will be like, yo, give me that DVD for $4 free shipping. Because I got it for listed as like $6.50 free shipping. But if I do it for $4 free shipping, that's $4, but then I'm paying $3 shipping and then $1 of fees, you know? Like
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
crazy.
making any, and then like $1 for the packaging. So I'm not making any money on that, you know?
It's true.
Like people just don't understand, maybe. Boglins, yeah, those fucking Boglin people. Maybe we should try to haggle them.
Boglin
Maybe
people.
we can get like sponsored by them or something. Also, Cocaine Energy never messaged me back about the sponsorship.
Cocaine Energy.
Yeah.
That's a drink.
Oh yeah, it's an energy drink.
Is that made by Coke?
They put on their social media that they were looking for like influencers.
They say Coca-Cola used to have actual Coke in it.
And I was like, yo, I have 1,000 subs or 2,000 subscribers or something, and they just never messaged me back. I was just hoping to get some free drinks.
Hey Hops.
What up?
Boglin.
The thing is like when I do that at DoorDash, people can't hear me. I'm gonna have to walk into a restaurant and just do it real loud and see if someone and get the reaction on film.
Yeah, film it.
I was surprised. What was it? It was one of Steven's lives with that one girl you like, and none of them knew what a boglin was. I'm like, you talking about making a movie? I'm like, and she gets eaten by a big boglin, and they're all like, what's a boglin? And they're all like our age, aren't they? And none of them knew what a boglin was.
The thing is that person is literally, I've known that person of that person. Yeah, for like easily my entire life almost.
A horror actress that Steven was interviewing, she's from Dayton.
Oh, Aaron the one Ryan. That DoorDashes?
Yeah.
Aaron Ryan.
We were just writing a movie in the chat, and they're talking about DoorDashing, and I said, and then she goes into someone's house and gets ate by a giant boglin. And Boom and Steven and her was all like, what's a boglin?
I sent you that old video of Boom, by the way. I don't know if you realize that. If you just thought I was sending you some random ass video.
Me or Hobbs?
You, Bones.
What kind of video?
It was like they were reviewing some movie. I don't remember what movie it was.
When did you send it?
I don't know. The other day. Mr. Cheeseball.
What was she doing?
Oh, I thought you meant a video of Boom.
Yeah. Boom was on it with him.
And she's reviewing something called Mr. Cheeseball, or she was on the
it's her
video
Mr.
with that
Cheeseball
person?
reviewing something. I like Boom. I should watch more of her videos.
I didn't know she used to like collab with someone. Yeah, she didn't get a lot of traffic.
She was like a guest host a couple times.
Well, she was on our show initially when we first started. She was there, and she quit the show.
Was not. She was there in the middle. At first, it was just you, and then it was you and like every single
Patrick.
Person ever.
True.
And then it was you and Patrick and Sean, Blue, and Derek for a little bit.
Derek?
Yeah. 70 straight, 70 weeks straight.
Who's Derek?
Old school Shinobi. He never made content. We kept trying to get him to make content on his channel. He's like, no one wants to see that except for maybe my mom. We were like, we want to see it, but he would come on the streams and talk.
He's never had content because I've heard Ben talking about him before. I thought he had a channel.
I don't think so. He would just comment on our channels and then he'd be on the midnight hour.
I had Ben and someone talking about him one night like he was an OG.
Oh, I don't think he did. Maybe he did, and I just didn't know about it.
No, it's right. I started off with me, and then everybody in the community was on for the first 3 weeks.
Yeah, because I remember
literally
one show,
everybody.
You had all the coast to coast guys, and then like they like had to leave in the middle of the show or something, so you just brought on every single person.
It's true.
Wow.
Hey man, but everyone wanted to be on, so
Yeah.
that says something.
Yeah.
They still do, and then they get pissed off if you don't throw them up here. That happened earlier.
I don't know if he left because he wasn't on. He might have just left.
No,
regardless.
he made a comment, and then he's like, "Okay, I'm out." He was like, "Is everybody that's in the chat on the panel but me?" And he's like, "I'm out. Fuck this shit. I'm out."
That's how I took it too. I couldn't. I didn't.
You could have had my spot if you wanted. I don't know.
No, dude, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. No offense.
And you don't drop a cast member for someone to guest spot.
Everyone wants to be on the show.
You're one of the Boglins.
Boglins.
It's true. If you're a Boglin, you're part of the group. But the thing about it is this: like, we designed the show in the beginning just to see how it would run. Not a chance that I think it would be 70 weeks straight. Not on my. Never thought that. I can't believe how long it's gone. Yeah.
That's because we have the power of the Boglin.
I agree with you. But like, if you go back and watch the first 3 or 4 weeks, dude, everybody in the community was on in that first 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Q.
And an upside down Jennifer.
It's true. Even Jen and Christian were on at one point.
This was a staple in my entertainment until you pulled me in to be a part of it. I had a weekend lineup: Super Slash Bros, Coast to Coast, and then Midnight Hour. I always watched it.
Yeah, I've watched the show since the first episode.
And then Bones said, "I'll come on and do the show as long as you guys never do an interview with me individually."
All I remember is I made an Instagram, and then you and Pat kept saying, "You should come up. You should come up." And I thought it was a one-time thing. And then you're like, "You're in, buddy. You are in now." It's like join Scientology. You're in. You can't leave. Have you ever heard about people trying to leave that and they like stalk them and shit?
Someone successfully left.
A couple people did, but they got stories on TV. They got the shows like Leah Remini from King of Queens. They fucking stalked her and shit. Her and Katie Holmes, they both made it out. I think Nicole Kidman too. But it wasn't easy for them.
Well, the group we've had is the most steady group we've had for the last 2 or 3 months. We've had a real problem keeping people because people weren't getting along for the first year, you know. So we had Leon on for 2 or 3 weeks, and he set them all in, and then he quit.
Leon is
Undead Nightmare 24.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, now he's caught fix.
Yeah, it's all good though. I love everybody. I'm not mad at anybody about it. So, but I couldn't control the inner goings that were happening with other people. I just couldn't do it. People were fighting, throwing banana peels and tomatoes at each other. I just couldn't manage it all.
Can you feel the love?
But
Boglin.
Boglins.
What if they had legs? Legitimately, what if they? Wouldn't it be terrifying if they had legs?
They're just
They could
like
walk.
little people. Like they just had tiny legs, but like big arms. I feel like that looks like something, but I can't name what's in my head right now.
Would it be more terrifying if they didn't have long arms and just short arms and long legs?
No, that's. I don't think that would be that scary. But like long arms and no legs or little legs would be pretty odd.
What if they just hovered? That'd be scary as shit.
That would be pretty scary.
Imagine if they were like bees but bigger.
I got confirmation from Patrick. He's going to do the challenge tomorrow night. The pickles challenge.
Pickle Sammy.
Imagine if Boglins were like hoverboards, but they were deadly, like locusts, or like deadly, like fucking.
What are you saying? Are you saying that that's what he would ride in Back to the Future? A Boglin?
I need to borrow your Boglin. Does he say that he needs to borrow his hoverboard, or does he just take it?
I don't remember.
Like in part 2, like whenever everybody pulls out the hoverboards, when he says "leak up," it'd be Boglins.
Yeah, he just go Boglins, and all the Boglins would be like, ah! Oh no, he's gone.
He done got Boglined out.
Yeah.
I got hit by a Boglin. Have you seen Dragon, the Bruce Lee story? It has Jason Scott Lee.
Is that a biopic?
Sort of, yeah. He's a badass martial artist, and he's in one of them Back to the Future, playing a nerdy dude with a hat with the bill bent up. I think he's part of Biff's crew. He's also in Ghoulies 3, playing the same damn character.
I don't think I watched Ghoulies 3 or 4. 3's goes to college, right?
Yeah, do not watch 4.
I wasn't planning on it.
Yeah, do not.
I really like 2.
Do not watch. Just forget that there is a 4.
Okay.
It's fucking two little people, and they're calling them ghoulies. They're not. They don't have the outfit. It's not the puppets.
Are they sinful?
One of them is Tony Cox from Bad Santa.
Oh shit! What?
In a fucking like goblin outfit, and they're calling them ghoulies.
I don't know, man. The more you talk about it, the more I want to see
Fuck
it.
that movie.
Yeah, I need it now.
No.
Does it have what's her name? Heather Graham from Gilmore Girls in it as well, or is that just Bad Santa?
No, it has some famous blonde chick that a lot of people like.
Cameron Diaz.
No, like a low budget actress. I want to say
What's the Vern Troyer movie we always talk about, Bones, that he was the vampire in?
No Malone.
No Malone.
What?
Have you seen that?
I can't say I want a sequel because he passed. I would love the sequel. I love that.
Casey hasn't heard of it.
No.
No Malone.
I think I've only seen him in. Is it an animated movie?
No. It's just like Leprechaun or Rumpelstiltskin.
Oh man,
it's him playing a little.
They made a CG No Malone movie in 2018, so it keeps. Here we go. I found the trailer release.
And he bumps uglies in it, by the way, too. He gets laid.
Oh, good.
I don't remember that.
He deserves that.
He climbs up onto a bed with a girl, and like you can see him humping her leg or something. Like
I only watched it once, but I enjoyed it. But I don't remember that.
I miss Vern. I do, man. He was fun.
Yeah, it was funny. He was in like Celebrity Rehab or something, and he kept No, it was like it wasn't rehab. It was some kind of like surreal life or something like that, with a bunch of celebrities living together, and he kept falling.
He was with Corey Feldman.
Yeah, he was drunk all the time and falling asleep in a corner, making these weird fucking sounds.
Yeah, he pissed all over the floor too one time.
Yeah, it was funny.
He was drunk as fuck. See, people do that a lot. Like I told you, I was at the party where the girl shit in the closet. Or no, she shit in one of the drawers, like just one of the one of the dresser drawers. She just pulled it up and it just shit in it.
So me and Casey know about this current story of this bitch who shit in someone's bed and blamed it on these little Yorkies. Amber heard shit in Johnny Depp's bed and blamed it on the little tiny dogs.
That's crazy.
Vern Troyer was in Celebrity Big Brother.
That ain't what I watched.
He was in both of those.
Yeah, my wife watches all those stupid Big Brother shows.
He was in Celebrity. He was in Surreal Life for sure. Yeah. With MC Hammer and Corey Feldman.
I tried to watch one with her. It was a Celebrity Big Brother because I had a member Kitty in it. Remember that Metal Bang Kitty with all the chicks?
Yeah, they have a reunion show like an hour away from here in the summer, but that's when I am maybe going to Indianapolis.
There's a documentary on them on Amazon Prime. They sure had some shitty luck with their band. Every time, like a person would quit, and then they get another person in to replace them, and another person would quit. Like they have fucking musical members like all through their career. It was funny when they first started. It was like the two sisters and a member and a friend from school. And once they started getting successful, the friend was like, she didn't expect it. And like when people started asking for autographs and shit, it was like, wow. So she quit.
Wow.
She's like, I didn't actually expect people to like look at me and listen to me.
I don't know, man. I think Surreal Life was just basically they put people they knew were going to clash in those, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Like MC Hammer got into it with Corey Feldman there, but they were going to fight.
They probably told them to fight, you know?
There's a new show, but I can't remember the name of it, with a bunch of celebrities' kids working together at a farm. What made me want to watch it was Billy Gunn from DX's son is in it. His name is Austin Gunn.
He still wrestles.
Huh?
He still wrestles.
Yeah, Billy Gunn and his two sons are all three in AEW. They're called the Gun Club. Yeah, Billy's like 50-something. He's still going. Some of my favorites from back in the day, they're getting run down, though, because Triple H, he recently had some kind of real crazy heart thing where he almost died. And he was forced to retire. At WrestleMania, he put his boots in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And then before that, I heard Road Dogg he had a heart attack or something. And
Did you know that he was in a tag team, the Road Dogg, with R-Truth and Conan?
Oh yeah, 3 Light Crew. It was in TNA. It was cool.
I had never known about that. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, before that, R-Truth and Road Dogg was in a tag team in WWF, but I can't remember the name of that one. But then, yeah, those three were together in TNA called 3 Light Crew. Came out rapping. It was cool. No Stables Everlast. Another one of my favorites in WCW was Rey Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero, Juventud, a few other people, and it was called the Filthy Animals.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
It came out, and at one point they had Master P coming out with them.
I remember that. Oh yeah.
They had cool ass music.
Well, boys, I think at 4 o'clock I'm going to call it. I've been up since 9 a.m. We've almost hit 6 hours.
It's only 2 minutes till 4 o'clock. Yeah. You got another 10 in you?
Okay.
You guys want to go until 10?
No.
I said another 10 minutes, not till 10.
All right, we can do another 10 minutes.
Echo's back.
Oh.
Echo 0 Delta. There's a shield coming through the audience.
Echo, since this is your first time in the chat tonight, you got the link.
He does have the link in the PM.
It's the same link as hours ago. It's the same link.
Well, you got to figure. I was on chat with Cheetah before this.
Who?
The Pat. I was in a stream with Pat before this one.
Pat Sajak?
So I saw a notification that said I had a PM from Pat. Guess what? It was a video clip.
Yeah, he sent me something on Instagram. I haven't watched it.
I love when it says Patrick sent you a message. You know, like when I see message, I assume it's words, but no, it's a video.
No words for Bones.
It's like, is he trying to tell me something? Like subliminally, this video?
I mean, y'all can stay up. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't have to exit out.
No, I should probably go to sleep.
I mean, you don't work till 3 o'clock. I mean,
no, I'll probably, as soon as the parts get there, I'll probably go there and work, so that way I can start my weekend earlier.
Just make sure they give you your weekend premium that they owe you.
Yeah, no, if I gotta work Saturday, they gotta pay that big money.
Boglins.
He was in sync that time.
All right, we'll call it in about 4 minutes. We'll wait for 6 hours to hit.
Sounds good.
We still got.
What was that one we did with Pat? Was that 10-hour stream?
Yeah.
You guys did a 10-hour stream.
What's the record?
I don't know.
Those people do like 24-hour streams before.
Yeah, but Pat always says he's trying to beat Michelle. I thought her longest was 8.
Yeah, I think he did beat Michelle's.
I mean, what do y'all got to do today? You want to go 24?
What the fuck am I gonna do with these?
I couldn't believe you just ran over and printed those.
So before, I accidentally printed one in black and white also.
Dude, that's so good. That was so fucking. That was so fucking funny.
I mean, you got your own color printer. You could be making mad bootleg movies.
So dude, ink's expensive, man.
I go to the library when I need art.
Yeah, you pay like 5 cents a print at the library. It's cheaper than buying ink cartridges.
All right. That's what I'm saying. I can't afford no fucking printer, so every time I need an art, I just go there and pay 10 cents, print out the art. I've made my own never hike alone, never hike in snow. And like if I get a movie from the pawn shop and the art's jacked up, I find it online and go print it out. Like I found Near Dark at the pawn shop, and it had an art that looked like someone pissed all over the inside of it. Plus, I wasn't going to miss it anyway, because for some reason when they released that movie, they put this new shitty art that looked like to make it look like Twilight.
Huh.
So I found this badass art that I didn't know was on anything else, but Ben from Cadaver Club posted some kind of another region media book of it. I'm like, damn, I didn't know that art was on any other release.
Yeah, Ben's
That's the thing I don't understand. How does the inside of the fucking movies get destroyed?
I don't know. It was all wrinkly and like kind of like a yellowishy stain, like someone pissed on it.
It might be like cigarette smoke. Like I lived in a place that the cigarette smoke turned the walls yellow.
Oh.
I'm just waiting to find when someone leaves like a part of a double cheeseburger in one or something one time.
What?
I'm just waiting for it to happen.
I always check the discs and stuff at pawn shops, and I've opened them where they look like they have a booger smeared on them or something.
Free boogers.
People are filthy, man.
I always check the discs. Like, damn, there's a cool title I need. You flip it over and it looks like someone just used it for sandpaper. Like, fuck. Put it back on the shelf. The guy at the flea market used to get mad because I would check the disc. And he's like, all my stuff's good. I'm thinking, I go, fuck, I'm a collector and I always check. And not always was this stuff always good.
Yeah, a lot of the time at Goodwill, the ones I find, I check and there's no disc even in there. They've already been stolen. Like shit, man, they're $1.50. Look on the floor outside, you can finally find money to buy it.
I don't know if you've ever seen the channel Cinema Sickness. I'll watch him and he'll go through Goodwill. Oh, I need this one and I'm going to buy this. I'll be adding this to my collection. He'll open it. Guess I'm not adding this to my collection.
I've got some history on his channel. I sent him a package.
Yeah.
And he promised me something back and never sent anything back. But something I sent him is on the wall in his movie room.
What is it so I can look for it next time I'm watching?
It's a disc for Santa Claus versus the Martians.
Nice.
And he has a frame, don't he?
Yep, that was from me.
Huh. Huh. Is that like a rare movie or something?
No, he just liked the way the disc art was. I'll show you the video. Dude, I sent him so much good horror. I sent him a box of great horror. And he goes, I'll send you something back, and never sent me shit.
Huh. What a ballroom.
Dude, I sent him probably 20 movies of horror and wrestling. And he didn't send me a damn thing back.
Who?
Cinema Sickness.
No, I don't know if I know them. Echo.
Echo.
Welcome. Since this is your first time today, welcome back.
We'll be here about 5 more minutes.
Did you watch Blood Claws?
Yeah.
You love it?
Can I play the fifth for now?
Sure. Yeah, we'll watch the video.
I just got to correct something in the video. I'm editing it right now. It's rendering it, but then I got to go back and correct something.
Hey man, you don't have to take out the part where you said that it's your favorite movie.
I accidentally called the panther a lion.
Was there any Baldwins in it?
It's all right. No one's seen the movie. We won't know.
It can't be called a movie. It's too short.
How did you call the panther a lion when past there's no cat at all in it?
I think the guy who did it, Ferguson, went to a zoo and was filming stuff, and so he filmed the panther that appears in the end, probably at the zoo.
That doesn't surprise me actually at all.
Also, is the panther played by John Cena? Because you know you can't see him.
Up until the end, yeah.
Also, I'm not surprised by that because I watched Apex Predators. That's supposed to be a shark movie, and he did the same shit in that. He kept showing like stock footage from like a Discovery Channel documentary or something.
Apparently, he's supposed to be doing the remake of Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Oh Lord, no tomatoes.
Supposed to have been shooting it back in 2019. Here we are, 2022.
Why would somebody want to watch Attack of the Killer Tomatoes with no tomatoes? Because he doesn't actually put what's in the title in the movies.
And bad lighting. I mean, you can't tell what's going on when everything's pitch black.
Oh, I know what he'll do. He'll go to the supermarket and film some tomatoes because he uses stock footage.
And shots of Cisco. For some reason, he has a random shot of a computer machine that's running Cisco. And you see the Cisco logo.
Well,
I mean, is that supposed to be product placement?
What's this guy's name?
Baldwin.
Justin Ferguson?
Yeah.
Yeah. He did Bath Salt Zombies as well, which is probably his best film.
Say Bath Salt Zombies?
Yes.
Huh.
Is there zombies in it?
Yes.
Or is there like
Aaron Ryan's in it
stock
too.
footage from who? Who's in it?
Aaron Ryan,
Who's that?
the girl that Steven interviewed from my hometown.
Oh,
I think people like Ebola Rex, don't they? Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of Jurassic Dead.
Oh god, that one Jurassic Dead where the guy tries to fist fight the dinosaur.
I have no idea. I haven't seen it, but I feel like people like it.
I just know there's one where you had some guy who was supposed to be like Duke Nukem gets into a fist fight with the T-Rex and wins.
Echo, what did you say in chat? I have some of the old RF video ECW DVDs.
Yeah, RF
What's
video.
RF?
Rob Ferguson. He used to have a website. He used to do a lot of the old VHSs and DVDs. He's no longer in wrestling because he got into some. He used to be with Ring of Honor, and then some stuff leaked out that he was into children.
Oh, fuck that guy then.
But like, he still got a lot of like his stocks of video stuff he had is still out there, and people can still buy them. The wrestling, not the children ones.
Yeah, I haven't seen any Dustin Ferguson films, so I don't know anything about that.
Hey, why don't you start with Blood Claws?
I don't think I need to start anywhere. If he redoes Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, I'll probably watch that.
Damn catchy theme song though for the original.
Yeah, watch him not even do a theme song. It'll just be like
tomatoes.
Silence.
That would be Bach.
He's according to his Wikipedia, he's supposed to be some kind of great type guy.
What? He likes grapes and not tomatoes?
No. What was it? Because you look him up on his Wikipedia, it describes him as he has been praised for his unique visual style, inspired by low budget. Basically, it's like he or somebody basically was giving him a blowjob pretty much by building him up to be like something special.
Yeah, I don't know. From what I've heard, it doesn't sound like that at all. Sounds like
I'm
he's
sure.
not.
Did you say someone's handing out blowjobs?
Dustin Ferguson is so.
You gotta edit his Wikipedia page first, though, to make him sound good.
He has been. What was it? He's been compared. His work's been compared to stuff like Mondo Cane, A Lizard in a Woman's Skin, and Cannibal Holocaust. I think I've heard of the Mondo one. I've definitely heard of Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah.
But hey, if you could edit your own Wikipedia, you can basically make your sound like you're the greatest thing since ever at the beginning of time, if you wanted to. He did some Amityville, a couple Amityville movies.
Yeah, he did Amityville in the Hood, I think, which I have not seen.
But... Plus Amityville Never Dies, Amityville Legacy.
Yeah, those seem less interesting to me. I just want to see something weird.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Well, that's an actual good movie.
There's always Birdemic.
Yeah, I think I tried to watch that once and I bailed out. I was like, no, can't do it.
Supposedly the guy who did that went into retirement, but it's coming out to make a third one.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a second one.
It makes the first one look
that's
really
how
good.
I think about Thanksgiving also. Like the sequels make the first one look good because the sequels are really bad.
He left, and I guess in the commentary, for the second one, he's always like, "Oh, I know what's all around in Hollywood because I live in Hollywood. I live." He's repeatedly talking about how he lives in Hollywood.
Wow, lots of people live in Hollywood.
But he like in the commentary for the second Birdemic movie, he feels the need at times, it seems like, to drop it. But yeah, one of those RF videos, it has the famous striptease incident from ECW. Where they had like something went wrong, so they had one of the women came out and she did a striptease to keep the fans busy.
So have you, Echo, have you seen Pumpkins or The Trees Have Eyes?
No.
Okay. What about Lake Fear?
I might have, but I can't recall.
Okay, I'm trying to gauge where Blood Claws is for you. What movies have you seen that you would put like on the same level as Blood Claws?
Well, Birdemic is definitely one.
Okay.
Although at least it lets you see the birds in it. It just seems like I've seen like other like low budget movies, like with Trauma and stuff. Some of the stuff they've done, but this seems like it's really like low budget. Bad lighting. There's like this guy's got this in his house, and he's got this loud like AC or something, and it really gets annoying when this guy's trying to talk and then you just hear this loud humming.
So you're saying like it's less of like a low budget film and more of like a home movie?
Yeah, I think it's almost like he shot it with like an one of those iPhone things. You can just go and shoot it.
Mm-hmm.
And my little reaction didn't say the camera. He's not holding it steadily, so you can see it's kind of like moving around. But he's been doing this since 2010, and this is made in 2016. Even though Tubi listed has 2022. So. And
yeah, Tubi's got some weird dates on the site. I don't really understand where they get them from.
Maybe it's when they reach the deal for to show it.
Bones is done. He tapped out.
Yeah, I think I'm done as well.
I gotta go finish.
Let's go to at least 6 and see how we feel. That I'm just kidding. I'm done too.
All right. Well, good night,
guys.
y'all.
Thank you so much. We had a great stream.
Boglins.
Echo Boglins. All right,
Good
Echo.
night, man.
Have a good night, my man.
You too.
Bye.